pick us up where we last left off in this grand adventure, Tyranny of Dragons. We began last session with training back in Erebor, as you guys had started your day and finished breakfast. Rose out back helping Chad learn to use a shield, and then utilizing Chad as a training dummy to practice their own skills
Training
against.
buddy.
Yeah. You guys each went into your own individual corners and dedicated yourselves to mastering your current crafts and endeavors outside of the requirements of your adventure, as we've kind of established your start of the day routine. You said goodbye to the Lentirian friends who have come to visit you here in Erebor, Zach and Fina, as well as Fred, Erebor's favorite mascot, as they were sent to Lentir to train Fred and also resume their lives. There were some tense words said at the departure, and in the end, some things were forgotten, and maybe a stone wasn't utilized to target teleportation, and instead a roll was made. Who honestly knows?
Who knows?
Hmm.
Nobody knows technically because you don't know where they went.
I'm not saying in character. All of us out of character. We know they're lost.
Yeah.
They're fine.
They're not lost. They know
I mean,
exactly where
they're
they
just
are.
far as fuck away. They got a nice long hike on their hands.
They're not high. Anyway, I'll be rolling some dice throughout the day, and they may represent how they are doing. Anyway, from there, you turned to more personal efforts as Ken went to go prepare for his meeting, starting with a long bath to kind of relax following his morning trainings. It's just shenanigans around Erebor. I remember Aerith went back to Manon's
Again.
again, thereby sparking, yes, sparking the actually, yeah, vivid debate about the merits of browsing versus list making. Many points made on both sides of the aisle, and in the end, it seemed as though the universe seemed to lean towards browsing rewarding things, as Aerith took a little bit of extra time to browse the aisles down at Manon's and found a few card-related trinkets that had been recently added to their stores, and purchased them to further augment his vastly expanding toolkit of ways of dealing magic and dealing cards. You guys gathered together, spoke about. I guess you didn't even really need to gather together because Love was there, but you guys discussed the focus of the meeting today, as well as how you would arrive and make your approach. And as you followed Eodos's teleportation circle through the teleportation room in the guild hall in Erebor and emerged into Starfall, Ken summoned forth the Vanguard, and in ceremony anointed each of them with their name. As they took their honored name and kneeled, vowing to forever serve the Enclave and Ascalon. You then turned towards your allies and began to discuss the best way of making your approach to the ship below. In the end, the decision made to summon forth a Kieran, powerful and noble, to send the flightless amongst you down, as amongst you, as she could have become her dragon, but you guys opted to keep that a little bit close to the vest for now, and instead rode astride the Kieran with Aureus, while Ken, Aerith, and Eodos descended on wings of their own merit, one astride a broom, one suspended by platinum wings shrouded in anti-light shadow, and one who walked upon light itself as his winged boots descended him to the Silhouette, the ship designated for this meeting. Rose stayed above, watching intently below with Thorn at their side and listening through love to the conversation. And as you landed upon the main deck of the ship and were greeted by the captain of the ship as well as Admiral Fistbender, who you had met previously, as he had ferried you from Starfall to Baldur's Gate on your first arrival in these waters for your initial meeting about the existence of Starfall. You arrived with fanfare as Taz spoke out the proclamation of your titles and lordhood. And in the initial moments of the conversation, it was seen that there was a potential outcome here in which these two city-states could end up being friends. And that was honestly what Silver Shield was looking for. He wanted to gauge your merit before actually meeting with you. And as you began to talk of trades and deals and nobilities and lordships and things, Admiral Fistbender was a little bit out of his water and opted to introduce you instead to the true target of today's discussion, as Toril Silvershield, who had been alerted to the, let's say, progression of things upon Starfall, had come out here this morning to be on board and available in case negotiations seemed to require his presence. You were shown down to the captain's quarters where he waited, and as you took your seat, you began the lengthy discussion with Lord Silvershield. Over about the course of an hour or so, you talked about what Starfall could do for Baldur's Gate, and he talked about the risks that Starfall posed to Baldur's Gate, as well as the interruption in trade and just general uncertainty surrounding this new island just off of their coast. In the end, a deal was struck, beneficial to both sides, as we pull up the specific notepad here where I wrote it down, as you had made an arrangement for Lord Silvershield for your first year's supplies to be exclusive trade through him for goods and supplies for Starfall at 15% over the market price. In addition, you would be building a lighthouse to be built by Baldurian artisans, paid for by yourself, Lord Silverlight, in order to make sure that the ships know that there's now an island there, and that we don't have any tragedies that could potentially be avoided. And for now, he would reduce the presence of his fleet down to 10 galleons from the 40 that currently surround you, and leaving those only really to serve as warnings to any other ships that may be sailing in these waters, as they can at least light their lanterns and sail around with those lit until a lighthouse can be built and provided. That was the final contract, but there was a lot of discussion about what Starfall could provide as far as new forms of transportation. You didn't reveal the truth of what the gates could accomplish, but assured him that there was something new on the horizon that you would be at the forefront of, and friends now may benefit more later. Having struck your deal, you returned to the deck of the ship, and I think Taz was carried by Ken, and Aureus joined Aerith on the broom, and the four of you and Taz, returned to the cliffside in which Rose waited, anxiously wishing that the negotiations hadn't gone as well as they did, because they really wanted to enact Plan C, guys. Really wanted to enact Plan C.
It
And
could have gone fine and done Plan C.
And that was where we left off, as you stepped down off of your arcane propulsion and dismounted the broom of flying, and Taz kind of lowered herself down off of Ken's back onto the cliff face here. Ken sent a message to Mia, letting her know how well the talk went, and she let him know that she's been having a fun day with Sprinkleberry and Goaty, but that people around town seem to be acting a little bit weird and seem to
Can't
be
imagine
curious
why.
when he would be returning. And so, with that, I now leave it back to you guys. Ah, that's right, you did. Eodos
Well, I think it
did.
was mostly a just in case.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a worry about Plan C happening. While he was there, at least. In case it broke bad.
That is fair. And it did take some trust on Silver Shield's part, as the teleportation circle is just a blank canvas. You don't see where you're going on the other end of it. And as he took in that moment and gauged each of you, he did not sense any peril to be waiting him on that side and stepped through. And that was the last aboard the ship. Yes, I knew as soon as I saw Ken typing that I missed something. I just. So, as we pick up here on the cliffside precipice of Starfall, the Platinum Enclave, not looming, but towering behind you, a good 50 feet into the air. What you guys doing?
I had one thing I would like to do, but that depends on everyone else. I was going to ask if we could stop by Lintier so I could drop off the Sinistone to King Melindrop.
That seems like a long side trip to do at this point, and not something I'm capable of helping you out with at the moment.
I mean, we can go there. If you want to go to the link here, I got you.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just quick, just, go over there. Hopefully, get a quick audience with King Melindrop, drop off the Sinistone, and then come right back.
You make a lot of assumptions about the availability of high nobility, apparently. I'll just pop in real quick. They'll be happy to see us.
Worth a shot at least.
I'm not saying it won't work. Honestly, it probably will. But go for it, I guess.
Now, I do have a question. Do you want to take an hour here or an hour there? Because I have one spell slot left.
I mean, we could take an hour there. I mean, yeah, we can take an hour there.
All right, but yeah, if you want to run over there.
Fantastic. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, I figured it was going to be a, group trip. Might as well just have everyone here just in case.
I mean, I'm going to stay here, but you guys have fun.
Oh. Okay. I guess we'll be back to grab you after we're done.
Just head back to Uriobor. I'll meet you guys there tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
You're not gonna
yeah,
enact
you have-
Plan C just on some random while we're gone.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Can I roll an insight? I don't
An
even know
insight
why.
check.
I was gonna say, as I said, I don't even know why I tried because her deception is ridiculous.
Yeah, but you could. Your insight is also ridiculous, and it's worth it to roll the dice.
I'm trying to think. No, I wouldn't have advantage in any capacity. Nah, I rolled bad.
Yeah. You give them a look, and they're just staring out over the ocean, watching as the ships begin to kind of slowly move into a new formation and drift away.
26.
26 still won't do it. I can't
tried.
really tell.
Rose doing Rose things.
Yep. They seem stoic in the moment.
Well, on the plus
No,
side, even if they do it, there's nothing really to benefit from it, so they can just have fun wrecking ships, I guess. Nobody's gonna be there to stop them.
Okay. Well, if that is your plan, Rose, please don't. That's all I'm gonna say.
Alright.
All right. So we're going to.
Yeah.
Here-
Linter, drop
Linter.
off Sinstone to King Melindruck, and then I guess we can just hang out, let Eidos recharge, and then off to Erebor.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to come, Rose? You can have fun with Aerith's brother again.
No, I had my fun.
Well, all right. You sure you'll be all right?
Don't worry. We'll stay with them and make sure they're all right at least. Taz kind of just like watching you very carefully, Rose. As you started to talk, Thorn was halfway standing up to join everybody to leave, and then you started to talk, and he kind of like froze midway, and he went, "Yeah, yeah, we'll stick here."
You guys are free to go with them if you want to continue to politic. I won't stop you.
Taz sits down next to you. No, I think a nice afternoon with you, just watching the ocean sounds lovely. She just
I'd
sidles
say
up
we,
next to you.
yeah, I'd say we could have a picnic, but Starfall doesn't have any food.
No, but we
I am
can
working on that.
always use the mansion if we get hungry.
I mean, you guys do go too. Like you can come to live here. You don't have to go because I'm gonna be honest. I'm not planning to go talk to the king with them. I'm just gonna hang out. You can just enjoy the nature while you're there. Guess get
Taz
the food. Go have a picnic out there.
smiles. What do you say, Rose? Picnic in the forest?
Maybe some other time.
Then I shall
It
stay with
sounds
you.
nice. Right, it sounds nice, but not right now.
Okay, well, y'all take care.
How many times can you reconnect love? Because I know you disconnected it last time.
Doesn't it's any number?
Do you want to reconnect love before we leave?
Nah.
Okay. If you need help, just send a sending, I guess.
You'll be fine. Don't get too dependent on it, right?
I think they're more worried about keeping up with you because you don't sound too good, Rose. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
What? I didn't
You
actually.
don't sound like your normal self, Rose.
I'm just disappointed, okay? That was like the one thing I wanted to do.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not genuinely. I'm sorry.
I can't tell if that meant that you were genuinely sorry or that you're not genuinely sorry.
No, no, really. I'm sorry. Things didn't work out the way you wanted, but but hey, we're taking steps towards some good things happening for all of us.
For you.
For all of us. I wouldn't be in this place without you guys.
Sure, but you're setting up a future that I don't even know if we'll see.
They will. No one's allowed to
We can
die
hope.
here. We've already made that promise.
Sure.
All right. Well, if we do survive, I'm making sure you're. Well, we're gonna survive. Okay.
Yeah.
He was trying to think of a political spot to put you in, and then he remembered you don't like politics.
Right. And that most of them will probably just piss me off.
What about my chief intelligence officer? Only come in meetings when you want or have important information to divulge.
What about Chief Officer fucking things up? Just like, you know what? I want that destroyed. Rose, go.
Does kind of speak to your specialty.
Right? I feel like there's kind of a word or like a position for something like that. It's like
Sabotage.
no, it,
Chief Saboteur.
I don't think most political structures have a chief saboteur, but you know,
Not publicly.
Special forces.
right? But it's like right or something like damage control, I guess. But like the damage is fucking up other people because they're assholes.
That sounds like special forces to me. And
Yeah.
you got the British one. Pretty much every government has
Yeah.
like a special
MI6,
task force.
MI6, Delta,
Yeah.
GIGN.
I mean,
Russian
wouldn't
Spetsnaz.
wouldn't somebody like Takashi or Oni be better at that? I'm not exactly like
I feel
fast and stealthy.
they're more concerned with world balance.
Like, unless for some reason you actively decide or you actively just don't care. Like, no one can find you.
That's fair.
Like, you could turn into anyone, and everything you give him an item to change their clothing. So, yeah, you're like the perfect spy.
I guess so.
Yep, you're my spy master. There's no room for discussion.
Master of Whispers.
Interesting.
I half joke, but if you don't want it, then I won't
No,
force
I'll,
you into it.
I'll take it. I just, like I said, I'm not sure when this is all even coming into effect.
Yeah, well, we're going to be working hard to make it a reality, on and off the field.
Yeah, all we gotta do is kill Tiamat first.
Yeah.
And we'll go handle everything else.
Plenty of
Right,
time.
I
No.
thought,
We have to convince Tiamat to go
oh,
to the
God.
light. That is the plan.
Go to the light as in die. Got it.
Aureus gets to try to convince Tiamat to join us. We
And then
will
when
actively
she,
kill Tiamat afterwards. Problem
yeah,
solved.
because when he does that and she laughs at him and squishes him like a bug, and then I guess we kill her and potentially bring you back because you should probably be in that fight too.
I will be fine.
Will you?
Yes, I will succeed in convincing Tiamat to become a good god, and all things will be right in the world. Totally. Plus, I doubt she could squish me.
I have this like mental image that she's gonna be like the size of, I was gonna say like a building,
country?
but like bigger than that.
I could take
Super
it.
mountain.
Yeah, like a mountain, and her one like dragon foot would probably be the size of the building, and that would smash you. But like one of those buildings that we saw in Akron that were like 1,000,000 feet tall.
I didn't see
Nah,
this
he'd
one.
win.
I'd win. Yeah, I could take it.
I'll just hold it up.
Yeah, I could help it. I'm built to.
Oh no, Cade, you're muted.
I know. I knew I was muted.
Okay.
It was very
I
funny.
heard you laugh and not on the mic.
I was just letting you guys roleplay.
Yeah.
Man, that reminds me of the animation where the guy has like a cannon pointed at his chest, and he's like, "I have a cannon pointed at your chest," and he's like, "I can take it." And just gets blasted off.
Oh, Venture Brothers.
Yeah, Venture Brothers.
I can take it. Oh god, I can't take it.
All right. Well, I guess if y'all are hanging out, I guess we'll head out.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. I just want to be alone for a little bit.
I mean, do you want
Alone-ish.
us?
Alone-ish.
It's up to you. If you want to be alone,
I wasn't necessarily counting them.
okay.
All right. We'll leave you three alone. All right, y'all. Let's roll out.
Say
You
hi
did
to your
very well
boyfriend
today.
for me.
Taz was saying to Ken that he did well today as he was leaving, and then at the same time, Rose had the idea to.
Rose, to Aerith, just say hi to your boyfriend for me. You're the worst. Why are you even with him?
Our boy is
God.
non-committal to the bone, dude.
Right? You don't even give half a shit.
To be fair, elves are known to be very slow about things.
It's been like 30 years.
Has it been 30 years?
I
How
don't
long?
know.
How long you been dating him?
Right? How long have you been stringing him along? Yeah, because you guys got together and then you
How long have you known him?
kind of stopped dating, but you're always still thinking about him, and he was thinking about you, and you're essentially still dating, just not talking.
All right. Let's get down. Come on. But yes, sis. Thanks. Your help was greatly appreciated and needed. Thank you.
Anytime. She just puts her head on Rose's shoulder. Joins in staring out into the ocean.
All right, y'all. Field trip. And then he starts
All right. You guys head back in through the hallway of reflective mirrors and into the main teleportation chamber where Yido steps up onto the pedestal and begins to arcanely rearrange the sigils so that he can open the gate to Lintier. And after it's a minute, right? 1 minute cast?
Yeah.
I think it's 1 minute cast, okay. After a minute,
Mm-hmm.
that dark portal with the shimmering kind of light around the edge of it manifests, and the four of you through and to the oh god, it was the or not the outlet, it was the academy. I'm just trying to remember the name. I was not expecting Lintier trip today.
Yeah.
Right, suddenly Lintier again.
Yeah, I was literally about to say the high hall. I was like, no, that's not it.
The Trinity Academy, as you step through the teleportation circle to another surprise. Kind
Stop it.
of nods as Aerith comes through. Master Zatara, welcome back to Lintier. You and your allies, you do need to start sending warning when the portal. It's fine. It's fine.
My apologies, sir. I didn't think of it at the time. Yes, we will be extra careful moving forward.
Very good. Well, enjoy your visit. And he just gives you a nod, and you head out from the academy. As the four of you step into the streets of Lintier, where's everybody going?
The Royal Palace.
Okay. Ken turns towards the Royal Palace. Who's going with Ken? Aerith's going with Ken. Anything for Aureus and Eidos?
What are you doing, Eidos?
I'm probably just gonna go see the town a little bit, chill, start recouping that way once, hopefully, the talks with the king goes fine and they get to send us all. We can be good to go.
Alright, I like your plan better than theirs, so I'm following you.
Okay. The four of you stick together for a few hundred feet before Ken and Aerith turn towards the royal palace, giving you a nod and a light salute. The two of you head towards the Grand Fountain Square, where there are seats and music, food to be had, so you can fully short rest to your full potential, while Ken and Aerith head to the palace. As you approach, the guards stand at attention and then recognizing you, give a nod and kind of loosen their stance a little bit, and you step through the front kind of large, double wide wooden door. As it swings inward, you step into the palace proper, where there's a attendant sitting at a desk probably about 30 or 40 feet in, very similar to how you see Chad sitting inside your guild hall quite frequently, except far fancier. As you approach, they nod. Welcome to the palace. What can we do for you today?
Greetings. And he's gonna say, "My name's Ken Silverlight," but he's like, "I'm a noble now. I'm a noble now." Greetings. I am Lord Kenneth Escalon Silverlight, newly recognized leader of Starfall, and if it be possible, I'd like to request a brief audience with King Melandrak in regards to the coalition and to deliver him a item for easier communication between our lands.
Okay. I was going to give you advantage because Aerith is here, but you got advantage from the pitch. So roll persuasion with advantage, and Aerith will lower the DC.
And Aerith will look pretty.
It doesn't need it. She
Woohoo! That's a boy.
nods. Of course, Lord Silverlight. I will go and see if King Melandrock is available for a meeting. One moment. She pushes herself back from the table and kind of whisks herself away. It's about 10 minutes or so that you guys are here within the atrium. The wind blowing in the leaves kind of all throughout this massive complex, which is built around multiple trees that are all surrounded around this huge central one, all kind of built together on multiple different tiers with open windows and this very natural aerated plan. You feel the wind and the breeze, and it feels more in touch with nature than most other like castles or keeps you find. She eventually returns, gives a deep nod. Lord Silverlight, King Melandrock is available. Please follow this way.
Thank you.
Turns, leads you in. You follow through to a familiar kind of council room chamber, this large central, almost like dining room table that King Melandrock uses as a war room. You had met him in previously following his freedom from Narenvain's influence. And as you enter in, you see him sitting on his side of the table, and he stands up and gives a shallow kind of bow, nod to you, Ken. Lord Silverlight, welcome. Please have a seat.
Greetings, Your Majesty. It's been a bit. Hope you've been well.
It has. I have, and it has been good to hear of your recent endeavors, at least from what my attendant tells me. She gives like a deep bow, my lord. And after Aerith steps in, she will excuse herself, and it is just the three of you. So, what brings you to the palace today? What can we do to help?
Well, firstly, I would like to deliver this. And he pulls out the green sending stone. My uncle, Sid, helped me with creating these sending stones to pass along to each of the coalition members to give us a clearer means of communication with me if I'm out on expedition.
Very
So,
good. Um, very good. Roll me a persuasion check. Again, with advantage because Aerith is here. Using the help action. Okay. 14. Okay. He nods. I shall keep it close to myself. That way you can get in touch with me if needs be. Although I may not be able to reply immediately. It just depends on the situation. But this is good. This is a good start. These are very, very valuable for their size.
of course. Also, I'm sure you're aware, but one of your corporals has requested that I actually hired me to commission 6 of my Magitech weapons. Um, I was going to let you know that hopefully progress will be made soon, as we're going to be probably getting ready to head off on another expedition, and I will inform you directly when I begin crafting proper, and I will have those ready as soon as I can.
Very good. I had read the report on the deal that was made with Corporal Varian, and intrigued by what he had written there regarding the operation of such weapons. It may prove very beneficial to our arcane knights to augment their abilities. I'm intrigued.
Thank you, thank you. I always grew up with the ideal that knowledge and abilities, once crafted and honed proper, should then be used to enrich those around you, to to benefit all of society. So, any any anything that I can help with in regards to craftsmanship or the sharing of information or ideas, just don't let me don't ugh, I am blanking. Don't hesitate to ask. No.
Oh, if this weapon seems or ends up being as potent and helpful as possible, it may be worthwhile to open up the academy to this new type of technology and train some Lentarians. We may be able to carry this knowledge a little further into the future in case anything happens.
Of course, and obviously this knowledge is not limited to just armaments. I do also have plans to uh fine tune and streamline safer travel in regards to delivering high priority or high value items or equipment between city states. So expect to hear news about that as well. And should the info that is revealed pleases you, I will be more than willing to share in that endeavor with you as well.
I am curious. But you have always walked with the betterment of the general populace in mind, and so I trust that this is another similar endeavor. A way of uniting our city-states that bypasses the wilds, or at least shortens that distance, is interesting. We have spent much of our time isolated here in our safe cloister, and that safety comes at a price. My people have become almost xenophobic at times. Though we try not to. The isolation is not always beneficial. So, safer travel, safer world. Anything we can do to help, you simply reach out and ask.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I will do just that. Um, nothing else. This is out of character, but nothing else is coming to mind, so I guess we'll just call it here.
Very good. Well, then I shall return to the business at hand. We are preparing the knights for your word. Gathering supplies, mounting our pages with soldiers to ensure that we are ready when you are.
Thank you. Okay, for everything.
You okay? Dying?
Hope not.
I
We're
think,
down the wrong pipe.
yeah,
Yeah,
must
Hold,
have been a
please.
mute. Yeah, okay. Hold, please. All right. And as you stand, Malandrock will stand not alongside you, but at the same time, give another shallow bow. I trust you know how to find your way out. If there's anything else you need, please find one of my attendants, and they would be happy to attend to you. Good day. Gives
day to you.
Aerith,
Yeah, good day to you as well, sir.
gives Aerith a nod as well, and heads out the door. It is the two of you. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I need to do.
Ow. I'm okay.
Okay. Wrong pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The water is trying to kill me.
It sounded like you did a spit take at something, and I was just curious
Little
if
bit.
that's what it was.
But no, just failing at drinking.
Gotcha. All right. Then, Aerith and Ken, what is your plan now? What you doing? You're behind enemy lines. They let you into the palace. Go! Raid the vaults!
Kill them all.
Oh, that's my best, because I know
You mean the
wouldn't.
best people?
Yeah.
Not to destroy one of our ally ships?
It's fine.
To be fair, what do you think they have in their vault? Hypothetically.
I mean, it's a kingdom.
If you were to venture,
So what do you keep in your vaults? Just curious.
Yeah,
Don't worry
just
about it.
Oh, no.
Don't ask questions.
What's the strongest magic?
if someone wants to rob you, what would they acquire?
What would be the thing you'd be least
Uh,
upset or most upset to lose?
I guess we can just head over to where
Yeah, you can
Eidos
say
and
Joe.
Horus is and just hang out until Eidos is recharged and head back to Erebor.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Then-
potions though. But
I didn't even think of that.
no,
Yeah, you know, for fun.
unneeded.
All right. Well, then let's get the four of you guys together as Eidos and Aureus head to the Grand Fountain Square, this like central hub of upper class trade and frivolity. They have secured themselves a probably fried lunch in one way or another, as it's about 1 in the afternoon now. You've been here for about half an hour.
They're just hanging out sipping mimosas.
Yeah.
We've got to be like the oddest like pair walking about. You have
Yeah,
like
you're not even close to
like,
elves.
well, that and like Eidos is like extremely like ghastly, he's like dark and like broody. And then you have fucking Aureus who's like all golden and holy. It's like and they're just
Complete
walking,
opposites.
Yeah, it's the what is it?
just getting food.
Yeah, well, there was there was that show. It's like the Devil and the Angel. I can't remember it. It's so like the name of it's so close to my head.
Good
Something
omens.
omens.
Good Omens. Yeah, it's like that where it's like one's all black and one's wearing all white. You're like two mirrored, like polar opposites. Yeah. They stand out as you step into the fountain square and look around. You see Eidos and Aureus both just lounging back with drinks in hand and a plate kind of off to one side with half of a fried like pastry on it, and they're just chuckling back and forth. The two of you head over, and the four of you are now together. You have about 30 minutes till the short rest is over.
You guys want some crepes?
Actually, sounds good. Yeah.
Procure crepes for such a minimal amount of money, it's not even worth like taking it away from you, but you do pay for them. They're probably
Where?
just like they're like a silver each. They're not and like they are the most decadent crepes that you could like just berries and whipped cream and like the thinnest somehow it is both thin and fluffy egg at the same time as the for the pancake part of it.
Oof.
But they would only cost like a silver each. um,
I'll just
But
give
yeah.
him a gold piece.
okay.
Alright. So I was thinking we could grab potions while we're here.
Just travel to every city and wipe them out of all their magical like
To
potion
be
stock.
fair, the last time we were here, we ordered potions from the guy. We're like, hey, make sure you put that stuff on like nice shelves and lock it up. And then immediately after, there's like an earthquake.
You we
So-
warned him like not to put things on shelves because maybe in case of
Yeah.
earthquake.
Well, no, we told him like he needs like the shelves that have like lock it stuff in place, like they
Yeah,
like, open shelves.
we warned him.
I remember. That was green
Immediately
walls.
afterwards. Immediately afterwards, there's like an earthquake or something.
You know.
Yeah, I'm on board with plan. Go see if we can get some potions.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jelly.
Yeah, to make it easier for taking.
Wow.
I'd
Uh,
forgotten
Streamline them a
about
little
that.
I mean, what do we?
And then pioneer it.
So you can make drugs.
I do have
A gummy of healing.
Yeah, right.
a jelly bean of healing.
Hell yeah, that'd be dope.
I have 3 potions of healing common on me currently,
Okay, so we don't have to buy as many commons.
and 1 greater.
Okay,
Let me see what I got.
one less greater to worry about.
So
Oh
don't
yeah,
think
I'm tapped. I'm bone dry on pots.
I got 2 commons.
No pots here.
But you can use one of it at a time.
Yep.
Okay, so what are we thinking? Just
How many you got, Ken? Because I'm assuming you and Iados definitely need some.
I just got 2 commons.
Yeah, I would say I would get you guys up to like at least 3 commons, then 1 or 2 graders each.
Okay.
Might as well just buy out whatever they have.
Yeah, let's see what they have first.
Okay.
Also, let's see if they have any potions of giant strength as well, just in case. You never know. You never know.
Just in
See,
case.
this is why we needed Rose to come, so they could get the Supreme from here.
You collect one from every town.
I like the idea that Orius just like flipped open a notebook and he saw in his list potions of giant strength and went, ah, yes, the potions of giant strength. We should ask about those too.
You say that, but I'm looking
Like,
at my inventory and I see
Literally
it. I'm like,
looking a
yes.
list.
Like you see
Get more.
Ken like lift up his like overcoat because he's still wearing the fancy duds, and then
Yeah.
he pulls out his bag and then like sticks his arm in it, sifts through, and pulls out like a bottle. I don't know what the official description of it, but it's like, well, if you want a potion of giant strength here, and because he
Which
still has
giant?
like he's got a potion of fire.
Here's the
giant.
shit out of my bag.
Alright. Potion of fire giant strength. So now I got a stone giant and a fire giant strength.
Gotta collect them all.
I drink them all together. I become Thanos.
You die.
I get all the strength.
Yeah, sure.
Just sets it to the highest number.
Can't remember which one's fire. I know stone is 19.
I think the fire one's 27.
No, storm's the highest.
Let's see. items, potion of fire giant strength.
Oh shoot.
It gives you 25
25.
for 1 hour.
Yeah. I mean, it's not nothing.
That was the belt that Ken had before he Ascalon, right?
Yeah, that was the one.
Before he nuked
Before
himself.
Just in time for him to explode.
Yeah,
Collateral
Sorry.
Oh no.
Hill
Yeah.
giant, stone giant.
And that was the
fire
same night
child.
I lost my fucking all-purpose tool. So
Yeah.
trust me, I regret it. I assure you, I am kicking myself over it.
Hey, you
Shut
know
up.
where you can get one? 2,000 miles to the west of Starfall. There's an entire land of artificers. They make
Right?
them there. You can go and get one.
Yeah, okay.
Just-
In and out, 2 minute events.
Right?
Let me see if Sid has any metallic objects from Lantern and
Yo-yo between the planes. Actually, if he had anything from there, he could just teleport.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, you finish your snacks and having a list and a plan, head back to Greenwalls. As you enter, you find that he has augmented his shelves. Small strips of wood now line the front of each of the shelves, and the glasses, the bottles kind of have to be like tilted at an angle to be pulled out. But they seem much more secure. As you step in, he looks up and smiles. Ah! Welcome, welcome! What can I do for you today?
Good afternoon, sir. We were hoping to inquire about healing potions.
Healing potions.
Yeah. What kind and how many do you have in stock?
Let's roll some dice and see how much I have made. Oh, well, we are sitting at a decent quantity of common healing potions. I have 14 of those available at the moment, and I have 5 greater healing potions currently available.
Okay, so that's what, three commons per me, 5 for Eodos.
According to the dice. That's what he has.
Okay, yeah. So 3 for me, 5 for Eodos. So that's 8 off the top. Who else? Alright, you know what? Let's just grab what y'all need, and then we'll figure out the rest from there.
So how many total?
Right, how we want to divvy up the grade.
I mean, because I'm probably gonna go over to Banan's once we're back in.
God damn it.
Hey, you didn't put up love. You don't know.
I know. That's why I'm not actually yelling at him. Only in my mind. I can feel it like a tingle in the back of my head. Someone's trying to go back to Manon's
Are
again.
potions of speed an actual potion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want potions of speed? Does he have potions of speed?
I mean, I have
Potions
haste,
of
so I
speed,
don't
but it's
need
just
them.
cocaine.
It's not haste. That's the thing. Because a potion of
it's not?
speed doesn't give you haste. It just no, sorry, it does. It does. I'm thinking of boots of speed. Boots of speed don't. But a potion of speed does actually give you the haste spell. You would have to roll to see whether he has it or not because it's a very rare potion. So who's
They're
asking?
probably really expensive.
Well, I
Just
figured
ask. Doesn't hurt to ask.
Roll me
Yeah.
a d20.
Who wants to gamble?
You do it, Kyle. I choose you.
I'm gambling, I guess.
Oh no!
Nice.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah.
This is why I
Unfortunately-
don't gamble.
Unfortunately, a little bit beyond my arcane specialties, but I am very good at potions of healing. He kind of just gestures over to his commons and graders.
You want to just buy them all and then sort them out later? Yep. Let's just go ahead and just buy them all.
Oh, okay. We go to That's 700, and then that one's carry the 6. We're looking at a total of. So this would be 2,200 gold pieces for the entire lot of healing potions that I currently have available.
Oh, is that good? Oh, I got it. Yep, I got it.
Can't get that big bag of money, remember?
Ah, Lintarian coin. Ah, very good.
It's
Ah,
weird.
thank you, sir. It's almost as if this never left our economy. Thank you. How are you giving the 2,200 out of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's my phone? I need to do math.
Reinvesting it into the economy.
Thank you. Thank you. It's always a bother having to have the coin traded at the banks, and then they have to send in the ships, and this is much easier. Thank you.
We support local businesses.
With other local businesses. What's the math you're doing, Ken?
10,000 minus 2,200.
7,800.
Bet. Okay.
All right, so I'll take this. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll give you this bag back. It's significantly lighter, but you also get these. And he puts down like a crate of potions in front of you. So you have the 14 common and 5 graders. And anything else that you might be wanting to look for, if you did want to look for other rare or very rare potions, we'll just roll for it and see.
All the other potions are more goofy effects.
Why? Wait. 7,800 plus. Okay.
Anyone want to reduce their age with the potion of longevity?
I'm good on
for
that.
fun.
Thank you.
There's a
Each
potion
time
that
you
turns
drink-
you into an adult dragon.
Where's that? Where's that potion?
Potion of Dragon's Majesty is a legendary potion.
Yeah, I don't think he's got that.
No.
You don't know. The
Hey, here,
dice
if I
might
roll,
say
if I roll a
otherwise.
20,
Who wants to roll this time?
I'm gonna-
What else?
let me roll if I roll a 20, you have it, right? Because I want to roll a dice. I'm left
it's
out.
you could roll it, but it might need
I'm gonna
more
roll
than
it
just
anyways.
120. Okay.
15.
Okay. It was going to be you had to roll a 20 and I had to roll a 20 for the legendary.
Oh, not really.
Like, yeah, I'm not very good at making potions, but I somehow have this legendary. Don't worry.
Right?
You know.
Stumbled upon. Yeah. He's got pretty much anything uncommon or common, and then he might even have a superior healing potion, but that would have to be rolled for if you guys wanted any of the bigger tier ones. I only ever roll for the commons and graders because they're kind of like your bread and butter.
There is filter of love. You never know.
Not
Who wants it?
I don't need it.
Is there a filter of
just for
hate?
you.
Can you create arch enemies?
You can give it to
We don't
randomly
need that
What?
give
the
it to
hell?
Eodos and see who he falls in love with.
either. Mm-mm.
He said,
Oh.
"Mm-mm."
There's a
Go really
potion
bad,
of
really good.
polycomery, which lets you like become like a chameleon. Like you become rainbow, and you can like change your skin and clothes to like match your surroundings.
It's pretty weird.
Yeah.
I won't turn into a chameleon. I don't
Well, it
turn
makes
into
you-
other
It
people.
makes you a rainbow unless you like specifically choose what colors you want to match your surroundings. So if you're not
Pretty weird.
by default, you're rainbow. You want to be a
From-
rainbow?
Not really.
It's actually from Quest from the Infinite Staircase. We might find
That's hilarious.
it.
Probably want potions of because we're going to the Shadow Dale not Dale, the
Shadowfell.
Shadowfell. I always know it's something, and I never remember the half. But that's where we're heading next, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
do we want necrotic potion resistance or resistance of necrotic?
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Yes. There's potions of resistance, and you can get one of any type.
As you
Well,
look over at
yeah.
Aureus, he's holding one in his hand. It's a vial, maybe like 3 inches long and about half an inch in diameter, and has just a skull made of black onyx as the top stopper.
How many of these do you have on stock?
I've got that one and 2 more behind the counter.
Yeah, let's
can be-
yep. Give me those two.
All right. He takes both the other 2 out. They look identical, just that same little like small vial. That'll be 900 gold pieces.
And then, where are we going after the Shadowfell? Is that the
for
air?
Yeah,
Dale?
air. Because that's
What would
another.
air be?
We're gonna need
Thunder?
lightning because we know that there's another fucking ancient over there waiting for us.
It's fine.
So yeah, that'd be either thunder or lightning.
Don't worry about Elzrin. It's
Don't
fine.
Do we want to
worry
stock up
about
now,
it.
or do we want to stock up later on lightning potions?
We can wait for that.
We'll
you said
get there, and be
900?
like, wait, we forgot to buy the lightning potions.
We're gonna come
Oh.
back to stock up on them later, and they're not gonna have them. Somebody else
Right.
conveniently is gonna need them.
God damn, just sold out, sorry.
Said 900.
Yeah, 900.
900. Yes. Yes, for the 3 potions.
Back.
So that brings your total down from
69.
1,700 to 6,900. Nice.
Nice. I've been playing this Yu Hakusho Gacha game, and last night I'm ranked 69th on the server.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you. Allergies, man. It's fucking killing me. All right. You purchased the 3 potions of necrotic resistance. Is there anything else that I could help you find, or anything on the shelves catch your eye? You do see next to he's got like this like small rack of similar vial potions where the necrotic one was. There's also radiant, lightning, fire. It's all the different elementals are kind of like right next to each other with a different like colored stopper on the top.
I think we're good, but thank you so much. You've helped
Of course.
a lot.
Anything I can do? You have been quite beneficial to my business as well. He takes the 900 gold and stuffs it behind the counter.
We only gave this man like what, $300,000 or 30 grand.
No, it's
Something like that.
300,000. It's the equivalent of about
$300,000.
300 grand. Yeah, you came in here and bought a house, but it's fine.
As one does.
A big deal,
That's what
right?
it is. Oh god, the scale is just crazy.
Yeah.
All right, then if you have finished the potion shopping, anything else here in Lintier, or just waiting for that ding and then out the door?
Yep, I'm good. Whenever Eidos is good, we can head back.
Yeah, I mean, once the time's up, sure. Why don't we go check in with Fred and them, see how they're doing while we finish out the last little bit of time on my recharge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
got about
yeah.
15 minutes.
I guess we can check in on them too. See if they made it safely.
All right. How does Aerith respond to this? What are you feeling right now, Aerith?
I don't even care.
You're just being quiet. Then you head out from Greenwall's Potion Emporium back into Lintier, crossing the Grand Fountain Square and back out into the streets. You walk through the beautiful city built within the forest. Walk past the royal palace and up to the same guards that Eidos and Ken had approached, I think yesterday. I think it was
Yeah,
yesterday.
I
Yeah,
think
it was
it's only
yesterday.
been like a day.
Not
It was
me.
Eidos and Aerith. Yeah, it was
Eidos
Aerith.
and Aerith, that's it. All right. Still, you're both here, and as they recognize both of you. They nod. Welcome back, sirs. What can we do for you today?
We're here to visit Miss Fina, as well as the Soldier member Zach, and as well as our special friend Fred. They should have arrived earlier today via teleport. Are they here?
They look towards each other. We haven't heard of any new arrivals. No one's passed through the gate, but I am more than happy to run within the walls of the compound and inquire. If you would wait one moment.
Sure.
Nods and looks at the other one who gives a nod. Turns through the pedestrian gate.
That's weird.
I'm sure it's fine, right?
They just missed the giant crocodile.
They
Everybody
probably
missed
got teleported to that little training area and they just haven't seen it.
About 5 minutes
It's the worst that
pass.
could happen.
it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. As Iado says this, the door opens quickly as he rolled a natural 18 on his investigation. And he nods at his fellow guard and then looks at you. Unfortunately, sir, no one has seen your friends. They have not yet arrived. Are you sure they were meant to arrive here via teleportation? Perhaps they passed through the academy and are meant to just show up later? They may be still in the city.
No, we watched them be teleported here. That. Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well, I don't have sending, so I can't check in.
Everyone just
Either of
stands
you,
and sighs.
either of you guys.
I have sending. I will send a sending to Fred.
That was okay.
I don't think I've had sending for so long, but I don't think I actually
Never used it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I remember the last time you've ever used sending. It's
You got
usually near
sending in
area.
the same way a kid gets a cell phone and the parents like it's only in case of emergency. Do not use it for anything else.
And he actually listened to it, unlike everybody else.
Yeah.
I gotta count.
The best part of sending.
22. I got 3 more words. What do I want?
Hey, you're super cool.
We love you, Fred. I guess we love you.
Ta-da.
The voice that enters your mind is panicked and almost sounds like it's out of breath.
Sounds great.
Oh.
And then it gets cut off. You feel like there was more after that sentence, but that was where he ran out of words.
We are running.
Yes.
Apparently, they are at the edge of the forest, not in the city. And
What?
Zach apparently is concerned about being absent for something. It cut out.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I think I know why Rose didn't want to come with us.
I was just sitting there at the edge of Starfall. Allergies.
Damn.
Great. Fantastic.
Yep. I don't have teleport. I have no way to get to them. Anyone
I
else
mean, are
have
they
any?
safe? Are they just walk like running here?
It says they're running.
I mean,
And Zach.
were they running from something or just running?
So okay, so the message was Aureus. Something went wrong. We arrived at the edge of the forest, not in the city. We're running. Zach is very concerned about being absent, and it got cut off. So I'm assuming Zach and
Fina.
Fina. I knew it started with an F. I'm so bad with names. So bad with names. I'm assuming they are worried about being late for work.
Crap. Okay. Fuck.
Do we know who their supervisors are? Then we could talk with them, be
know-
like, "Hey, haha, our friend played a little prank on your workers, and they're now very
Well,
far away."
well, I know the corporal Fina's reports to. I'm not sure about Sodier. I'm not sure who's the liaison for Sodier, so maybe we can talk to the corporal and then they can pass along the message to whoever's in charge of them, and then we go find Fina and Zach, Fred, and bring them here.
Well, they said edge of the forest, so
How big
that's
could the
a
forest be?
large area to look for.
They got flares. Could they send up a signal? We could find them there.
Like, hey, Fina, keep shooting your blaze fire saber into the air so we can see it.
The fucking trees are blocking all the damn bullets.
Hold on. I got spells.
Yeah.
Let me.
I'm so curious. This is not how I expected this to go down, so this is so much better.
This is gonna be like a find your own or choose your own adventure because I gotta go real quick. And when I get back, I cannot wait to hear how Aureus, Kid, and Aerith have
Fucked up.
fixed this problem for us.
Hell yeah.
But I'll be back. Should be maybe 10-20 minutes.
Sounds
Heck
good.
Okay.
Boy.
I wonder. If I gotta look something up. Hold on.
Let me check my spell list, see if there's anything I can help with.
I take it that something has gone wrong. Just
Yes, they
Yes.
apparently have been teleported to the edge of the forest.
By accident, apparently. Or
could be anywhere from 50 to 200 miles from here.
that's the dare. Could you maybe let whoever's Frina reports to know? Also probably let whoever is the liaison for Sodier know as well, so Zach doesn't get in too much trouble. I'd feel kind of bad if he got reamed because of the situation.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Somebody want to help?
Yes, I can help you. Sorry, I'm
Thank you.
trying to.
Because
No, you're on your own.
I'm trying to find anything that can help him.
A leader is as powerful as his team. Okay, 14. He nods. I can inform Lord Varian, Corporal Varian, of the unfortunate delay of Miss Fina. Unfortunately, we do not have the mercenary corps set up in camps around the city. I could tell you roughly where Soldier is encamped, but I do not know who you would need to report to there.
where specifically are they at?
Kind of points, if you head east out of the city, it's the encampment just to your left. You should be able to recognize their banner by the sword and the rising sun.
Very well. Okay. Cool. We'll let them know. We'll fly over there, let them know what's going on, and then we'll fly to hopefully, find the team and bring them here.
Okay.
I
The
just
one that you
realized, Fred is a giant-ass crocodile, so I'm not sure how we're gonna get him over here quickly. Oh, wait! No! By the time we find them, Ida should be charged up, so... Hopefully?
Who knows?
But
Yeah.
how would we talk to them if we don't have teleport?
Yeah, we got teleportation circle though.
If
We
only
can teleport
Taz had
them
come with
back.
you.
We
She
just can't teleport to them. That's the problem. We have to
Ah,
get to
right.
them and then bring them back.
Okay, cool. He is as
We also need
fast
to
as a
figure out
human.
where they are.
Just
Okay.
need to make sure he was moving at the same speed as Fina and Zach.
Does anyone know scrying? To scry them?
No. No.
I do.
Yeah, you could solve so many problems anywhere here.
Like the best I can do is arcane eye.
That probably wouldn't help us. You have to manually like travel that.
Yep.
You need to figure out where they are exactly. Nope, you won't help.
As the one guard heads into the training ground, the kind of like military encampment just beyond the palace, the four of you turn as you discuss ways to go and find your allies who have been misplaced within the forest and start heading towards the eastern exit from the noble district to help Zach.
Yeah, find the Soldier encampment, let them know what's going on. Like vouch for him. Like he's not late on purpose. Please don't read him when he gets here. We're gonna go find him and bring him back.
Okay. To start, roll me an investigation check.
Yep.
All right, with advantage because Aerith is helping.
I'm good at those.
Okay. It's good that you got good modifiers for that. All right. You begin to follow the instructions, and fortunately, it's not difficult. The encampments are exactly where the guard had specified. You kind of had to leave the noble district and then head towards. There's like this kind of like buffer of forest outside of it that's more of like the king's forest, and then beyond that is the edge of the city, and there you start to see smoke rising from campfires. You smell the smell of meat being cooked and vegetables being prepared. Well, actually, it's probably getting cleanup time after lunch, but you can hear the sounds of a mercenary troop. Although it's not as raucous as you're used to hearing. There's not as much. Uh,
Cursing.
yeah, I was going to say colorful language, but cursing is exactly it. They seem much more restrained, and as you approach, there are two elves dressed similarly to how you've seen Zack dressed in his armor, each with a long sword strapped at their waist that stand at their full attention. And as you approach, who goes there?
Greetings. I am Lord Kenneth Silverlight, uh, leader of Starfall. Who is the person Zach Fair reports to?
Roll me a persuasion check again.
I shall help.
Persuasion.
Okay, another. Okay. Give me a second.
I know we joked about it last week, but I think I really want to get persuasion proficiency.
It's
Oh,
crazy.
apparently you don't need it. You keep rolling really well.
Nods. That would be Master Terrell. Be his direct supervisor under Lord Rufus. Why?
Could we speak to him? Yeah, I caught it too. Could we possibly speak to him? There's a situation involving Zach. He hasn't done anything bad, but there is a situation we'd like to talk to his boss really quickly about. If that's okay.
They look between each other, and you see there's this it's like an unseen conversation passes. The one turns, nods. That might be for the best. Let me inform Master Terrell of your arrival. This way, and leads you into the encampment. You all
This brings back memories.
follow in past the established kind of cooking areas, the tents, all neatly rowed and kept in like pristine condition. Each member of the mercenary group seems to be sizing you all up, and as they go from Ken to Aerith to Aureus, they linger the longest on Eodos, as his manner draws the most attention.
What? Nah.
Right. You're led to a small like cluster of nicer looking tents in the back, and the guard stops and then motions to a set of like camp chairs set up around the fire. Wait here while I get Master Terrell from his tent. And then he
All
steps in.
Thank you.
I might be able to locate them. I just have no way of getting to them.
I mean,
moment.
all else fails, we could just fly.
That's a
How quickly can you
very,
cover
very long
50
flight.
to 200 miles?
Ah. Shit.
That is multiple days of
Fine.
flying.
Nah.
You could do it in a day in the airship, because that's what you guys did when you first came out.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that's
airship
One back, get the
Under-
airship,
yep,
fly the
airship
airship,
are being
do what
overhauled.
you
Can't do
It
it.
needs a weapon! It needs a weapon! Okay.
Heart currently.
Hopefully they're closer than we think they are.
A
Sure.
moment passes, and a tall, well-kept, strong elf steps out, bearing no weapon, but with a like kind of imposing strength about him that leads you to believe he probably wouldn't need one, and walks the 10 or so feet from the front of his tent to where you are sitting around the campfire. I hear you have word of Master Zack's location. What do you know?
We're currently in the process of getting that information. Firstly, let me backtrack. Introductions. That's the proper way of doing things. I am Ken Silverlight, Lord of Starfall, and the leader of the adventuring group, the Wanderers of Starlight. We just want to let you know that Zack and Co. were supposed to be teleported here earlier, but due to a hiccup, they may have been sent to the edge of the forest.
Misplaced.
just want-
Misplaced.
Want to let you know about it, so if he did show up late, don't hold it against him. This is our fault, and we're here to hopefully help rectify, said fault.
And by
Roll
the
me.
sounds of it, they are running as fast as they can.
Roll your persuasion. With help. As the imposing
Oh no!
That's good.
Oh yeah! I have inspiration today.
Right.
All right.
Yeah,
so I'll click
one
it
more.
off.
Yep. Straight roll.
Try. Nice.
Very
Absolutely.
funny.
Man.
Introductions. Yes, I am Terrell Vassarin, commander of the first contingent of Solier. Were you aware that Zack was meant to return yesterday to active duty and has been missing for now over 24 hours? Are you responsible for this as well? His eyes drift and then land on Aerith.
Busy dalliancing. Deception?
Roll me a deception check.
Oh man. Let's not get in trouble with the mercenaries.
Okay. Good job, Terrell. He narrows his eyes, and though actually it probably would have been even higher than that. Damn. I gave him a +4, but as a commander, he's probably got some sort of proficiency with his insight and seeing
Probably.
through soldiers' bullshit.
Proficient in soldier bullshit.
Well, it is good to know the extent with which Zack has shirked his duties.
You got him in more trouble.
Do you know where he is in this moment or not?
Can ask. Hold on. I would like to cast divination.
Okay.
Ask my god, hey, can you point like on the map where exactly my friends are? Please. Please.
This map I have in my
Who
head.
has your map? Who does?
I
I'm so
do.
curious. Okay, so Ken does. All right.
Ken,
That
please
is-
hand me your map for a second.
Here you go.
Unfold the map, and I'm going to move us back to our world map. Oh God, the tokens are
do
always so
this
crazy
once.
when I come back here.
Is
Oh, look.
anything after once and I get the wrong answer?
The last time we were here on the world map, the party was in Lintier.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Barely.
Your magic. You ask a single question. The DM offers a truthful reply. Might be a phrase, omen. Okay. Where he is.
I don't know that he can just like point it to you on the map.
I'm hoping for an omen where like something just falls right where they are on the map.
A bird shits on your map.
It falls right where they are.
That is actually very perfect. You get two feelings,
man.
Oris. You get this deep weariness in your legs, this burning all the way up to your lower back that you recognize as only the pain that can be endured through a long distance marathon run. And as you are feeling the suffering of your target, there is a drop of pigeon shit that lands right about here.
Oof.
Oh, well, I
Hey, they've
found
made it a
them.
decent amount.
Yep, wow. They are very far away.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys will remember from last game, let's do some quick math. We teleported from Iriabor to Lintier,
Mhm.
which is a solid 1380. We rolled a 10% off, so that's
Yep.
yep, in that area.
Somewhere in there.
All
At
right,
least they're in the forest.
yep, they are in the forest. All right, well, there you go. This is where they are about on the map.
He leans over the map and then he looks up as the bird like ruffles its feathers and flies away. Roll me a persuasion check, Orius.
I am good at persuasion.
I know.
In
The
theory.
gods work. I'm gonna look at him like the gods work in mysterious ways.
The DC is higher now.
Anyone want to help me?
Yes.
Nah.
That's right. That was only a 7. Oh my God. Okay. He narrows his eyes at the paper and up at you and stands. That is a very far distance. How did this happen?
Well,
Our companions teleported them. I'm assuming without a focus, and it kind of sent them astray.
And Zack foolishly trusted this mage.
I don't think he really had a choice, I'm going to be honest.
We have trained him to resist such things. He should have been stronger. Looks over again at Aerith. His fate shall be his to reckon with when he returns. It will be mine to listen to what he has to say and make a judgment call. If you wish for the judgment to be lenient, ensure he returns swiftly. He turns and walks away.
Easier said than done. Okay, so we have a general idea of where they are. Yep. None of us know teleport. Okay. How far? Well, I don't have any other movement thing. Anyone else have movement spells?
all I got is haste.
Okay.
Go
Teleport
super fast for
is
1 minute.
teleport or 10 minutes. Teleport's a 7th.
7th level spell. Yep.
Yes.
Mhm.
Aerith, can you cast 7-level spells with help?
Why can't clerics cast teleport? That is so goofy. It's so goofy.
How
It is
much
on
is
you
it
to
for?
walk where you need to go.
You know
How
what?
Oh,
much is it?
Actually, hold on. Hold on. I have an ace in the hole.
Do you?
I shall. Where is it?
Divine
Where is it?
intervention?
Yes. All right. No matter. My friends are currently stuck in the middle of a forest, thanks to another friend who may or may not
Hey.
have done it intentionally. Can you please
Okay.
bring them here safely, immediately, if you'd be so kind?
roll me your D100.
D100. Oh?
Oh, it was
So close.
close. You feel the ache in your legs grow. The wind leave your chest. You guys see Aureus kind of put his hand to his chest and breathe deeply. What aid I can give them, I will give them from you. It seems as you will bear Zach's burden for a short while, and maybe he can run a little faster.
Okay.
All right. Aerith,
I mean,
where's the premier? Where's the magic shop here? We're buying you a spell scroll.
we could also hire a mage, perhaps, from the academy.
Who knows 7th level spells?
Head professor. Elves live a long time. They got plenty of time to learn.
All right.
Easy
Well,
peasy.
I'm just listing options. I'm not saying there is one. I'm just saying, hey, we could check out the academy. Maybe there's someone who knows teleport. Be kind of funny if, even if they know teleport to get there, like
yeah, we'll need to wait back. So that's what I'm saying.
the
Let's go to the magic
teleportation
shop.
circle.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we can't teleport circle there, but we can
Yeah.
use that to get them back.
Okay. Bet. All right. All right.
Okay.
Academy first. If he doesn't have one, we go to the magic shop. Hopefully they have one.
Okay. As you nod, the four of you together, run back through the city, you cross the small little river that runs through Lintier and back through the main entrance into the Trinity Academy. Heading in, instead of turning directly towards the teleportation circle room as the attendant expected, you run straight up to the attendant's desk, who kind of like, what can I do for you all today?
There's an emergency. We'd like to speak to the headmaster, if possible.
I can certainly see if she's available. Is there a reason I may be able to give? Is the
Friends of
city in
ours,
danger?
friend
Need
of ours are
teleport.
friend of ours are lost in the forest, and we need to get to them ASAP.
Okay, let's let me go see if she's available. One moment. Roll me a persuasion.
Do you want me to roll it with advantage?
Yes, please.
From now on, the talker rolls it. The other one can give advantage, but okay.
Okay.
She
All
will
right. Whoever
head up.
asks, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
If
or
you
he
get
heads
it,
in
you gotta roll it.
about
Just
5 minutes.
nudge me like you talk.
5 minutes later or so, down the stairs, uh, oh, I know, don't worry, comes an older elf, probably about Madame Zatara's age. She walks with her hands kind of clasped into her own robes down the stairs elegantly. She nods to the attendant, turns to you. Good afternoon. I hear there is some trouble that I may be able to assist with.
Yes, thank you. Our friends happen to be teleported to the very edge of the forest accidentally, and we was wondering if we could possibly hire your services to teleport to them and then get them here properly.
looks between the four of you. Such untargeted teleports are not only dangerous, but require quite a bit of arcane potential, and such things are not without value. What would you offer as a donation to the Academy if I were to assist you to the best of my abilities in this endeavor?
Aerith, you could teach him Nicholas's unique spells.
Roll me a persuasion check, Aerith.
What a way to word it.
Yep, from
Yeah.
a very, very old wizard.
You're gonna be like, I have these very rare,
That's some weird
undiscovered
shit.
magical
You want
spells
that?
I've learned from an ancient wizard. You're like, man, some old guy taught me this shit.
That was perception.
23's not...
That's
oh,
not good. That's good.
Yeah,
gonna
17
say,
on the
there's
dice,
no
still
way-
not bad.
17.
Right? But there's no way you've got a +6 in your persuasion.
You have a +1.
will take
Okay.
I
Okay.
can
Proficiency
also,
for everybody.
You could show the. Why not
I'll
show
also-
her the spells?
I'll also add 2,000 gold pieces.
As,
Sweet
as,
deal.
as
Throw 'em on
Ken
the
sees
bottom,
the
let's
look
go.
on her face as she kind of like looks up and down Aerith, and while you do make an effort to stay tidy and clean amongst the dangerous and chaotic life you live as an adventurer, the regality that she bears is one that can only be kept within a well-protected city, and she's judging whether or not your magic might be worth it. As Ken chimes in, she looks over. Would you be willing to demonstrate these spells? At least one of sufficient potentiality, as well as the donation offered by your friend, would see sufficient to compensate me my time and energy to make this effort. But I warn you, our forest is large, and without knowing exactly where they are,
We can
you
point
may
that out.
end up anywhere.
We've ascertained their close location.
And you would
If
share
you have scrying, we could pinpoint it more precisely.
further arcane potential being required. Scrying's a
will
5th
add-
level spell, guys.
I will add
Do
more
they
to
not
the
have a
pile.
scrying goal?
How much do you add?
Uh,
You got
I'll add
49,000 left.
Can we
49,000.
contact Nicholas? Be like, hey Nick, we
4,900.
need you to scry someone for us.
well, I apparently had 1,900 from a previous.
Aerith
Thing.
had given you 2,500
Yep.
in the bag of Lintarian money. I thought that's
And
what you
I
were
gave-
initially
yep.
using.
And then I gave 500 to M for stocking up the kitchen and pantry.
Mm-hmm.
At 1,900 plus the remainder of the big bag.
Okay, so now you have, if you give her
80.
2,000, you're at 68. So whatever else you add to that,
We're
if
gonna
you
have
add
to
more money.
make Zach pay back for this, by the way.
You think he has that kind of money?
He's gonna be
How
in
much-
debt for the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's a
what I'm
good way to start a relationship.
Aerith can pay it back for him.
That's a good way to start a relationship.
Hey,
I'll
Zach,
add,
I bought you.
add another grand, if that helps.
Sorry, how much?
So,
I was coughing.
See if another grand will help.
Roll me a persuasion check.
5,800.
What if we give you the contact information of one of the oldest wizards in all the land,
They give you his
Who is
personal
very-
cell phone number.
who is very well known for his magic prowess?
Roll me a persuasion check as well. It's 2 different checks, 2 different DCs.
Persuasion.
Eric, you want to help me with mine, please?
You know, do you want to help me with mine?
Yeah, I'll help you with yours. Why not? It'll be funny. Okay. All right. She looks over as you add another 1,000 gold from the bag into another bag, kind of like moving a handful of. I'm trying to think of how this is being offered. It's really like
He's just
taking out
handing
another
her
small
fistfuls of
bag.
money.
It's really like little bags of money, probably, that it's each cut into. And while Aureus mentions Nicholas, she turns. The same wizard providing these spells to him. Who is this old master that you would put us in contact with?
His name is Nicholas Flamel. I don't know if you've heard of him or not, because he's fucking how. Let me. Where is this thing? How old
I
is
have heard of him. That is an impossibility. He
he? Is
died.
1,351 years old.
Actually,
He is very much alive.
He has not been seen in the world for 3 or more centuries. He is still
Living-
alive.
yep, lived in seclusion.
Yep.
Does that. But nope, he's alive. Not a lich.
I'm sure he'll be so happy that you guys are just outing him like this.
We didn't
Means of
talk to him.
contact.
We were gonna send him a sending, ask permission.
After you made
You're
the
the one who
deal.
always says ask for forgiveness later.
Uh-huh.
Proof of meaningful contact. The 3,000 gold pieces and the knowledge of one of your spells would be acceptable
God,
in
you
trade.
guys should have just bought a teleportation scroll. It would have been cheaper.
Probably.
God.
Do you have
Oh.
anything?
You know, hey, you could always back out of this deal. You never said anything. You never agreed to it.
You're not here. You don't have love.
No, but this is such a shitty deal. You guys,
I know.
you have to know this, even without my help.
I know.
Really?
Let me send a sending to Nicholas first. Actually, we could just ask Nicholas to do. Nicholas could literally just come here, teleport to them, bring them here.
That's asking a lot.
Hold on, I gotta do 25 words to Nicholas.
I just want you guys to do whatever you want. Right now, she stands. Her hands are still kind of clasped before her, each within the opposite one sleeve, so that both sleeves are kind of just like perfectly meeting up with each other. Not a wrinkle, not a crease in her entire gown. As she stands, her back at full height, this tight bun behind her that sprays out into this huge mess of long white curls and this little like circlet around the top of her head. She reeks of power and regality. Ironically, a lower level than all of you, as she is only at level 14. But
But she's sure high and mighty about
Eric's
Right.
really need to be able to use teleport.
it.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Oh, but it is, because folding the very fabric of reality is not something the gods want you to do. But man is like fuck walking.
Whoa, let's go. That's perfectly 25 words.
I love
Hey,
it when
no.
that happens.
Right.
How do I spell Lintier though?
LYN''TYR.
Apostrophe. I already forgot the second half.
EYR.
TYR. Okay, just making sure I got my spelling somewhat decent. Like I don't really give him a choice in this.
Right.
I'm like, you get one or the other.
Can you either teleport? Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Against your own old character.
Yep.
Let's see.
Nice.
Nicholas.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Let's go.
Okay, gotta
Let's
do
go.
that.
Let's
right?
fucking go.
Okay.
Thank God I got a plus 18.
$19. Sub 20.
Do I have an amulet? Hold on. I have a clockwork amulet. Let's see.
Let's see. He had. Okay, so he does have a.
No, I do not. I'm pretty sure Nick
It
does.
also, for most people, only works on attack rolls.
That is
Also,
true.
roll me a d20.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah,
Glad
he's
that
also
my
another
persuasion
plane.
was the nat one and not.
Yeah,
the,
right.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4.
To be fair, he is all about sharing his knowledge. He just went into hiding for a while. So I don't think he'd be pissed about us telling the headmaster of Lintier. At least putting him in
Okay.
contact.
So you get this.
Oh no. Okay, so unfortunately he's very busy. So he can't return to the material plane right now. So we can't use him to teleport. And then he said, if they can find me.
You get a kind of that. It's he then uses. Actually, I need to roll 2 d20s.
Did you
Cool.
even get that
Okay.
first one in the first place?
Yes, he got both of them. You get the first one. It kind of ends, and then it's like, find me. And they're more than welcome to reach out again if they can find me.
Yeah, you can't really give her his cell phone number. She has to like know him.
Okay. I figured that, but I was kind of hoping we could use him to teleport, and we could like, it's fine.
He
All right.
unfortunately also did plane shift once today, so
Yeah, that is true.
yeah.
Okay. Nicholas did say he is willing for you to reach out to him if you can find him. He's kind of taken it as a personal challenge to see if you are skilled enough to meet him.
Yikes.
Roll me a
She's
persuasion
gonna like
check.
that.
Initially at disadvantage. Anything you can do to negate that disadvantage, I'll allow. But yeah, that hit her a little off, and so this persuasion is a little harder.
Yeah,
Help!
that's fair. To be
Help!
Nah,
be
he's on his
fair,
own.
he did just plane shift today, and he's very busy with work. We cannot tell you, but he did say if you can meet him or reach out to him, he'd be happy to meet with you or to talk with you. So persuasion flat.
Flat persuasion. Okay. It was a 35 with the disadvantage.
To be
Okay.
fair, wizards like challenges to overcome, and if you have one of the greatest wizards of all time, like, hey, I'll talk with you. You just gotta find me.
I mean, that's why I felt like it was a fair response for Nick to give to you.
Yeah.
She kind of like smirks almost to herself at that. Then the challenge remains as it always has been. I would ask for assistance in the first step. A direction to look, a door to open, a part of the world to search, or, as you just indicated, which world to search.
Well, I think I
That-
gave you the hint already by saying he used plane shift.
But that, given freely, in the moment,
Was it
should
given
not
to you?
count towards this barter. I
Oh
offered
my
nothing for
God.
it.
Fuck this lady.
All right. Let me think.
Point me in the right direction. And then
Just go buy us
the spell and gold will be sufficient.
Right?
No. All right.
You
I'm
feel
not saying
good.
that. I'm gonna like pull my friends aside so she can't hear. The Modrons are probably busy, so I can't say go. You could talk to a Modron of Mystra and they'll point you the right way because they're all probably busy. So what hint can we give without giving it all away?
Roll me a stealth check as a group.
Oh God!
I know.
I said we walked away.
You said you huddled up.
Oh.
Okay.
Good
All right. It's
stealth.
not bad. It's not bad. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay.
I mean, even if she did hear, that's her hint, because that's cheating.
Okay. Interesting. So interesting. I love it. It's perfect. Okay, go ahead. Sorry. I just needed to know how sneaky you guys were being in this moment because she is trying to listen because she is very curious, but you have no idea.
Alright. Can I roll insight to see if she heard us?
Sure. Roll me an insight check. And then I didn't mean to interrupt. Oh. You Yeah, you just poke your head out from the sidebar and you see she's got her head turned towards you, her eyes, or like the side of her head turned towards you, her eyes trained on you out of the corner, and you lock eyes with her, and there's just this tiny bit of a smirk on her face. And at first you think she's definitely hearing, and then you see it, the tell, the little bit of a crease in the corner of her eyes that shows that she's trying to bluff you. She can't hear what you're saying. She missed it by one. I swear to God, she missed it
The
by
double
fucking
bluff.
one.
Alright,
She rolled a-
let's move like 10 more feet away.
Okay. The
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
little- Okay, go ahead.
What can we give her that is a fair hint without just being like, hey, here he is?
Mm,
Ooh, that'd be a nice hint. No, he abandoned. He took all of his personal belongings when they had to move to his current location. He abandoned his tower. Also,
Yeah,
we
him
don't
and-
know where his tower is.
yeah.
He and Stir did that. There was the whole like saying goodbye moment as they moved on, packed up their old house.
Yeah, and the only one who knows where it is would be Magenta.
Yeah. You have no
So
idea
we
where
don't-
Magenta is.
You don't even. Aureus
God,
doesn't even know
Aureus-
about all
Yeah,
that.
I don't even know. Okay, so we don't know where his tower is. Other plans. Other plans.
Uh,
I feel like the Modron is fair. It's just they're all busy, and I'd feel bad if she goes looking and it's like, sorry, we are currently busy. Call back later.
You're experiencing an unusually high amount of calls this time.
Yeah, I just feel bad. I want to give a fair deal. That don't feel fair. Wait, what? Okay, I have a question out of character. Do we know what plane Mistra is from?
Yeah, that's
Mechanus.
common knowledge that she rules Mechanus. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
that is her home dominion.
direction.
Go pray to God.
The god that is currently no longer.
She doesn't know that.
What can we say? I mean, I kind of want to make it a riddle because that's more fun. Do we want to say like follow the trail of Mistra or something along those lines?
Look to the 8-pointed star.
That was her symbol.
That's a good one. I'll take that.
I'm not here, but I want to help.
I know. I'm sorry. You picked
I
something
can help
boring
a
to
little
do
bit.
all day long.
I'm helping in
Is
spirit.
the 8-pointed star representative of Mechanus?
I can do both.
I mean, if she rolls high enough to get the
The meaning.
hint of the 8-point star, she's like, oh,
She'll make a
that
religion
represent-
check or an
yeah,
intelligence.
she's like,
Yeah.
oh, that represent Mistra, and Mistra is in charge of Mechanus. That's where he is. Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. I mean,
Most-
she's a wizard.
her
And
riddle
wizards
to
love
fix.
challenges and
Right?
riddles. I'm sure she'll enjoy it. Or she'll have like what we do, where like it can't be that simple. No, it has to be. All right. Are we fine with that hint?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So we'll get away from the huddle. We'll go up to her and like, all right. Your hint is to look towards the 8-pointed star. There
actually
you
gonna
will find a way to meet Nicholas, or at least contact him.
Roll her intelligence check, or in this case, it will be religion above table. She will have proficiency, as she is the headmaster of the academy, as well as a 20 intelligence. So she'll be rolling with the plus 10. You guys feel a 20 DC would be sufficient to
Roll a
unravel?
1.
Yeah, I feel like that's fair.
Okay. Simultaneously, she will fidget with a small ring on her finger.
Aha.
That was a 9 and a 7. That was a 19.
They're so close.
So close. Okay. She
I feel
nods.
bad for her.
I mean, you can always help her if you want, or Ken definitely can.
He used all of his things
Did he? Oh, he
in-
did, didn't
in
he?
his talks. Yeah,
That's
all
right.
Yep.
those are
All of
long
them.
gone.
I need a nap.
Does she have any inspiration she can use?
I used my inspiration earlier.
No, I'm saying, does the professor have any inspiration they can use?
We'll give her
I
one.
mean, she has plenty of time to, like, it's not like she has to figure it out
Yeah,
immediately.
That's why I'm
She
going to give her
can-
one more roll at it, just
You
to
can
see.
figure it out later.
She can talk with one of her students, and the student's like, "Oh yeah, Mitra."
That was, yeah, but this one was actually like an actual 26. She looks 8-pointed star. Hmm. Then a moment passes as she thinks about it and kind of like paces a bit. She takes her hand out from her robes and like steeples them for her as she turns and looks up. And as she does, she catches this sight in this kind of stained glass window built into the wooden frame of this academy that catches the light of Mistra. As she is in an academy and she is the goddess of magic, this is a magical academy. She just smiles, and then her brow furrows, and she turns. Does his presence there have to do with this rumored new god of magic that has made itself known?
I probably not liable to tell.
Then I suppose I will have to find him and ask Nicholas myself. I believe this a sufficient hint. The gold and the knowledge of the spell. And I shall be more than happy to assist to the full extent of my ability. She looks between Ken and Aerith now.
All right. Well, let's get to it.
You hand over the 3,000?
Yep.
Okay. Which spell are you teaching, Aerith? And no, I'm going to have you do a persuasion check for this one. The better the spell, the lower the DC. Just keep that in mind. Okay. All right, so we're doing Power Fall. Funny. Decent enough. Oh, it is a 5th level. Decent enough level. Okay. Then as Ken hands over the bags of gold, which she pockets into some bag of holding you assume she has tucked into her robes. Roll me a persuasion check, Aerith.
Helping.
Okay. Offering the help action.
Helping or hurting?
Okay. Persuasion. 16. Okay. Okay. She looks down at the spell in your spell book. You know it's going to take time to transcribe it, right? Okay. And she kind of like looks it over, and then you see like a smile across her face. That's actually quite clever. Huh. Yes, that will all be sufficient. I would expect the spell scroll sometime soon, representing this magic that you have.
Oh, thank God you're back.
To be fair, To be
Uh,
fair, while it might
You guys
have
are
been
so
bad,
dumb.
while it might have been a bad deal, it was fun. It was
What,
fun. That's
And
all that
that's what
matters.
matters.
what happened?
Oh no.
Well, they learned that, let's see, I'm trying to remember where you had left. That Zach and Fina and Fred had not made it back. They reached out to Fred to find out where they were, or Orius did. Fred alerted him that they were running from the edge of the forest, that something must have gone
That was
wrong.
that was where I left.
Okay. From there, they opted to go and speak to the commander. So they got a message to
Corporal.
Colonel or Corporal Varian to alert him that Fina would be late, and then hightailed it to go and try to find the Soldier encampment where Zach's fellows were set up. Getting instructions from the guards there, they followed that east out of the city, got to the encampment, spoke with some of the guards there. And this was when Ken's persuasion finally started to fail him, as they began to
He didn't like them much.
vouch for Zach to the Commander Terrell, who was his direct commander underneath the High Commander Rufus, who is the leader of Soldier. Uh, it kind of went not great. He definitely doesn't seem happy. Zach was apparently supposed to be back yesterday and has been AWOL for a day already. And that's not necessarily a good thing in a well-kept and regimented mercenary crew. Uh, so he was a bit upset. He kind of incited that Aerith might have been the source of the problem, and so everyone has been endeavoring to try to get them back to the city as quickly as possible. Starting by
We are thanks to bird shit.
Hmm?
I said we did figure out where they were thanks to bird shit.
Yes, they did figure out where they were thanks to Birdshit, as a divination spell revealed that they were at, like, they were about 150 miles right now south by southwest of the city and running through the forest. And Orius has felt his legs burning for the last hour or so since, as he has been burying Zach's bird. They went to the Trinity Academy in the hopes that they could find somebody who could at least help teleport the party out to Zach and Fina and Fred's location, and have been speaking with the headmaster there, who never actually gave her name. Um, right? And trying to basically barter for her abilities to use teleport. And then it also was revealed that on top of teleport, she's going to have to use scrying to find out where they are, if there's going to be even the slightest chance of her being able to get you guys there. But she has been clear that it's not a guaranteed thing.
You know, making all these deals instead of you could just
However-
buy a teleportation scroll.
True, but she also did
Stupid
say
bitch.
at the end of the deal, she said she'll use the full extent of her power, which means she'll use everything she has at her disposal.
Right.
Sure.
She'll do
Not just
everything she
teleport.
can to
Uh-huh.
teleport you there, to get you there.
Sure. Sure she will.
They, in turn, have now offered Nicholas's contact information, the Rolodex entry of Nicholas. Attempted to reach out to Nick to get him to kind of bridge that communication gap, but Nicholas is very busy on Mechanus and doesn't have time for this. Basically challenged her, like, if you can find me, then sure, they can talk to me. That challenge was passed on. The group huddled up as to how much they wanted to tell her, as simply saying, yeah, Nicholas is out there, go find him, didn't seem sufficient enough to her for some reason.
Also
They-
gave her 3,000 gold, which is probably more than enough to buy a teleportation
I was
scroll.
going to get to that. That was next. They opted to offer a riddle to look to the 8-pointed star to find Nicholas's location, which she, in her first couple rolls, didn't quite understand, but then through a moment of divine inspiration, seemed to understand that he meant Mechanus. They also offered 3,000 gold pieces, and Aerith offered the knowledge of Power Word Fall, which seemed to be sufficient. So right now she is just making sure that she should be expecting the spell scroll sometime in a short period of time, because she realizes this is not an immediate thing and that you guys seem to be on a bit of a pressing timetable, so she's willing to take your word for it, Aerith, if you're willing to make me that persuasion check.
Make it on the name of your family. I swear on my family house.
Really? We
That's right.
actually got a good deal out of this.
Did you?
Yes, a 7th level spell. No, a 7th level spell can cost 10,000 or more gold pieces.
It's a very rare spell. Very rare spell scroll. Very rare spell scroll, and it would have been
Ew.
roughly 10 to 12,000. Now, how much? When every wizard in Lintier is reaching out to Nicholas for the secrets of the arcane, how much is that going to be worth to you when he realizes that it's your fault?
Right.
I don't know. But that leads
I'm
us
sure Manon would have given you a deal.
to scrying. As
I
she
think we
nods.
made a great deal, honestly. I'm
Uh-huh.
glad we did this plan. 3,000 instead of 12,000?
And gave out Nick's contact info.
That's his problem, not ours.
She looks
And we did
across.
ask first. We did ask first.
Well, you asked after you said that you could.
But he said yeah, and he didn't know that we said that first. So, like,
God.
Uh-huh.
Powerful stuff you guys have gotten up to. Powerful
Right.
stuff.
it all worked
Yeah.
out. It's fine.
Did it?
Yeah.
Did it?
I mean, we'll find out when we teleport, but yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Find out, I
First
guess.
step is going to be locating them at the moment. Do you have anything that may be able to assist in the scrying? A painting or likeness of one of them?
I can summon Celestial Fred.
Fred running. Collapses
okay,
mid gallop.
I'm
Yeah, you
gonna
can
tell him to
take
stay
his
still.
soul to do that.
All right,
If you
hold
have
on.
some scratch paper, I could use magical tinkering to draw Fina and Zach.
I can do that. I will only be scrying on one of them to locate all of them. So pick whichever
Okay.
you would want and
Yeah, just
draw them.
Let's draw Fina.
She goes, requests a piece of vellum from the front counter, brings it over to you. You use your magical tinkering. You kind of wash your hand over it. You see her brow furrow, but she doesn't say anything. You construct the image of Fina. Roll me a check with your artisan's tools. Any of them, because they're all pretty much the same at this point.
Art check.
Let's see how well you draw this image. Okay.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
That's good. It's good. It's got a bit of an artistic flair to it. You capture, there's a spark of her wildness that you capture in her eyes and the corner of her smile. And she nods. This will help. Good. Anything else you may have? She kind of looks at it and goes, I know. She has studied here. And she kind of you get the feeling that Fina, having been a member of the Eldritch Knights, probably did go to the academy for a short while and may not have left the best.
Right. She should at least know Fina.
Right. So I'm trying to decide what modifier she has. So she has first-hand knowledge. She's met the target. She doesn't know her well. But she has that to get that +0. She now has a likeness or a picture to -2 from Fina's wisdom check against the scrying. Because it's kind of how this all works. So, anything else we may have to...
Scries.
Or you just send a sending to tell her to fail this. Let it happen.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, that's even better.
Hey, we're having an acquaintance scry on you. Fail it.
Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions.
And that's to Fina.
Please let it.
Okay. As the discussion happens around, you
Please
listen, you think back to the fiery elf that had been running amok. Send out the message.
Let me use all my spell slots on the goofiest things.
Yeah. Sending always takes up so many.
It does.
That's all she replies.
Lots of thank you.
Yeah.
Now we don't have to run.
All right.
Oh, thank the gods I could stop running. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
For now.
She looks into the scrying orb, and the clouded, opaque stone clears away, and over the 10 minutes of her casting the ritual within her, she probably leads you back into her office at this point where the scrying orb is. The candlelight's low and this small ritual around her, and she opens her eyes and they glow with that prismatic arcane light. Roll me an insight check, Aureus. Okay. 24. That light reflects into the scrying orb. She shakes her head. I have not been that far from the city in a lifetime. This will be complicated. You may be injured in the teleportation of getting there. You may not arrive near them, or even in this forest. Are you willing to accept these conditions?
Guys, we okay with this?
We cool? I mean, you could just let them run.
We're trying to be nice here. We're trying to be nice here.
What'd you say?
Technically, it's Zach's fault.
Just because you were
Oh.
petty doesn't make it his fault.
He was
But
kind
sir,
of
it's
a
his
bitch
fault.
about it.
But sir, it's his fault. The guy who got shot says the guy holding the gun.
Because he was an asshole about it.
Alright. Are we fine with these terms? Or do we want to argue that we should get some money back?
Yeah, that'll go over well.
Yeah, I know.
I need 1 second
I'm
to get
mostly
my phone
saying
call.
it as a joke.
He's getting a phone call.
Not again.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
No, he
I
just-
might do anything to focus it.
That really depends. If you can give me something of sufficient power and narrative weight, I'm willing to give you advantage on the roll, modifiers.
Can I use Celestial Fred to focus it?
Okay.
So,
Let's
like,
see.
if I use Celestial Fred as, like, I summon Celestial Fred, she can use it as a focus, because she has his soul, and then can link it to his body.
I will give it a plus 10 to the teleport roll, effectively extending each range by 10 points. So the on target would be 64 plus.
Okay. That's good.
That's
That's better.
It's something.
I'll take
Alright,
it.
would it have missed?
We
What's
are
that?
going to use Celestial Fred
Oh,
as a focus.
sorry. Hold that thought. I'm getting another phone call.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I guess I'll summon Celestial Fred while we wait.
Okay.
trying to think. Is there
Have
any way I could
anything
give
of
her?
Fina's?
I was about to say, if there's any way I could give her one of my Magitech artifacts to find a way to link with Fina's Blaze Fire Saber to increase the range of location.
Aerith, literally Fina's sibling, can use something of Aerith.
Your finger.
He can regenerate it, that's fine. Because I can regenerate it. What do you mean?
What spell slots do you have available, Ken?
I mean,
It's my turn now.
if it's the question I think you're asking, I have my 5th level slot.
Is if you want to channel that energy into a way that she could familiarize herself with it, that would be sufficient to lower it by another 15. So you'd have a plus 25 on the roll.
That's fine.
All right then.
So,
Then
yep, I'll activate, or I won't activate a spell, but I will generate the I'll cycle one of my inventions, mana circuits, to help you familiarize and maybe locate a similar signature.
I see. I had noticed your magic was unique to what I know earlier. She
Yes,
will spend.
I'm what's called an artificer, a school of magic that hails from the island or the nation of Lawton.
See. I will have to fill this gap in my knowledge quickly. Let us see what it can do. She will spend that 10 minutes that Aureus is summoning Celestial Fred to basically study that kind of etheric energy, that signature. I see how it is different than arcane energy. Okay. Then I'm just waiting for Kyle to get back.
I am back.
All right. As you finish casting Celestial Fred into this large but now very cramped office, as he is a huge crocodile, literally, he's
Big.
a huge giant crocodile. He, when as you back up, he fills that space and he kind of like collapses onto his own legs and his head's down on his front legs, and he looks up at you and smiles. I don't like running that much. I definitely prefer swimming.
Yeah, sorry about that, Fred. We're currently working on getting to you and getting you here.
I'm just gonna continue my nap. He just closes his eyes. She looks over your way. So, this is connected to one of your friends there, the one running alongside Vina.
This is Fred. This is who's running beside them.
He gives a weak, wave, hello.
Poor Fred.
She walks up, kind of kneels down and puts her hand on his forehead, just behind the circlet of intellect, and as she recognizes what it is, just smiles. Let's see what we can do. All right. I give it 50-50, but I do wish you the best of luck. She takes her hands back, casts teleport, and I need one of you to volunteer to roll me the D100.
Ah.
I know. Aerith,
Not it.
I nominate you, as you have sat second seat to most of this endeavor to get your boyfriend home on time. You roll the D100.
You gotta get your boyfriend back.
You got a
Right?
plus
You
25
care
to
about
the
him
roll.
so much.
38. Okay, so 43, 63. Viewed once. Okay. The magic washes over each of you as you look at each other with determination. You feel that sucking deep within your core. And I need to...
He's a
Okay. Okay. You emerge in a deep forest.
Yeah.
The
Probably the worst
sun
one you could have.
the sun dappled shade all around you. You are within Ferelyn. Aerith, you recognize this forest. These trees, the natural, the look of them only exists within this forest. But Fred is not here, nor is Zagrafina.
Okay, I'm going to armor up,
Okay.
fly up, like past the canopy of trees. Well, before that, one of y'all send a message to Fina. Have her pop some shots in the air. Hopefully, I can see how close we are, and we can get to him. And then you
All right.
just
Okay.
zoom.
Send me your sending.
Pew.
It's fun, man.
Write it out.
The rules are what make the game interesting. Otherwise, it's just unstructured.
Or have her cast thaumaturgy on.
Otherwise, we're just a literal improv troupe.
Right? It's got to be Dungeons and Dragons. Otherwise, yeah.
I mean, at the very least, we are closer.
I hope you're
Yep.
in the forest, but like on the
Are,
opposite side.
I was gonna say, are we closer? Because there's a chance we just overshot, and now we got the same distance percentile that they were, just in the opposite
Oh.
direction. We could be further city than they are now.
Well, with how either way, we're closer. I'm pretty sure.
Can we see the world map again?
Map
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
See, they're there. You guys could be over here.
Okay. Ken, roll me a perception check. As Ken flies into the air, Aerith, you put your hand up. Actually, yours is you take out your notebook. You quickly write out your letter, throwing it into the air. It fizzles into arcane powder. 23. All right, let's see.
At max, we're only 20% off.
I mean, if you rolled within the off target and not the similar area.
I'm hoping we rolled off.
Let's see.
And that's the worst case scenario for off target is 20% off.
Yeah. And you
Either
guys are
way,
only
but
like
yeah.
150 feet, 150 miles, 20% of 150 miles.
23.
Still better, yeah.
23
it's
is not
less-
a bad perception check either.
Less.
Roll me intelligence, Ken.
I'm good at that.
Let's go.
Ring of Puzzler's Wit.
Smart. 23 again.
I wonder if she thinks your message got cut off because you're like, please either fire out your weapon there.
As best you can. Or what, Aerith?
Yeah, I was talking about thaumaturgy.
How high into the air are you going, Ken? The trees here tower at about 120 feet above you. And you go above the canopy?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Going past
Okay.
the canopy.
Okay. I'm looking up some actual math here.
We've got to do some Pythagorean theorem.
I got it. Well, it's more the curvature of the world.
Well, that's a good sign.
No, we already established the D&D world is flat, so don't even worry about that.
You see Erebor in the no. 23 intelligence as well. As you spin and look haphazardly, just hectically around in every direction, taking in as much as you can before turning another 15 or so degrees, the clear sky, the nice, beautiful sunny day here within northern Sword Coast, at the very edge of your range of vision, you see this tiny little spark barely pass through the canopy and you swear you hear on the wind, Aerith, Ken. But with a 23 intelligence, you estimate you're about 20 miles away from them at the moment.
Well, it's
Wait,
better than it could have been.
Yeah, we could do that in a day. 20 miles in a day is feasible.
Okay. Well, shit. All right, he'll fly back down. All right. Good news and bad news. Found them. Based on calculations, they are about 20 miles that way, and he points like to the direction where he spotted them.
Would have been, yeah, down that way. It's like just southeast of you.
Aerith, you want to send him another message saying, "Hey, we found you. You're 20 miles away. We're coming your way," and then have him come our way.
Meet in the middle.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, we could meet in the middle.
Run another 10 miles.
I mean,
What's
would
another
you
10
want?
miles?
Would you rather run 20 miles or 10 miles?
I mean, personally, I'd rather just put a teleportation circle down, go back to Rose, and have them teleport us to them.
I don't think Rose would. I'm gonna be honest. Also, I don't know how many spell slots Rose has left. Because I'm pretty sure Rose already teleported, right?
And I'm pretty sure they're gonna
Ooh.
use their spell slots for the mansion.
Let's just
I
assume.
mean, not if you
Rose
tell
is
them not
currently-
to. I have renewable resources. I could use my spell slots for them for the mansion. If it saves us this rigmarole of teleporting and running and
Alright,
I mean, if you guys just want to run 10 mile real quick, I guess we can, but I feel like this has been so much more complicated than it needed to be.
yes,
Yes.
we're gonna stick with it at this point, honestly, because I
Sunk
rather
cost
stick with it
fallacy.
at this that, and also I'm worried that we're like, all right, hold on, we have a better plan. Let's scrap this, and then it doesn't work out. Now we're even further away. Or we go to Rose. Rose doesn't help us. We're like, ah, fuck. We just waste.
Aerith, how are you such a bad boyfriend? You don't even have one of his hoodies we could use.
It's all.
Do you have
You're supposed to be stealing hoodies. You're in a relationship with this man. Take his hoodie. That way we can just get there next time.
Probably. Yeah.
Could have just ran and grabbed it then. You say this beforehand.
Well, what do you guys want to do? To run? Because if we're gonna run, we probably need to get rolling.
I mean,
Yeah,
we could
let's-
jog and we'd still make it a decent.
I mean, I'm gonna be flying. I'm not gonna be running. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
be.
yeah. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be flying.
Have fun, walkers.
Well, there's a limit to your. You got like 4 hours, right?
Yeah, we can cover 20 miles in 4 hours.
Man, if only it was
Yikes.
the 2024 Dragonborn and I could fly for 10 minutes.
All right, so you guys are running?
Yeah,
You guys are running?
Yeah, I didn't hear what Era said.
They can also fly.
There's nothing wrong with being a gold Dragonborn. I just wish we had
Racist.
more things to do, like in 2024. Because then I could actually
I just wish I were
replace one of my
cool.
attacks with a breath weapon that's actually useful.
See,
I
you
can
guys
lead the
only-
way. Compass. You
only
got
have to
keep
run-
us in the direction.
That
You've
was
only
my
got to
question.
run a 12-minute mile to get 20 miles in 4 hours.
Yeah, that's not hard. It's gonna be
It's
a
easy.
stamina thing. Yeah, it's gonna be a constitution thing, especially for those of you that are using legs.
Yeah,
I got
I'm
you,
definitely
John.
Yep.
Well, Orius has to use his legs too, and his legs are ironically in worse condition for this as he's already buried.
Yeah,
Well, he's not. He's the only one that
I'm
has.
the only one
That's
running.
true. That's true.
Womp womp.
You know what? I could summon a Kieran and be faster than all of you, but I'm not going to.
Okay. So I need to know, Aerith, are you telling them to continue staying put or to start moving towards you?
God, honestly, I would have them stay put because they don't have a compass like Ken. Because if they go a little bit off center and you guys pass each other. That
Okay.
would be so funny.
Hold on. Hold on.
Roll me a insight check, Aerith.
Oh, wait a minute.
Because you sent yours to Zach, right? All right, so you get that back in your mind, and you unsheath your broom from your back, hop on as Eodos leaps into the air, the wings. Ken leaps into the air, his boots begin to glow, and the three of you.
Well, before I fly up, I'm gonna touch Aureus and give him this.
I mean, I was gonna just summon a Pegasus.
Oh, okay. That
Are
works
you
too.
guys flying within the forest or above the forest?
Uh, probably like in.
Like among the, because it's you've got wide, like the tree trunks are massive, but the earth beneath them is also pretty wide. So there's a lot of like big pathways that you can kind of just like serpentine through. The middle part of the canopy is pretty thick as the trees get very dense at around 50 to 80 feet before they thin out into the upper canopy, and then it's just like at 120 feet up in the air. You're just in the air above the forest. So it really just depends on which three-dimensional tier you guys want to fly on, who's leading the charge, and how everybody would be flying or staying together, and then we'll
I'll
go from
probably
there.
stick
Well,
together. Since Aureus is-
100%. Ken is in leading. We need our compass at the front. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. And
Yeah.
Aureus, you said you were going to summon a Pegasus.
Yes.
Okay. What's the casting time on that one?
Well, it's gonna be a Planner Ally, but a Pegasus is very low CR, so I'm assuming it's gonna be really easy to convince. Like, hey, can you please fly me to my friends? They're lost.
Yeah.
So yeah, Planner Ally. That is a 10-minute casting time. So
Okay.
I will be a little bit behind you guys, but to be fair, a Pegasus is what 90-foot movement speed flying.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I'll catch up.
It should be a little. You should be passing us no time. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. All right. So as you all take to the air and look back, you see as Aureus is casting out a spell and kind of like there's these bits of golden light being tossed out, almost like birdseed from his hand that forms this sigil around him. And as he looks up at you, he just gives you a nod, and you all go ahead, knowing he'll catch up. He's got a plan. You trust Aureus. You guys take off. Ken, roll me a survival check at advantage to maintain your bearing.
I'm good at those.
You are. Okay, 18. You take off following the direction that you saw Fina's flare. Are you guys trying to get there as fast as possible, or are you just aiming to get there within like the 4 hours that you have to fly?
Yeah. Yeah, 4 hour mark. Try to get there within for my boot scope putter.
Okay. So you're not trying to go, you're not like pushing yourselves and straining yourselves, but you're just trying to make good speed to get there, hit that 12-minute mile.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then can all three actually you got. Okay. All right. I'd say the only downside to this then, considering that you all have means of flight that don't require physical exertion, is the time. And if you're just aiming for that 4 hours, I'd say it probably takes about that time. As you course through the air for the first 10 to 15 minutes, the wind kind of whipping at each of your hairs, you're just flying with purpose in mind. And at this point, the adrenaline's still kind of pumping, but it's beginning to wear off as you've now engaged the plan. The plan is just going to take a while. And as you are kind of locking into a like geese in a flight pattern, you hear this whinny from behind you as Aureus, astride a Pegasus, rides up next to you, and the Pegasus kind of falls in line with the rest of the party. Now, it is faster than the rest of you, so are you going to fly with them, Aureus, or fly ahead?
Do you guys want me to fly ahead?
Mm,
Can you trust yourself to stay this path for the next, like, what,
I
17
mean,
miles? I assume you probably could at least 3 by this point, right?
Yeah, probably about that.
if Aerith, you want to send another sending, just telling her to occasionally just keep firing a shot up, I'm sure I could find it pretty easy.
Okay. Aerith knocks off another spell slot. Sends
Use
out
all your
another
spells.
quick sending. Let's see.
yeah,
90.
have her shoot shots in increments.
Okay. All right. So as you guys maintain your about 5 mile per hour course through the air, sorry, 12 miles per hour. No, wait. 12-minute
No.
mile would be 5
Yeah.
miles an hour. Yeah. This like standard running speed, you're having to push yourselves against the wind, but as you look to Aureus and give him that instruction, Aerith puts his hand to his finger or his ear and sends the message. You just hear it from Fina like, "All right. We got it. Gonna just keep it up." And in the distance, a little closer, Ken, you can see that same flare. It doesn't get much higher than the surface, as you know this is a mid-ranged weapon, and she's probably losing 5 of every 6 shots into the canopy. But every 20 to 30 seconds or so, you see this tiny little burst at the edge of the forest, still miles and miles away. And as Aureus locks in on it, he will head on ahead. Aureus, make me a survival check with advantage. Following the flares.
Advantage, survival.
Okay.
Hey.
All right. As you leave the other 3 wanderers behind, riding atop the majestic Pegasus, about another 2 hours or so, hour and a half-ish, before you are directly above where the flare is coming out. You approach it cautiously, knowing that she can't see you, and kind of duck it down into the canopy. And as you lower your way down, you see Fred. Did you dismiss Celestial Fred, or did you
Yeah,
just leave? Okay.
I would have dismissed it after we got teleported.
Okay. I was like, just leave him. I'm having fun.
Just hanging out.
Fred is just curled up in like the deep shade of a tree, trying to stay out of the little dapples of sunlight. You see, as Zach is like walking back and forth between this small makeshift like campfire with a lean-to set up against one of the trees nearby, and occasionally he just wipes his hand through the air and goes, "Earth, Ken, Aureus, we're here."
I see you guys.
He raises one hand in greeting. Ah, finally. Good, good. Where are the rest?
They are slower than me right now, so they will be here shortly.
I gotta keep. My arm's getting tired. I just-
I'll be the marker then. I'll fly
Okay.
above where they are so they can see me, and then that can lead them to.
All right. So I gotta ask, what happened? What happened? I thought Rose...
Either Rose accidentally mishapped and sent you here, or she purposely sent you here. Take your pick.
I don't know which one I am assuming. I told you they wouldn't have done this on purpose. most likely. Just, it's good to see you, Aureus. It's Fred.
Good to see you too, Fred. Sorry that you're a bit tired and things haven't gone as according to plan.
Yeah, we made it about 10 miles, I think you said, before you messaged. I don't know when. Last time I ran that much, the lizard folk still had me. It wasn't
Well,
pleasant.
Yeah, I get that. Well, rest up for now. When Eidos and the rest of them get here, we'll teleport you to Lintier. And also, I'm sorry to say this, Zach. Your commanding officer not too pleased with you. Apparently, you
that.
were supposed to be there yesterday.
I was. I had told them I would. He kind of just puts his head into his hands. I was hoping one more day.
Well, we did try our best to explain it wasn't your fault. I don't think we did the greatest, but we tried.
I appreciate any efforts you made.
Safina, you're completely fine. They're like, okay.
Yeah, they love me. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna take a nap now. And we wait for Eidos and Aerith and Ken. Oh man. All right. She kind of walks by you and puts a hand on your shoulder. Thanks for coming to get us.
Yeah, I kind of felt bad once we learned that you guys were left in the woods. Very
We had
far away.
we just wanted to. My hope was that maybe Aerith would reach out. We could be like, hey, send a message to Mom to be like, tell everyone that we're not dead and definitely not abandoning our posts and we're just in trouble. In not my wildest dreams, I think you guys would fly all the way out here to
To
get
be
us.
fair, we happen to just be in Lintier at the moment.
We didn't do it for you. We just
We-
happened to be there.
It wasn't. We were just in Lintier. We were doing a quick task. We were planning on stopping by, seeing Fred and you guys, just seeing how things were going, and we learned that you guys were not there.
And, sorry, go ahead.
And I was just laughing.
Oh. And Tamora was with me today. Let's hope she's with him tomorrow. And looks over her shoulder at Zach, who's just like sitting crouched down in front of a fire, just poking at it and occasionally just staring into it and then looking up to the sky.
Wait, have you thought about a change in occupation?
Me?
I mean, if you're worried about your commanding officer not being understanding, like, Fina, are they recruiting in the guard?
I mean, he was part of the guard a long time ago. Most of those mercenaries are. They just couldn't cut it within the real army. Zach just throws the stick
Rude.
into the fire, shakes his head. I like where I am. I like being able to help more than just Lintia and being able to assist elves that have found their place within the other cities in the Sword Coast is meaningful to me. Perhaps another mercenary group or adventuring guild if they do toss me out, but I've worked hard to gain station within Soldier. I don't want to lose that. I just got caught up in all the possibility. Well, I was assured that I would be returned to the city this morning and thought, what's 24 hours?
Hopefully they're understanding at the very least.
Well, now he just gets to join the CIA this season.
Exactly.
Yes. An hour or so passes of quiet conversation, catching up with Fred, before Ken and Aerith and Eidos, you start to spot the divine flares that Aureus is sending up, marking the small pathway that they have kind of set up as a clearing. You can also, at this point, start to see the smoke condensing and making its way through the canopy as the sun is beginning to make its way towards the horizon. It's about 6 or so in the early evening as you've spent most of your day now in Lintier, in Farallin, running. And
In and out, 10-minute adventure.
6 hours later.
as you arrive there, I just want to quickly know, in the 6 hours that they've been gone, Rose, what have you been up to here on Starfall with nothing but your family and the Vanguard?
I mean, they joked about it before, but Rose would have tried to see if they could set something up like a picnic,
Okay.
with Taz and Thorn on the cliffside.
I think.
I don't know if there's anything we can use, but
I mean, not much as of yet, but I'm trying to see where it is. Do your spell list. Yeah. But Thorn, in his times as a Chaos Paladin, has learned how to create food and water. And his always has a bit of a weird, some of it's spicy, some of it's sweet, some of it's bitter, some of it's sour. It all looks the same, so it's just this wild journey of flavors. But he can create food and water, and get you guys a little bit of a picnic fueled by chaos.
Rose and Thorn mash a bunch of it together into like a food sandcastle.
It's like the Lost Boys from Hook. It's like the food they eat. I love that movie. But yeah, you make a little food sandcastle as Taz chews on a bit of the Play-Doh-like food, shakes her head and smiles as the soft wind blows through the tall grass on Starfall. You hear the waves breaking against the shore far, far below, and you have to admit it is beautiful here,
Right.
if not a bit sparse.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll just talk and chat and whatever as we wait, and every so often Rose turns back out and watches the progression of the sun.
Okay. As it grows closer and closer to the horizon, you guys are laying on your backs, watching as the stars begin to show themselves. At this point, you've probably told them what your plan is. Would you?
Depends if they asked.
Taz is curious.
Yeah, then Rose would have told her.
All that she asks is don't hurt anybody.
Beans.
As you lay and watch as the stars begin to show themselves, Taz just says, just please remember our promise, and that you are somebody as well. Don't get hurt.
Yeah, I won't. It'll be fine.
Gaze returns to the sky above, which then turns into the skies above Lintier, as we see Aerith and Ken and Eidos descend down into the clearing. Zack stands up. Aerith, you're here. Thank the gods. He kind of just embraces. Oh, it's good to see you. Yes, very good. Hopefully, not too much that I can't get my way out of it, but just sort of sighs and smiles. So what's the plan? I assume there's a plan, or else you wouldn't have had to stop running here.
Yeah, we just camp out for the next 2 days and hope for the best.
Keep running,
Wonderful.
but now we're gonna join you.
Nah, nah. We'll just teleport back to the city and you guys gotta Well, mainly you got to try to talk your way out of getting in trouble, but
Fred
otherwise it's good.
steps forward. Will I fit where we're going?
Great
Well,
question.
I will stick with you and repeatedly cast reduce till we can get you out of the building.
He just kind of gives you like a. Right. Okay. So, Eidos, as you cast out the circle, consuming the chalk as you are out in the wild.
Yeah. The next time, I know Kid was talking about going to nines. Enos is going with him to him a nines, and he's gonna see about getting some renewable fucking chalk. We're gonna
magical
yeah,
chalk.
we're gonna get him and the tattoo lady whose name I can never remember to save my life.
Lorena.
Lorena, to see if we could rig something up like fucking Chad's Touch to Right, but with magical chalk. We're
Hell yeah.
Like a
Okay.
like a magic pencil.
Right.
I was
Like,
thinking.
Like
Yeah,
actual
just-
like modern day pencil that you can draw.
yeah.
A crayon box that you just put gold into and it converts the gold into magical chalk. All right. Then, as he casts out the circle, Zach kicks out his fire, stomps it down, breaks down the lean-to that he had kind of set up, and scatters the sticks. All right. Well, it's always better to be prepared as opposed to caught off guard.
Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. We tried our best.
It's not your fault. Portal.
Alright.
Shoop. I gotta ask, do you send ascending?
You already know we
No.
don't.
Whoop, 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 whoop. And then as the second to last one goes off, Ken, you cast out your enlarge reduce as Fred runs towards it because you know you've only got a minute. And
It's like out the door, out the door, out the door.
right, it's similar to Erebor. You've got a smaller teleportation room with a medium-sized door that he definitely cannot fit through as huge. He can fit through it as large. He can squeeze through it. But then the hallway is kind of safe-ish. It's going to be going through any doorways. It's going to be necessary, and you're going to need to probably use it 2 more times to get him
Yep.
entirely out of the academy. So
Yep,
as
that's
you
fine.
cast it, he shrinks down through the portal. You run through behind, jump through. Aerith, as you leap through first with Zack in tow, the attendant, startled back, goes, "Master Zatara! If you please!" Zack
Emergency. Emergency.
Aureus jumps through. The old elf attendant's just shaking his head. This high 400s wizard who is done with your shit. He told you not 5 hours ago. As you barrel through and out the door. What'd you say? Sending takes 6 seconds, masters! As you run out the door and down the hall.
Bye.
Fred, boom, through the portal, scurries into the room, looks around. There's a panicked yelp from behind you as you turn your head, but you keep running as you see Fred's head poke through the doorway, his front paws, only now the size of a horse, but still the size of a damn horse. As he pulls himself through the doorway, you hear a crack and a bit of a crunch, but no structural damage seems to be done. Maybe just a little bit to the door frame. As
There's
Ken,
a
you
horse
jump
loose
through
in
and
the
can see
hospital.
from behind as Fred's body, wedged along the midside, is like pushing its way through. His claws dig into the stone, and he through and into the hallway and down. As he runs through the hallway with you behind, the first reduce fades. You approach the second of the doorways as you cast your spell again, and he, like Mario getting hit by a Goomba, shrinks back down through the doorway, down the halls. I need everyone to just make me a charisma check as you're running really quickly, and this is a like sense of presence thing. I have one for Fina.
Do we do persuasion at all, or is it just flat charisma?
You could do persuasion. I could Except persuasion.
You're just
Okay,
yelling,
fantastic.
sorry, don't worry about him.
Sorry, we're around.
As the Idus comes out last, he just kind of looks at the teleport guy. He's like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I told Aerith to send," and he was like, "I'm not doing it."
Throw him under the bus.
Tell him I will be speaking to his mother. Tell him that.
Ooh.
He just sits back down with a huff and your portal closes.
Ooh.
Okay. You charge through the hallways as Aureus leads the way with Zach and Aerith and Fina. 4 and 11, 34, 11. Okay. As Ken swings in from behind Celestial Fred. Do you have a stat block for Celestial Fred? Roll me a charisma check for Fred at disadvantage because he's a big crocodile.
He big.
Why was that black celestial Fred? I don't
Maybe.
see.
It should be under your pets.
I have Gary the air elemental and a giant ape.
Man,
and Todd the frog.
these things I make all of these things, and then I forget the final step is to give them to you.
I think you did give it to me at one point, but you took it away when Aureus got.
He revoked it.
I think that was it. Yeah.
Dead.
Okay.
You don't have very good charisma.
He's a big
What?
crocodile.
It's a giant crocodile.
He doesn't have
And I
big
love
charisma.
how his strength and
Yeah.
that's hilarious.
He doesn't really need to talk his way out of those things, I feel.
-2.
Okay.
We'll give him proficiency sometime. Eventually.
Everybody gets charisma proficiency.
Yeah. What's
Okay.
his Yeah. We'll give it to him eventually.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's do a tolerant check for the academy.
Tolerance check.
There are many shouts of frustration that you hear from behind you, and you kind of like barrel through. And as you approach that main atrium door, Ken, lagging behind a little bit with Fred, you cast out your final reduce to shrink him down large enough to fit through the main entryway and out into the front of the academy. You all run out into the... Oh no.
Beans.
Beans.
I still can't believe a Pegasus is only challenge rating 2.
Right? They're nasty too. Like
Right?
they have really good healing. My God. Or am I thinking of something else? No, I thought it was a Pegasus.
You're thinking of something else. Pegasus only has.
I'm thinking of a unicorn. I'm thinking of
Yes.
unicorn.
Yeah, Pegasus just fly really fast.
They do.
Right?
All right. As the party, Fina, Zach, and Fred barrel out into the front, like entryway of the Trinity Academy within Lintier. Zach, all right, I should probably make for the encampment as fast as possible and plead my case. He looks back at the group. Thank you all, truly and deeply. He gives a deep bow, stands at height, like holds one hand out, takes Aerith's hand. We'll say Papa goodbye shortly. I'll find you soon. He takes off. He takes off, giving you a wave of, yes, I probably will need that. Okay.
We'll talk about the proper send off later. You guys leave.
All right. So, Fina. All right, man, that's crazy. That guy seemed really mad at you, Aerith. What'd you do? And you didn't.
On that note, that's probably where it
Yeah.
was cool. He only opened the portal. He watched everybody haul ass. Was like, I'm not. We're here. No, and he's walking out at this point. Like, yeah,
Tired of
he
running.
definitely is mad at you. He said he's going to talk to your mom. By the way,
You know something I don't? Huh? Fine. Keep your
know,
secrets. All
You
right.
two really are more similar than you think, honestly.
Don't say that. Don't.
That's true.
No, you're just nowhere near as cool as I am.
Got him.
All right. All right. Well, how many have killed you again? I haven't died yet, so I think in the grand scheme of things, I'm kind of coming out ahead, little brother. Pats you on the shoulder. Not that I'm not impressed that you're still kicking, you know. Definitely the smartest zombie I've seen. Anyway, Fred, I'm gonna meet a guy you're really gonna learn to both love and hate. Like probably hate, lot of hate. Fred looks up at her, looks at you, Aerith, looks at her, grows in size again. Sure. That sounds like that was actually the plan.
Fred could never hate anybody.
That's fair.
Except for lizard folk, I guess.
Yeah, let's go for the lizard folk.
All right.
No one,
All right.
Fred. Everyone loves Fred.
It has been fun, but I guess I should say goodbye. Thank you all again. Really, my legs appreciate it. We did the math. While you're running, there's not a lot you can do. You're trying not to think about the running. So we did the math. 'Cause it was big math. We're looking at about 3 days. 3 days of that, and that sounded painful. But Zach said that if we understood the mountain we were climbing, we could climb it more effectively. I don't believe him. Yeah, I don't believe him either. That sounds like bullshit. I wanted to live in ignorance.
3 days? I thought it would take him like 5 or 6.
Oh, we were gonna. He said 16 hours. 16 hours of running each day, minimum. No breaks. 8 hours sleep. Minimum breaks. Run all day. 3
Yikes.
days. I think he was motivated. I didn't want to, but I couldn't just let him run off on his own. And
Yeah, I don't think he can run that long without passing out.
Not with that attitude.
right now it's a
Jogging
challenge.
or like rocking? Yeah, you could do that, but I'm saying like running? No.
Well, I mean,
Not
we
that
needed to go
attitude.
like. We weren't sprinting. We were just, you know, a sustainable run. Zach was calling it.
Okay, so you were rocking pace then.
Yeah, we were trying not to
In my
break
mind, I
ourselves.
had, like dead sprinting. I'm like, there's no way that's
No. They were trying to go at like they weren't going 10 miles an hour. They were trying to go at like 7. But they were looking to get, 60 miles a day, 70 miles a day with enough breaks and stuff. So all right. Well, again, I appreciate it. It has definitely saved the rest of my day. I'm going to go check in with Corporal Varian, introduce him to Fred, and then probably fall asleep. Because it's been a day. But my legs are going to look great tomorrow. Just turns and walks away as you scoff a chuckle at her, and you don't see the smile on her face. Fred. I'll probably be out of contact for a little bit, Horace, but if you need me, I'm always there.
Of course. I hope you enjoy your training here.
Good luck wherever your journeys take you.
To
I
you as
hope
well.
to see you soon.
Likewise.
Gives you a nod.
Take care,
And
big guy.
He nods to you. May all matter keep you all safe and bear the suffering for you. Turns and heads into the city. And the 4 of you are once again left. So what's your plan?
Let's go back home. Erebor, I should specify. Mia left me a message earlier, and I need to check.
that's right.
Yeah, let's just hit bacteria bore. I'm tired. Boots are overheated, so I need to have them cool off. Need to take my new garments, have them cleaned and maintained.
Yeah, you put your armor on over them, so they
Yep.
are wrangled.
Sweaty.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, that is not good. Ooh.
Yep. Gotta clean them.
Yeah.
Yippee.
How much would it cost to forge armor for Fred?
What type of armor?
Good armor. This is a
Like-
question towards Ken.
Well, based on Fred's size and body dimensions, and I'm gonna. Alright, out of character. I'm assuming I'm gonna roll an intelligence.
Probably, yeah.
I'm going to
To
roll
design
an
it.
intelligence. Yeah.
Nice.
Bring a plus wit.
Go for it. Okay, 15. That's average, as your mind has been kind of frayed by the constant stop and go of the day, having it start on the airship with Mia and then head straight into the chaos of that meeting and then into learning that friends were displaced and then the honestly probably boring flight through the air as you just cruised on arcane power. Thinking about Fred's dimensions, are you looking to do like full plate armor
Probably,
or like half plate? Like what
How about-
level of
yeah.
coverage?
probably like
Full
the
plate,
highest
just-
tier, medium.
Okay, so that would be
So-
half plate. That's what the Eldritch Knights fight with. That's what
Yeah, that's
like,
cool.
yeah, Fina has it's a mithril half plate like armor set. Okay. That would probably cost about 1,500 gold worth of the steel, just because you're going to need quite a bit of like weapons quality steel in order to make the armor, and a couple days to build it, as the +1 armor enchantment is only a uncommon? Rare.
so.
I think it's a rare.
Mm.
But
Wow.
it should only take a couple of days to infuse that enchantment, which would also encompass building the armor. So a couple days, a couple thousand gold.
Yep,
Okay,
uh,
I know what I'm saving up for. Wait, does hat plate add your dex modifier?
It does. It
Ah,
adds.
We probably don't want him to have that then. Because
Ah,
we probably want to go
What?
full
He's
plate.
not very dexterous.
the full plate would double the monetary cost, but it'd be about the same crafting time because it's still the same enchantment.
So 30,000 gold.
30,000?
3,000.
3,000.
3,000.
Yeah.
All right.
Woo!
3,000.
I missed
Woo!
1,500, and I'm like, yeah, double it, 30,000.
3,000.
Exactly.
As you watch Fred run into the city, and then instead of taking the bridge like Fina, he leaps into that river because he has been out of the water for a while and running through the forest, and he just wants to go for a swim. As a gentle nobleman aboard his leisurely little sailboat sails up the river, and he just alongside splashes out next to Fina and laughs as the elven noble is spooked because he's always going to be a prankster. He was given intelligence by a prankster. You think about how you could armor him to keep him safe, that precious, precious cargo. And Ken starts
Ooh.
making plans.
What about the enchantment that lets you instantly don and doff? Because, no offense. Yeah, similar to Ken's, because no offense, it's going to be a pain to armor him otherwise.
I mean, oh no!
No!
Oh,
No! The time.
what is that? That's I can't
Is
remember
there-
what that
is
armor is
there-
called.
There is an armor that just instantly dawns it off.
I just heard a collective, "Oh no!" as Discord did the thing. What happened?
Ken's
We
internet
lost
died.
Ken.
And then we
Oh
thought
no!
it was him leaving, but
And
it
then
was
you.
you.
Yeah, my internet's dead.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on,
It's called cast off armor.
Ah.
We're gonna turn Fred into Kabuto. I like it.
I kind of like the mental image though of Fred like standing up on a pedestal and like 4 attendants walking around him with this massive armor plate, just like
Like fucking Space Marine.
yeah. How they armor up a Space Marine?
It would add about 6 hours to the crafting time to add that enchantment in. So, and that's like, so it's like 8 hours per day default, and then if Ken rolls high enough, he can like shave time off of it. But you also, if you roll low enough, it may extend that time. That's the estimated time.
Yeah.
What a cheat! What are you trying to add?
The enchantment that lets you instantly don and doff the armor.
Cast
Oh,
off,
Cast
okay.
off.
Oh,
just so that you didn't have to worry about armoring up Fred.
Yep.
yeah.
All right, so I gotta ask, are you guys heading back to Erebor? Because I know with Ken's internet out, we could change the focus of the scene for a little bit, as I'm sure you're all curious.
Yeah, I'll be. Yeah, I'll be listening in until my stuff resets.
All right. What about the rest of you? As Ken professes a desire to return home to Erebor, what's everybody doing?
I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm fine. If
wants to
everybody's
go
ready.
back? Yeah, do we go back?
We just spent a good bunch of hours out here. We thought we were gonna pop in and out real quick.
2-minute adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mildly worried about Rose, but I'm sure Taz is keeping her out of the worst trouble.
Yeah, exactly. The worst trouble.
No.
Not all trouble. That's no fun.
Yeah.
All right. As
that's
you
what I'm
all,
worried
are you gonna go use the Academy's teleportation circle?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. As you turn,
And as we walk in, before we go, this is gonna let Eric know he's gonna be mad.
What if we do ascending before we enter the room, like we are coming?
Nah.
And then we enter the room normally. We are on our way. Opens the door.
Walk in the
normally.
door.
it's up to you. Is that what you do, Aerith?
But it would be funny.
Oh, why not? It's more fun that way.
As you all retrace your steps, having escorted your lost allies back into the city to return to their superior officers to begin training, to resume training, to hopefully still have a job in the morning. You turn the corner. Ken, leading the way, opens the door into the teleportation circle room as the attendant there scoffs and looks at you with a furrowed brow. And what is it that I can do for you in this evening?
Hey, sorry again for the sudden, sudden
Intrusion.
chaos.
Yes.
We're heading home to Erebor, so we'll probably be staying there. So you probably won't be seeing us for a good while. So
As Aerith walks into the room following you, saying that, his eyes lock on Aerith. Over to Eodos, who's already stepping towards the circle to begin things, because I know Eodos pretty well at this point. He narrows his eyes and turns back to you, Ken. Well, I do not have the authority to stop you from using these facilities as they were granted by the king himself. Know that your sudden arrival and complete lack of decorum sits ill with the members of this academy. If you wish to maintain good relations with us, he looks to Aerith. Send a message before arriving.
His
Eyes
fingers are
narrow.
You better
crossed
write
behind
that
his back.
down, otherwise you are 100% gonna forget.
Roll me persuasion or deception, your choice.
Also, we
It's
are
your
in
choice. That's why I say it's your choice.
we are in good standing with the professor of the academy. So currently, I mean, to be fair, we gave her a good deal.
Well, I shall trust you once more to keep this promise. As he looks over, as Iados kind of stands up, claps his hands together, and the portal opens. Be on your way. See, he's kind of a jerk. Wants to get the last word.
Aerith, please write it down so you do not forget.
Boom, boom.
And Aerith leaves Zach high and dry.
Yeah. Oh,
Good job.
Oh man.
And right before Eidos goes in, he's just like, I tried to tell him, dude. I literally did. He goes through the portal.
Yep. Yep, you did.
Ah.
You did. You did. I didn't. You can't just, like, ask directly, as a DM, but these decisions, they have to be made. And you get made. Okay. As you arrive within Eriabor, within the familiar guild hall, we're. Okay.
To be fair, you guys just
Keep
say
leaving
you'll
this poor
we'll
man.
talk. Yeah, I'm with Rose on this one. You did say you'll say goodbye, and then you're like, all right, and then you just
Bye.
left without saying actually goodbye. Honestly,
You could
I
have said
forgot.
something.
I honestly
Aerith is becoming
literally
a
in the
pro at the
moment
Irish
forgot.
goodbye.
So good at it, man.
You
You
could
could
have
have said something. You could have
There's no
asked.
Elvish goodbye in our world, apparently. Oh, no. Okay,
I could
no. Send me your
completely
message.
forgot about
Send
that.
your sending.
If you don't want to send him, I'm not actually there. This is not actually happening in
Right.
character. So,
Love is not active, so Rose don't even know what the fuck we've been up to all day.
Rose
exactly.
has honestly been just having a peaceful day, kind of
Yeah,
away from
just hanging out.
everything with just
Yeah,
two people.
we don't know what we're do either, It's the give and take.
Yeah,
What they don't know can't hurt you. What you don't know can't hurt them.
Exactly.
If only that were true.
yeah.
All right. No, send me your message, Aerith. I'm curious as you. Okay. Follow through, stepping through the portal. Eidos in, and as you return into the guild hall in Eriabor, we're going to take a small detour and give Rose a little time in the spotlight. As the sun sets over the western horizon and you watch it sink into the ocean in a beautiful hue of orange and red and blue, this cacophony of colors that you haven't seen across the sky since your time in the Feywild. And as all the stars twinkle, actually, no, there aren't stars. The sun sets from behind deep clouds as in the last hours of the day. Storm clouds have been rolling in from the western ocean. A heavy, dark thunderstorm, and as the sun as the sun sinks below the horizon, you start to feel the first drop of rain on your cheek, and in the distance a crack of lightning and thunder across the sky.
Rose just, they're still sitting outside, like on, and as it starts to roll in, Rose will just sigh a little, but they're smiling. It seems fitting.
Just remember what we talked about.
I
Please,
know.
be safe.
It'll be fine.
She just sort of smiles as Thorn sits down next to you. I just wish I could go with you. Like,
I mean, I was going to ask, would you like to?
how?
You can swim, right?
He looks at you, and then he looks up at the storm as it rolls in, and the rain turns from a few patters into a sheet. Yeah, but...
What? You don't want to swim in this?
no, I don't think either of us should be swimming in this. And if you end up swimming in this, please, please, be careful.
Tazzy, it's fine. When do I ever not do things carefully?
Always. But somehow you always get through
Well-
them, so
See, exactly.
that's why I'm not fighting you on this. You know, you made your point. I heard you.
I don't suppose you know polymorph. You could turn Thorn into something that doesn't die, and he could watch.
Kind of like check her spell sheet.
Because, like,
Fortunately-
I was gonna do both, and I realized I can't. Because that's concentration.
No, never had a use for it. The only thing I ever really needed to change shape into was this beautiful form you see before you now. And I can do that simply by will, so I never needed to learn the spell.
Which is so lucky. You're so lucky. I mean, we can change into other people, but man, if I could just change into a dragon, like,
It's not all it's cracked up to be. Living that long and living that large, you miss out on the simple things of life, and you miss out on the simple moments, like today.
right? I mean, that's why you're here and you're having fun with us now.
That's why I need you to be safe. Now, I am
I'll do
going
my
inside,
best.
because I don't want to get any more soaked than I am.
I mean, if you're already wet, you're wet.
Kitty?
She just closes her eyes and shakes her head. If you need me, send for me, and both of us shall be there as quickly as possible.
Okie doke.
She walks past and kind of like yoinks Thorn up by the shoulder. He stops as she pulls him back. He runs over to you and gives you a big hug. Love you.
Hey, love you too. You sure you
As-
don't want to figure out some way to swim? Or it'd be fun to have you there, at least to watch.
They look at each other like as Taz joins in on the hug. I would if I could, really. But if I'm there like this, I think I'll be a liability, and you know, I don't want to get in your way.
Actually, I have. You still have that ring, right? Is it empty?
The spell storing one?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
What level? Is that only a third level?
I think it can't go that high.
Yeah.
Technically, I still have in here what you put in, when you gave it to me.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I mean, that's also useful. Not for this particular. Hold on.
I was like, did I put it on his character sheet? I did! I even know what spell is loaded into it! Ah!
I can't remember if it's only a third level spell.
I think you can have up to
Up to 5
5.
levels worth of spells.
Yeah.
But can it hold 1/5 level?
Nah. Like what?
No.
I
2 or
think the
3 is
max.
the cap?
Yeah, I think
Damn.
it's 3 is the cap, but total it equals 5.
I mean, it doesn't say. I thought it did,
It doesn't. It
right?
says any creature can
Really?
cast a spell of 1st through 5th level into the ring by
Okay,
touching the ring
okay.
as the spell is cast. So
Okay,
it
then.
can
And when
use.
Oh,
you,
I could have sworn it used
Yeah,
right?
to.
that's what I thought.
Me too,
And this is the 2014 one.
right?
Oh.
Okay.
I
And
could
then
have
when you,
sworn it did used to because I thought we tried to put something into
right?
one of them and we couldn't do it because it was too high
That's what I
and it
thought
wasn't
too when I was
the
reading it.
5 slots that was the problem.
I know Ken's infused magic item, the
Maybe that's
thing,
the one.
is only 2nd level. Or 2nd or 3rd? Can you do
He
thirds
casts
in
a
that?
spell.
No, you can't do thirds
First
because
through fifth.
I remember looking at it being like, of course you can't do thirds because then you'd have like 11 hastes a day, and that's ridiculous. No one needs to go that fast.
You say that, but
Maybe we got the Ring of Spellstorm confused with that then when we were trying to do because I remember us
Maybe.
trying to do something with a Ring of Spellstorm
Yeah,
and we
I do
thought we
too.
could do above 2.
yeah,
Yeah.
there's the spell storing item that gives me like the 10 cure wounds as an example a day.
Hmm.
I think one of my that spell refueling ring. Never mind.
Mm. Yes.
That's one of my infusions. One of
I
my
mean, that one says 11th level. That feels like that would have been long enough ago that maybe that's what we thought.
Right?
maybe.
Yeah, maybe
I
the
think
Because
that's what it was.
11th
spellcasting.
level, and we're 17 now, so that would have been probably at least a year ago, right? So maybe
Yeah,
we were thinking that the ring worked like this
Right.
because we were trying to think of stuff to throw into an actual Ring of Spellstorm that would be helpful later on. And we just kept coming up with stuff that we thought we couldn't do, but now it looks like we could have. It would
right?
have been so much more useful if we'd have known that.
Okay. Well, that changes things. Because I do. Like, it'd be great if you at least were there, just in case. It will only, last an hour. I would hope that you don't drown.
I would hope that you're done with what you're doing within an hour, or you
That's
are.
also true.
Keep that in mind.
I know.
I'm gonna pick up some more Spellstorm rings, dude. This honestly changes some stuff. We could get a little crafty
Yeah.
with our.
Yeah.
Did I sell my
Although,
ring of storing? I might have
right?
one. I
They are
can give you
attunement.
guys. Yeah, they are attunement. I know I took it off.
Yeah, but we could
Yeah,
funnel
and
them
that's why I
to
gave Thorn
Ken.
mine.
Yeah, Ken, you want a ring of spell storing? I got one for you. I'm not using it.
Because if we now that we're aware that we handle like higher level stuff and not just what we were thinking,
Right? 5th level is pretty good.
we all could probably contribute. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I'll hang on to it. I gotta
we
confirm.
might need to invest in a couple of rings later.
Yeah, I'll have to confirm what am I currently attuned to, but I can hang on to it.
All right. Well, I will hand you my ring of spell storing. It currently has Revivify in it and 2 blesses in it.
Ooh, okay. Ring of
Right.
spell
All right.
store.
Well, so Thorn, go ahead and just get rid of that one in there. Put it back later. Just in case. Hello? I think you're muted.
Muted. God damn it. Can you roll me a charisma saving throw, please? As Thorn looks at the ring, smiles, looks at you, and then is going to use the spell on you.
Oh, that's rude.
Right? Save against yourself.
Yep. Christmas save. Just a save. I have technically. Oh, I don't know why that was rolling to GM, but that was terrible. Cool.
Those are both awful.
That's fair. Right? That's fair.
Thorn reaches out his hand, and you vanish.
God damn it.
From your perspective, you arrive within a small tavern, sitting at a table. Kind of like manifest out of nowhere as the chair rocks against your back, and you look across the way as 4 hooves hit the grounds. You're back! As Clyde stands up at full height.
Oh. Oh.
Why are you back?
Uh,
Why are you back?
hey, I got less than a minute, hopefully. Don't beat the shit out of me.
So I have a minute then, you're saying. Good.
The barkeep's Rose gets up and backpedals, and what's the barkeep's name
Ben.
again? I don't know. Fen. Fen, pull me a quick drink. You got like 30 seconds.
Okay. You hear liquid begin to slosh off to your left as Clyde stomps towards you, and then this sparkling around you as you kind of push yourself back out of the chair and scramble along the ground. The mug hits your hand. You pull it to your mouth, and as you do, you disappear. You have the mug in your hand. You reappear on the edge of Starfall. Less than a minute later, Thorn laughing with a mug from the Morning Wood in your hand.
Yeah, at least you didn't let it stick, because I would be a little pissed off.
Do we tell them how? No, okay. No, you're good. Yes. No, he definitely brought you back immediately. I didn't have to badger him at all.
Yeah.
He
Rose
just
takes
smiles.
a good drink, like drains half of it, and then shoves it into Thorn's chest.
Hell yeah. He drains most of the rest and then gives Taz the dregs.
No. I'll set a polymorph into the ring.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you have, so you have sending. I guess at like 55 minutes after I give you the signal, keep count. I should be able to remember, but just in case.
All right, let's see. And what's the max? It's 8, right? Max CR.
Equal to your level.
But it has to be a beast. Right.
Yeah, I figure if he wants to like fly or he can swim, either one. I think a great giant eagle is the best flyer, and then a dolphin is the best swimmer.
Oh, he's gonna be a dolphin then. I don't even need to look. That
Hell yeah.
sounds like Thorn. All right. He just gives you a nod. All right. How are we getting down to the
Okay.
water? That's a big cliff. Taz
Rose will-
just shakes her head. I can help with that at least. You want to? I can teleport you if you'd like.
You're pretty strong, right, Thorn?
Why?
Rose just grins, grabs his hand, and I'm gonna scatter us 240 feet out so we don't
Okay.
hit the cliffside.
Okay. And then you're just gonna fall?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I need to roll dice. Give me a second. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. That is the response you get from Zach. Sounds mildly out of breath, like he has been kind of jogging, but not running too hard.
And making him
Right.
run laps.
He's not even there yet.
Oh.
All right. So, as you cast yourselves off into the dark oblivion, the edge of Starfall itself growing smaller and smaller as you away, you just hear, "Be safe!" from Tez. Shouted out into the wind as the two of you begin to fall. And Thor's like, "This is a bad idea! This is hard!
It's gonna be great though.
Why? We're gonna be falling for like 12 seconds. It sucks!
What? Enjoy it.
Enjoy what? The water's getting really close!
Falling.
Make me an acrobatics check to attempt to diminish some of this force as you hit the ground or hit the water, which is essentially the ground at this speed.
I'll try to. I'll at the last second. I'll grab Thorn and I'll pull him in and take the brunt for him.
Okay.
If you still want me to do an acrobatics, I can.
Yeah, give me an acrobatics. He'll roll his athletics with advantage, and then I know you said you're taking the run for him. Okay. Okay. All right. As you grab Thorn and pull him in close, he tucks his arms around you and kind of you become like one ballistic missile, and as you begin to spin, you do hit the water with quite a bit of force. You both take 38 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's nothing. 38.
38. Yep. You down into the water, and it's blackness, inky darkness. You feel a bit of scrambling against you as Thorn can't see you and is simply holding on to you. His eyes kind of go wide, and then he kicks towards the surface. You fly, or not fly, but swim upwards, and as your head breaks through the waves. Okay, now what?
Now dolphins.
Okay. And he will use his polymorph. What do you turn into?
I will also polymorph into a dolphin for the trip.
Okay. You both polymorph into dolphins and swim towards the bay along the western shore of the Sword Coast. And Baldur's Gate is a little ways in along the River Shantar. It's kind of in like a little inlet along the river. And so you follow the flow of water, fighting against the flow of the river to swim up that stream. Roll me.
And they have 60, I think, so dashing 120.
Okay. Roll me a dexterity check or a stealth check for the dolphin.
Dex or stealth?
If they have stealth, roll that.
Don't
Dex
think
if
so.
they don't.
So, 20 plus 1.
Okay. Good job, Thorn.
Awesome.
You swim kind of away from the island. And as you do, you swim close to one of the ships. Then look out as Thorn kind of gets up and does like and does like a little dance for them as the dolphin. And they see you splashing along. It seems as though your dolphin cells were noticed, but you're dolphins.
Right?
It's kind of what you do. Okay. Roll a couple dice for that. Okay, gotcha. You continue swimming, dropping deep below the surface into the black, following your dolphin senses upriver. You get within, let's see, what would it be? The river itself is about maybe 700 feet wide, 600 feet wide, somewhere in there. And as you swim, you crest at one point and can see roughly 300 or so feet away from you this mass of giant wooden ships, all sails furled, anchors down, a single lantern at their masthead lighting their kind of position, and another at their aft, so that other ships know where the dangerous parts are and how big the ship is. And the city sprawling out into the hills beyond. Two dolphins kind of look at each other and eek.
How long did it take us to get here?
Let's see. So it was 90, so 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. Well, I'll nudge forward and like push against Thorn and like spin around in a circle, and then I'm gonna drop it.
Okay. You dolphin play with him for a bit, and he kind of goofs around with you and spins around you as you drop it. the enchantment leaving your body, but your body now leaving vision as your cloak has taken over.
Just like pat him on the side invisibly.
Okay.
Oh.
See him kind of just swim off into the distance, knowing the plan.
Crest for a second so that I can send ascending to Taz.
Okay.
Tell her to start the timer,
Okay.
and then we have fun.
Okay. So, because I didn't know if you guys were going to be all suspicious of Rose and try to stop them, I actually prepared a battle map for this. I'm going to put you guys on it now so that everyone can kind of see. As Rose, from beneath the water, casts out true polymorph, envisioning in their mind the greatest terror of the sea. Their body bulges into this massive octopus-like form as they channel the power of a kraken. That's their token right down there.
It's so flashy.
I know. It's got lightning.
Right?
And I only got
Hell yeah.
most of the city lit. The city lights do go into the rest of the thing, but I... It's so faded. Okay. So, how close are you trying to get before you start smashing things?
I'd
Is you
like
want-
to try to get to the first ship here, and see if anybody's there, I guess.
Okay.
Like manning the ship still.
Roll me a... Yeah, give me a dexterity check, a stealth check. From Kraken Rose.
Right.
Okay. You approach. Your approach does not go unnoticed, unfortunately, as you sink deep beneath the surface. Actually, they would have... They would have disadvantage from the storm and the ocean, and
It's dark. I'm
It's
staying
dark.
mostly like under the water as far as I can. But
you get to right next to it. You allow the top of your massive form to emerge from the water. You can hear this ding, ding, ding from the deck as a bell rings as the ship sways. Roll me a perception check.
which is wisdom?
Wisdom. Yep.
Wisdom. Okay.
You take a sense of the ship. It seems mostly unoccupied. You see up on the deck a single figure standing tall as the bell rang, kind of walking out from one of the large, like, cabin doors along the center of the ship with a lantern in hand as he holds it out and looks out over the ocean. His light, like, fading through the rain that's dropping and the lightning and casting along the surface of the river.
Alright. One attack to grab him.
Okay, roll me your attack roll. Definitely grabs him.
One to throw him.
Where are you throwing him?
Just out into the ocean.
Okay. Or the river? So
Yeah.
It is more of a river.
The river.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you emerge, the large tentacle wraps up. You hear this, and the ship seems mostly unoccupied now.
And then one to attack the base of the ship.
All right. Roll your attack. So I try to find my Baldurian galleon, because, man, you warned me. Yeah, 16 hits.
Alright.
19.
19 with siege.
Yeah. All right. So as you begin your onslaught, your first smash cracks down into the deck of the ship, and you feel your tentacles slam into it, and the ship break and bow beneath the weight. It sinks beneath the surface as your arm, your tentacle falls off of it. You continue. Boo. At this rate, this ship does not survive even long enough for another to make any sort of meaningful rescue, as the next 12 seconds or so are all it lasts for is smash. Boom. But by the time
Right. And I don't have to destroy it enough that it like is completely decimated, just enough to sink it.
okay, you're just going for sinking it. Okay. Then by the time it has sunk, the closest ships have already begun to raise alarm. The closest one to you now, here, you see the same singular figure shouting out across the way, seemingly to the other captains of the ships.
This one
And
next.
okay. So because the rest of the party isn't here to offer any resistance, we're going to do this more narratively as you begin to grab and smash. Roll me an attack roll with advantage, and we'll use that for the next few to just see how your initial onslaught goes. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. You slide up to this first one as you see the very, very minimal crew, maybe one or two people on each ship, scrambling across the decks on the two closest ones. And as you smash your way through the first one and kind of like clamber over it, sinking it down into the water, you swim over to the second one, reach out, and with that same grab, you pull the sailor away from the sails and hook him into the river. The onslaught continues as the tentacles fall. Were you doing anything else along, or while you're doing all this?
As soon as I guess a couple, these two closest are getting closer, right?
They haven't. So it looks like they're beginning to lower their sails. It looks like there are only about 3 crewmen on each ship. The one that you smash through, you see, is 2 jump into the water and are swimming as the ship's going down and kind of swimming past you towards the shore. Uh, they look like they're trying to move first, but that would require getting the sails going and then the anchor up, which both are probably going to take some time.
Okay. Can I move while I'm working on this ship then to this?
Yeah.
Or do I have to be one closer? Do I have to be
No.
here or here?
You can kind of just, this is all narrative. As you're
Yeah.
smashing your way, you grab the captain off of the second ship and begin to smash your way through. You do take 6 points of piercing damage as one of the crewmen pulls himself onto a piece of broken lumber and raises a crossbow.
Is that already
Shoots-
halved?
Oh, that's not halved. You have resistance?
Yeah, to non-magical.
Yeah. So it'll be
3?
3. 3 points of damage. Yeah. As the crossbow sinks into the rubbery skin of the kraken, having left one brave enough to keep firing at you, you smash through the second and onto the third. Okay.
A bit closer so that I have all 3 of these within distance.
Okay.
And I will use Lane Storm.
Okay. You swim down under the water and raise up beneath these 2 ships, and as you do, the tentacles raise into the air and begin to quiver, with lack of a better verb, towards the like the storm-filled sky as cracks and bolts of lightning one into each of these 3 galleons. And they are going to roll dex saves. Okay. All right. 2 of them you see as the main mast is hit by the bolt of lightning, and the sail that had been unfurling on this one and the one directly ahead of you is completely lit aflame with bits of fabric falling down onto the deck below, and the few crewmen that had been working looking at each other with panic in their eyes. This one manages to turn itself just enough that the bolt cracks into the deck, but splinters of wood still shower out all over you.
Does the lightning, is that affected by siege or no?
I don't think that would be, no.
Okay.
But it starts fires.
Okay, the one that dodged, I'll work on that one.
Okay.
And I'm still, anybody on deck, I'm taking them off first.
Okay. Before you smash anything, you're clearing the deck.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Roll me a d20. Let's
Okay.
do this a little bit narrative. It's just a how you roll versus them. They rolled a 2. So as crossbow bolts ricochet off of your rubbery hide, you reach out, grabbing crewman after crewman. You huck them deep into the river so that they're far away from you, but also not trying to hurt them, right?
No.
No. Okay. Just throwing them, letting them swim. They know how to swim.
I hope so. They're soldiers.
Before finally smashing your way
Seen
through this one.
sailors.
Sailors. As you do, you hear splashes from behind you as one of the crewmen climbs up onto your back off of the burning ship and takes a dagger out and drives it down into your back. You take 2 points of piercing damage. That's already been reduced.
Okay.
And you now have a friend on your back.
He's coming for a ride.
Okay.
I'll let him hang out for a little bit before I
All
get
right,
rid of him.
Where are you going next then? As the 2 behind you are on fire and you finish sinking this one.
Is the fire spreading?
I mean, it seems to be spreading across the deck.
Uh-huh.
Not as fast as what I drew would indicate, but the crewmen, the minimal amount of crew on board do not seem sufficient enough to put the fires out in time. I'll put it that
Okay.
way.
And especially if I take them off the ship.
Especially if you take them off the ship, yes.
Okay.
So roll me another d20, and I will roll one to see how you roll against these 2 ships.
Go ahead and
Okay.
go away.
Yep. One of them tries to scamper inside, trying to head into some sort of like quarters, maybe jump out the back window. The tentacle grabs him, pulls him out through the doorway, back into the ocean, the river. Continue swimming along.
And I got both of them off of the...
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
At this point, your approach has been noticed, and the rest of the fleet is beginning to turn to attention as there are ships on fire, the bells are ringing, the ports are also responding, and these 3 know that you're coming. Okay. As you approach, the
Here.
one on the left is the first one to get its crew ready and on their ballistae. 21 hits the Kraken?
Yes.
Okay. You take 16 points of piercing damage, reduced to 8, as a large bolt pierces through one of your tentacles and like slows you down just a little bit.
Give me that guy.
All right. Roll a d20 against the ship.
Am I adding my weapon?
It's
Or
not
just
really
the-
attack rolls. It's sort of like
Okay.
a general, like, you're rolling against them. Okay. And I'm rolling a roll in the background to see how well they do. As you begin to lash out and strike at them, one of them jumps forward and shouts back at the others to continue firing and takes a scimitar out and carves at your tentacle, deflecting it away from them. Unfortunately, unable to grab them this round. They will get another attack roll.
Mm. Let me know when I can re-roll my...
You can re-roll it.
Okay. 2.
The ballistae fires out again, and this time you sink into the water, dodging its attack. Roll a d20.
Another one.
Yep.
Okay.
It's weird. Usually you're the one doing the narrative stuff, and they're in combat. Now I only have you in combat. I'm like, oh no.
Right. Yeah, no.
All right. This time, as the sailor is defending his two compatriots, perhaps the captain, you manage to juke him, sending one tentacle in to grab him, and as he goes to deflect it, pulling it back and grabbing him with another one and just hucking him in a completely random direction towards one of the sinking ships. The other two look at each other with panic and continue to try to mount the next balliste, but you just start smashing through the ship to get to the back where they're firing from, grabbing both of them and removing this one from the engagement as well. You kind of like
Sweet.
are on top of it as it begins to sink down as two others fire their ballista bolts at you nearby. But neither of those are going to hit. That's a 12 and a 9.
Dice. Yes. I will move towards them. 10, 15, 20. That. Oh, I don't know how much movement since it's a little bit.
It's technically it is to grid. It's a 40-foot grid.
So that's not. That's
So it's not really a lot, but a lot of time passes when you're moving, and we're just in loose. Like,
Right.
this is a narrative thing. These ships are attempting to turn around to head back towards where the assault seems to be heading from, or coming from.
one more forward before I do the lightning storm again on these three.
Okay. These three?
Yeah. This one, and this one.
Okay. You slink off of the ship that you had just smashed down as it washes into the river and through, rising again. Your tendrils raise to the air, lightning cracks down into the ocean. Ooh, those aren't correct. Okay. Okay. The lightning connects with each of them, cracking down their like fore and aft masts. Not the main mast on this one, but enough that it causes damage and will definitely prevent them from being able to move effectively while you smash them up. They are going to take a few balliste shots. Okay. I think that one does hit. What's the AC on your Kraken?
20.
20. Okay, so 2 of them would. So you would take a total of 15 points of piercing damage from the 2 balliste bolts that fire back into you now as the minimal crew has managed to mount a resistance here on the at least nearby ships, and the rest are attempting to move themselves into position.
Continue to devoid the ships of their crew.
And smash them apart?
Yep.
Okay, roll me another d20.
Pretty much continued on that end.
Okay. You continue to smash, but they are elusive. You manage to grab one of them, but the other two on one of the ships are able to avoid your tentacle grabs and flings, and you are unable to make that ship devoid of crew. And while you are distracted with this one closest, the one furthest away fires its ballistic bolt at you, and you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
There are cries of alarm. You hear shouts of panic over the crashing waves, the roaring flames, the bursting lightning. It is a cacophony of craziness right now.
Yeah.
Yay! What you doing?
Continuing.
Okay. Roll me another d20.
feel
Good
like I
job,
should be able
guys.
to,
You
I feel like I should be able to hit them better.
Well, that definitely did, because it's kind of a roll against my rolls, just to keep from there being a bunch of just attack rolls, just doing narrative things. But that definitely, they don't manage to offer any resistance, and you have cleared another ship of its crew, smashing it into pieces and sending its crew into the waters below as the storm rages above.
More lightning.
More lightning as 2 more ballista bolts make contact. You take another 11 points of piercing damage. Yeah. Shoot it in the eyes! Aim for its eyes!
That's rude.
You hear, Kraken! Impossible! They don't venture this far into shore!
Lightning against this one again,
Okay.
and that one again, and then the one up north.
Alright. Alright, the one closest to you, the lightning cracks into the deck, but it had already been pretty badly damaged, so now it has... It looks as though it is sinking, but it's sinking slowly as the lightning smashes through the rear of the deck and the back begins to list down. The other two are not doing much better. As the one north of you takes the full blast of the main mast that just explodes in a shower of splinters across the deck as the crew dive down and shout out in panic and mount another ballista bolt.
So this one is sinking.
This one is mostly sinking, this one's mostly on fire, and this one has its main mast destroyed. This one is kind of like sailing into a protective position right here, trying to get alongside it.
Okay, then I'll go after that one.
Roll me a d20.
I got a lot of ships. So many
Yeah,
ships.
I told you. Okay. You clamber up onto the prow and begin to smash at it, and as you do, one of the crewmen spin the ballistae, and it's right there in front of your face. They pull the trigger, though, and with a 19, still miss. They had advantage on that one. And then the other 3 are going to take their normal shots. Okay, one does hit. The one that is sinking, you feel the bolt come from that direction as you take 6 more points of piercing damage.
Okay,
It is your turn again.
keep trying.
The spotlight is back on you. Okay.
And a d6.
Okay. 11 will do it. As you feel that bolt sink into the rubbery hide, you pull yourself onto the deck, just begin to smash at the ballistae. The crewmen that were working it dive out of the way, one of them straight into the river, one onto the deck, where you pick them up and just huck them into the river. You carve your way through to the captain's quarters and, smashing in, grab the final crewman as the ship sinks below your massive weight.
Ship. Come back to work on this one.
Okay, that's another one. But that one... Alright, as you slink back through the water to head back towards the ship that is mostly on fire, a bolt from this one catches you and you take 5 points of piercing damage.
5.
So many hit points.
It's fine.
Roll me your d20. It is on your focus. You're going after this one, right? The one's on fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, they're beginning to react less panicked and more like they might know roughly what they're up against here, and unfortunately are not able to secure your grab on the crew at this time. The rest continue to try to move into a more advantageous position to catch you, or at least block you. This one actually go here, but this one is going to stay to guard the bay. And then they'll take their shots. I think it's still just those three. Yeah. They could do it at disadvantage. Why not? Why not? They are trying to get rid of you. So let's
Well.
see.
That's rude.
Okay. From the non-disadvantaged ones, no, it's that one, that one, that one, that one. Only one hits you. You take 5 points of piercing damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yes. Yes. 2, 3. Oh wait, no, hold on. Doing that wrong.
No.
It's good for you. I was. All right. So of the 10 at distance that are firing at disadvantage, 1 hits you. Was they're attempting to move into position, you take another 10 points of piercing damage, and it's back to you.
Okay.
As this
D20.
rain of ballistic bolts focused in on the large kraken. You smash down on another ship, and this one, as you hit it, you basically hit it right along the middle and send all of the crew flying off into the waters around, effectively evacuating them from the ship and destroying the ship in one fell swoop.
Yeah. And I got my lightning back. Again. Whenever it's my turn again.
Right? All right. As you smash through another ship. Nope. And the one that hit burned to 20, but only one hits you. For 10 points of piercing damage. And it is
And these
now
are
back
still.
on you.
Those are
Yeah,
still
I'm
half.
already.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm having them ahead of time for you.
Dang, ballistas.
Right? I mean, they're designed to fight sea monsters, and it's a lot of them.
Can I hit that guy? It's kind of like on the edge of it.
Yeah, you can hit them. I'm
Okay.
being pretty fast and loose with the distances from the galleons
Okay.
as well. So
Then this one, and that guy. For lightning.
okay,
That's my character sheet.
okay, all right. None of those will save. So as you light more ships aflame, the glow here within the bay growing brighter and brighter as more candles are lit. There's those 3, right?
It was
No, that one's
not
2.
that one. Yeah, the one next to me. Again.
Ah, okay, that one again.
And then
Gotcha.
that one, and then that one.
All right. Another one there. All right. Let's go ahead and... Oh, that definitely doesn't. 60, so it's like 2. Yeah. Okay. Take 9 points of piercing damage from that one right here. Just counting the 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, cool. So like 20d20 and make sure that any pair of 2. I've burned so many natural 20s doing this.
Yeah.
Pairs 2s. Nope. None of those hit. Okay. As another rain of ballistae bolts falls down upon your position, you reach up, crack lightning down as the flames build and billow around you. What you doing?
That one I left, is that one's pretty much good.
Yeah, that one is like I'm just gonna go ahead
Sunk.
and mark it as sunk because it's
Okay.
sunk at this point.
This one is pretty
Pretty messed up, pretty damaged.
good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'll do this one.
Okay. Okay. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Okay. They managed to just barely get out of the way of your attack, preparing to mount their counter. That's not a good roll. It's okay. 10 points from the near ones.
Okay.
No. And one at distance that hits for another 5 points as more ships are beginning to close in.
5.
Trying to navigate a bunch of ships in a river, guys. This is chaos.
Yay! Okay,
They're gonna crash, guys. They're gonna crash.
do it.
Right.
I wish everybody else was here, although me, and that would be sad.
Right. I wish you all could have been Krakens
That would be amazing.
and wanted to destroy Baldur's Gate's fleet
I
like Rose did. Anyway,
got my stuff back again.
yes, you
Maybe
did.
if we were all bards, we would do that.
So the same 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move north.
No. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, guys. All right. As the lightning crashes down, the 2 furthest away catch it right down the center. The one to the left is just blown in half, and you hear the screams of the crew because these ones still had their crew on board as they dive over the edge and into the
It'll be
quickly
fine.
filling with rubble river, surrounded by burning ships sinking against the stormy night. You smash forward through this one as the lightning cracks into it, lighting its deck with a burning fire. And then I get to take my shots at you. Who's within range? 1.
When?
And this guy. Okay, those don't hit. And who is within long range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay. No. Okay. Everything within long range misses, so we'll
Okay.
go ahead and keep moving the ships along, and you can tell me where you're going next.
Yeah, I was wondering if, since we're getting close to into the bay, can I go like under the water to get to go after the base of this ship up here?
Sure, it's getting more shallow as you get closer. It's only about probably 80 feet deep, but you can
Okay.
get the underneath it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hoping to get up underneath it so that hopefully if anybody, I don't know if they have shore-based ballista, I don't want to be attacked with that.
That is fair.
If possible.
That is fair. All right, so you sink down under the water into the inky blackness and get beneath the ship. You're just going to smash it from underneath?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
All right,
rip
roll me an
out the
attack
base
roll.
of the ship.
Just an attack roll then, because there's no one to dodge your flings. You're just sinking it.
Ooh, I don't know if that was advantage, but it doesn't matter.
That definitely hits. It's going to be doing about 42. You get, what, 3 tentacle attacks? Okay. You sink beneath the water and smash, smash. And with that third one, kind of wrap your tentacle through the hull and just rip the bottom of the hull out as the thing takes about 120 damage total from the 3 hits that hit it. And seems to be not doing so good against the big kraken beneath it. You're pretty sure that given enough time, this will just sink at this point.
Okay, then I'll move on the next turn, but stay down under.
The ships begin to move in for rescue efforts. You see as crew are being fished out of the river at distance. Other ships are attempting to figure out, like, it really is, it's kind of like a captain's call, it appears, as to what they are doing. There's no conjoined effort, as this attack has been going on for less than 5 minutes at this point. You're just smashing your way through. So, as you sink beneath the water, smash through the hull of the ship. They can't see you, because technically you're beneath the surface. Roll me a stealth check with advantage, so dex with advantage.
Stealthy kraken.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Not very dexterous.
There are little, like, tufts in the water above you that you can sense with your krakeny water sense. It looks like they are still trying to fire at you, but the ballista cannot find their mark.
Alright. I guess I'll use my movement and action after that to move towards the next group over this way.
Okay. So you'll dash through the water.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far. 40. Let's see.
Probably takes 2 turns, but you just swim through the water, approaching the enemy vessels as they fire ballista bolts down into the ripple of water moving along the surface, but none of them strong enough to hit you.
Still no lightning, so I just work on the scavenge.
Here. Okay. Roll me a d20. Are you smashing it from beneath or trying to fling the crew off?
I'm going beneath now because they
Okay.
seem to at least be smart enough to jump off when the ships start sinking.
They do know to jump off, yes. Go ahead, roll me a d20, or roll me your attack roll, and see how you do. All right, roll me damage. Okay. This one, as you smash into it, you don't make nearly as much progress as you had with the previous one. Your attack's starting to limp just a little bit. You probably need to keep at this one for the next round if
Yeah.
you want to get it sufficiently sunk.
Do I roll again for the lightning or no?
Yeah. Roll again for the lightning, because I'm about to attack you.
Okay.
Or try to. Okay. And nope. Because they need... Oh, okay. Say, they need a 14 with disadvantage to hit you because they have a +6. But that one with disadvantage, the one at far distance, just rolled a natural 20 twice.
Oh, damn. All right. Respect
So,
it.
from that one, you take 13 points of piercing damage as this flurry of bolts courses through the air, splashing into the water, into the friendly ship that you are standing or kind of putting yourself between as they miss you and are hitting their own ships. And as you turn, one catches you just right in the corner of one of your big kraken eyes, just
Not my Kraken eye.
Not your Kraken eye. But it's your turn again.
Please. I get more than minimum damage.
There you go. As you
Which is better.
continue to smash through, pulling the ship into pieces and down beneath the surface, you watch to confirm that the crew jump off and get at least into the water before turning towards your next target. Welcome back.
Ship smash.
So it's one at close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Okay, cool. 20. Nope. And then 20 d20s. Nope. 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 Yes. That one in the distance just has your number. You take
Yeah.
another 6 piercing damage from it as it continues to just lock in and fire at that same point at you. It is now your turn.
Tentacle. Smeesh.
Okay. You begin to smash into the ship, tearing apart its hull. You do significant damage. It looks like it would take a lot to repair. You're not entirely sure it's going to sink on its own 100%. But you've done a lot of damage. It's up to you whether you leave this one or not.
I'll do one more
Okay. So
on the
stick
next
around
turn.
for one more round. Actually, this one's kind of trying to spin in place to get back this way. As they continue their onslaught. This one has one final shot from its ballistae that it's going to make as its crew sinks. Oh, guys, you didn't. That was a good narrative moment. But as the water rises up onto the bow, the three of them working the ballistae, fire! As the water hits their boots, the arrow flies across and glances off your hide and off into the water as the front of the ship sinks and the three of them swim away. Where's that? Nope. Okay. I got this one that can go with a d20. Good job, buddy. The one that you are currently working on as you've wrapped yourself around. Oh no, that's the wrong dice. Oh, that would have been so good. It would have been so good for so many reasons. Okay, so the one
Except
that
for
you
me.
have like wrapped yourself onto turns the ballistae towards you, and as you raise a tentacle, it fires it with another natural 20, catches you in a like critical nerve within your Kraken form. Initially, I rolled 60 20s for the damage, and every single one of them was above a 15.
Damn.
It was 130 damage.
No, thank you.
But it's really 60-10, so you take 14 damage instead. And then the long range ones. I am trying to represent a meaningful resistance from the Navy, guys. I'm trying. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They weren't ready. This never happens. Who's ever heard of a river kraken?
River Kraken.
No. Oh, yeah, 1. No, 2. No. Okay. As 2 of the ships at distance manage to get a lucky shot, and you take a total of 13 points of piercing damage. It is now your turn again.
Okay. Do I need one more on this guy?
If you want to ensure that it will fully sink, yes.
Okay. Yes. One.
Okay. That does hit. All right. As you raise that tentacle into the air, it catches the crossbow bolt. There's a deep, screeching bellow as you just lower it with all your force down across the center of the ship. You see as the crew get hurled off from the impact and fly into the shadow of night in the river. But that ship is sufficiently sunk.
And then I'll move as much as I can south towards the two directly south.
Okay, so we'll do there. All right. As you
And then another d6.
swim through the water.
I feel bad on my d6s.
Short. Welcome to my life.
Right? And I'm trying to keep under the water as much as possible to obscure.
Okay, roll me a stealth check then. Okay. One of them
Powerful.
rolled a natural 1, so they can't see you. That's fine. The other one can, and so it'll take its shot at you. And then the other ones are just at disadvantage as they're trying from a distance. That one doesn't hit. 2, 3, 4. 3. Wow. 3 of them, as the flurry of arrows, not even really aware of where your specific position is at, just attempting to fire into that monstrous area. 3 of those arrows catch you in your bulbous form, and you take a total of 26 points of piercing damage.
Not my monster form.
I know. It's going to happen.
No.
It's now your turn again.
Down to this guy.
Okay.
Same thing. Attack from
Right, roll me an attack.
that.
All right. Go ahead, roll me damage. Okay. As you swim through the water, you kind of emerge out with that extra bit of velocity, that bit of like torpedo force. You catch those 3 arrows in your form, but they are but splinters against something this large as you smash down onto the ship, and with rage just drop 3 tentacles onto the deck. The impact of them driving the ship just down and down and down until the water washes over the top of the deck. And you already know the game is over for them. Okay, gotcha. Gonna do that one. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. And then some moving still. Sorry, so many moving pieces.
I'm trying to clear the board for you.
I know.
I'm helping.
So what I've kind of gotten into here. So also it's just kind of like spinning in place. But that takes even longer as you're just using the... Okay. They're trying to surround you. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, yes, no. Take another 8 points of piercing damage from the flurry of arrows, and it is your turn again.
Yes. This guy.
Okay, all right, I'm making progress. Roll damage. I'm just waiting for you to roll a nat 20 on one of these. Just
Right, that would be nice.
all right. You swim through the water, pushing against the river. You can hear and kind of feel almost all of the like debris and the burning wreckage that fills the river. You can see floating barrels and crewmen clinging on
Damn it.
to... Huh?
I said, dang it.
Oh. Crewmen clinging on to flotsam just to try to stay aloft as they shout towards each other. There are ships in the distance kind of ahead of you that are working to pull crew out of the water and onto their decks that are then mounting additional ballistae and preparing for your assault. smash through the front hull of this one and climb up onto the deck, pushing the front down. You see as the crew begins to panic, firing off their last ballista, before abandoning the ship entirely. And this one begins to capsize. The
I might have never
others,
heard of a river kraken before. But now they can find that one moving forward.
right? They're gonna put up a big gate. I'm
Rampage.
trying. These ones now have the ones over here have been retrieving crew members and now have both their ballistae operational, but these two are still at long range. This is
Someone
4,
called the Wizards of Baldur's Gate.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The thing is, they have, but this is all happening within about 10 minutes. It's in the early evening and hundreds of feet out in the river.
Yeah, Wishers don't want to work overtime.
They went home for the day. Not their problem.
Let's see. All right, why don't you guys each roll me a d20. Let's see how effective the other alternative defenses of Baldur's Gate could be. Let's
Don't do
involve the
that.
party.
Wait, oh, okay.
Because I'm looking at this and
Roll
okay.
low, guys. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, thanks. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Doing good?
Unbelievable. Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, come on, Earth. Yes, thanks, guys.
Okay. All right. At this point, as you emerge, you can hear bells now ringing from within the city as warnings are going off. You can see lights being lit along the docks, and there's a lot of movement in the city. But you are also 350 feet away from the nearest dock, and out of the range of any potential longbow, except for maybe a couple of ooh,
One
Okay.
Takashi off in the distance.
well, actually, okay. I have a number. I have asked the dice for a number.
No.
Eidos, or even Earth. Kyle, roll me a d20. This roll will determine if they have recognized this threat is happening and are willing to break from their current endeavor
Oh no.
to help.
Do you want one of us or both of us?
Why don't you both do it? Because I figure if one decides, the other will go.
All right, and is higher or lower better for
Higher
Rose?
is what you want. Higher is what you want. Lower is better for Rose.
So better for me. Come on, guys.
Well, I mean, the player wants what's better for Rose. Yeah.
Yay, thank you, Earth.
He's locked in on his current job.
Takashi has a mild gripe with Rose, so let's see.
How dare you?
Oh, unfortunately, 16 was the number. It's a 16.
You guys are busy.
They can hear a cacophony in the distance as they look. The storm rages, but there is a mission to be followed. They have a task, and they're getting close. Their quarry moves in these shadowed moments, and especially when chaos reigns across the city, that is when decisions are made.
Is the storm caused by Takashi then?
No, this was just a storm.
Okay.
I just rolled for weather, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense for late spring. It'd be a big thunderstorm at night. Okay. All right.
And that one, this one is sank by now, right?
Yes, that one is also
Okay.
a sink. Okay, then Kraken Rose, it is your turn.
This one?
Okay. Swim through the waters over to To the nearest ship.
He'll never
Go
know.
ahead, roll for
It's fine.
smashies.
Who's gonna tell him?
We get back and we hear stories. Oh, a kraken attacked Baldur's Gate, but no one was injured.
Hey, when are we gonna learn that?
Hmm.
We're so far away from Baldur's Gate.
We have an
We're about to
island
be
right
even.
next to it.
We're not over there anymore, though.
We've made a bunch of deals with people from Baldur's Gate. He's in contact
Yeah.
with.
Everybody's in Eriapor. That's like 2,000 miles away.
News travels fast.
Fast enough to catch us before we go to the Shadowfell?
Maybe
As-
not, but we'll definitely hear it when we're back.
It'll be old news by then.
As you smash through this one, the ships still trying to mount as much resistance as they can, continue to fire on you. You take 3 successful ballista bolts that hit you for a total of 19 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It's going to turn. All right, but this one is sufficiently sunk that turn. And it is now yours again.
I just want my lightning back.
I know the feeling, I really do.
I
1,
got
2,
5 or 6. It's so hard. Come on. That's three ones in a row.
Okay. Ooh,
No.
Yes.
no.
Yeah, we're still
no,
good.
No, I rolled so many ones. Oh my god, and none of them are next to each other, so the disadvantage doesn't really. All right, so 2 successful hits, and then from the ships that have been loading extra crew that has found itself displaced into the ocean, they have now also managed to man their mangonels.
I don't know what that is.
It's a bigger weapon.
I don't want it.
It's a bigger gun.
No, thank you.
It's a bigger gun. It has a longer range, so are they still at disadvantage? Yes. No.
Who said they could do that?
As you smash your way over to the next ship and begin to release your onslaught upon it, the flurry of arrows comes at you. You catch 2 of the arrows for a total of 15 points of piercing damage as 3 massive boulders fly through the air and into the water next to you.
I don't like it. Is this one good, or am I still working
Oh,
on
I
it?
didn't even see that one. That one's rolling damage. Yes, that one is sunk with sufficient damage and a successful attack. This one's going to try to grab that crew. This one's going to try to grab that crew. This one's still following in. Going to try to grab them. Oh boy, this one's on over here trying to help. This one's over here. Oh, I missed one. How did he get? Okay. All right. As you move in, go ahead and make your attack as I find out how many of them can hit you.
Dang it, dice, let me crit. I just want to see that number.
Right?
Yes. The lightning.
5 and 1. 1.
I
Okay.
can do it too. Haha.
I know. Ah, ha, 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 ha. 1. No. 2. No. Okay. No. And 1. Okay. Okay. So you take a total of, as the flurry of arrows continues, whoo, good damage on that one. 21 piercing. And then as you raise up to kind of begin your onslaught on the next ship, one of those large stones slams into the side of your head and you take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Rude. But I bludgeon him back.
Yes, and that one is now sunk. They have so many few. There's like 7 ships. Their fleet's so. Just, let it be enough, Kraken Rose.
No! No. I think I can only get these 2 with the lightning.
Okay. Okay. All right. The lightning cracks down. One of the ships manages to twist itself out of the way. The other one had been more or less moored as it was like stopping to try to rescue and fish crewmen out of the water, and it takes the full brunt of the lightning damage, being lit aflame. The other one manages to hit its deck save and only takes minimal damage.
Is that only one of my attacks, or is that everything with the lightning?
Probably.
It's hard to tell because it says the multi-attack with 3 tentacle attacks.
Yeah, but those, so with monsters
Usually
normally,
it's like the whole thing, right?
yeah, it's usually the whole thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Then the one's on fire. Firing disadvantage. No, no, and no. Okay. No, no, and no. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 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 no. Wow, I missed every single shot. Okay. As you raise out of the air and the lightning cracks, the Kraken becomes illuminated. The pincushion of ballistic bolts that are emerging from your body, dripping with this deep reddish purple blood. As you roar into the night, the arrows soar by and splash into the water.
Does this one need more work? Probably a little
Kind
bit.
of. It's on fire. It doesn't have hull damage yet, but it is on fire.
Okay.
Okay, that does hit. All right, and even with less than optimal needed damage because of the fire, that is more than enough to sink that galleon. As you rise up and smash through, pulling apart the remaining shards of the ship, you get sprayed with bits of burning wood and charcoal that like bounce off of the Kraken's form before you sink back into the water. Oh no. Right. Let's do desperate maneuvers. Okay. Okay. Just to get close enough to you to continue to attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Damn it. Nope. Okay. As they all fire out again, being at long range, since you're more than 120 feet away from them, they are at disadvantage, and none of them can hit you.
Hey.
Yep. You jet through the water, lashing out with the massive tentacles. 18, unfortunately, for the first time, you find the hull too tough to smash through on this turn.
I mean, I've hit
Right?
with a 16 before, though.
Was it a 16?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong thing. They do have an AC of 15. That is true. Then that does hit.
Tentacle.
I don't know why I thought 20 in that moment.
Because I have 20.
You have 20, and I wanted them to live longer. Okay.
No.
They'll get one One last crossbow ballista bolt as you approach and smash the ship apart. I rolled a natural 20. They keep getting good shots. I'm doing damage, guys. I can see the hit points, but you take 15 points as that one eye that you've kind of had like squinted shut, it gets caught with another tiny little splinter, and you're like, smashed down through the ship. Out of your one good eye, you see a tiny little form in the distance as Dolphin Thorn is carrying an unconscious sailor to shore.
See, that's why he's here.
What you doing now?
And I have to move for a little bit unless they come to me. That works too.
Well, they are kind of sailing towards you. This one
Right.
stops here to try to pull the crew from that ship as they're sinking. This one is trying to navigate through sinking ships, so they're moving
Yeah.
slower.
So I'm gonna get to here. I don't know how many turns that takes, but then lightning.
We'll say 2 turns, and then
Okay.
lightning. Okay. Falling into here and here. The good thing about moving in water is boats not the most reactive. Okay.
Against those 3 that are around me.
All right. You call down the lightning, and it smashes this one, which had already been lit afire and was partially sinking from the first impact of the lightning bolt, just blows the center of it apart, whether it hit some sort of munitions reserve or whatever. You're not sure, but something in there definitely exploded. And that one sinks. The other 2, the main mast is lit afire, and they can no longer move and are dealing with a burning ship at the moment. So they will have 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. No. Oh my God. Okay. The first volley of ballista bolts from the ships doesn't hit. The second one too, because these crews are now getting larger as they're rescuing crewmen from the shore. Both of those hits, so you take 6d10, a total of 14 piercing, and then the ones at range are going to do their disadvantage attacks. Hit, hit, cool. I burned another 20, but another 14 points of piercing as you continue to be pummeled with arrows. Now your turn again.
Start with the one down southmost, and if I
Okay.
have more attacks after it sinks, I'll go after the other one.
Okay.
So
Okay, that does hit. 18 will be enough to sink it, but it will use your entire turn to
whole
bring
thing?
this one
Okay.
to its watery grave. Yes. Another one. Another ship sunk. These ships are so expensive, guys. Thousands of gold
Nah,
apiece.
it's
I know.
fine.
Hey, you could have. You knew in your heart of hearts Rose was up to shenanigans. You could have
Nope.
babysit them.
I rolled insight and I failed it, so I thought it was telling the truth.
That's true. Aureus has an excuse. The rest of you didn't even try. It's on you. I know. I know. It's okay. It's okay. You wouldn't have wanted to. You wouldn't have wanted to take this away from Rose, let alone Fox, would you? She was so excited about being a monster and destroying a fleet.
This is
I
so
mean,
much worse than what
we'll
would
get
have
our
happened if
payday
you just let me do
when we learn about it. We'll have our retribution then when we learn about it.
it.
That is fair. All
You
right.
can't prove anything. It could have been any river kraken.
We can figure it out very quickly.
3 at done. Okay. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. 2 of the ballistas hit you from close range for another 12 points of piercing damage. The... God. 1, 2... Yeah, it's just the 2 at long range now. Nope, that is not a d20, that was a 2. Miss hit with 1 for another 10 points of piercing damage. And it's your turn again.
Let's see if I can take this one without using my whole turn, or if it does. Come on. I can roll a 20. Damn it.
Oh.
Come on.
You would have one last attack that deals some minor damage to one of the ships. Because essentially I'm doing like one roll for all your attacks. Is kind of how I've been playing it. And then doubling all the damage. And
Yeah.
that's why
Minor
you're
to the-
sieging all this thing.
Siege.
So you smash out twice, and with that second hit, you kind of like smash yourself against the ship. You watch as it moves sideways, smashing against rocky shores, and the crew dive out into the water below. You use that momentum to push yourself to the closest other ship. Strike out at it one more time.
Do you want me to roll one more?
Yeah, one more.
Please? Ah, come on.
So close.
Right?
Okay. Your tentacle slams down into the front of the ship, kind of lowering the front of it into the water. As it does, the ballistae like tilt down, and one of them lines up perfectly with you. They release the arrow, and it slams into you, dealing 7 points of piercing damage. Okay. This one can't move, but it's still within range, so it's okay.
I mean, this one's broken, right?
Yeah, it can't move. It is. Oh wait, no, you fully sunk that one. That's
Yeah,
right.
I just finished that one.
I just forgot to X that one out. That was my fault. Okay, cool. Then no. And one hook. Yeah. Okay, you take a total of 5 points of piercing damage from the one at range. This one's actually going to go this way. Okay. This one comes in closer before its sails finally just go up, and it kind of like swings into a stop. It's not anchored, it's just no longer trying to move towards you, and it allows the hull to like clatter into some of the debris and wreckage that's filling the river. They turn broadside towards you so that they have full view with all of their weapons, and it is
My turn.
your turn. Yep.
Crash.
Oh no!
Aw.
You swing
Can I roll
out.
other ones for the other ones, or is that for all three?
Would you want the natural 20 to be used for all three?
Probably.
It's bound to happen sooner or later. If you'd been rolling 3 dice for every one of these rounds, it would happen 3 times more often. Okay, I mean, it's fine. Okay. Take a total of 10 bludgeoning damage from the mangonel on the ship that you're right in front of. Okay. 20. Okay, neither of those hit you. These are disadvantage. 1 disadvantage hits you. For a total of 2 piercing damage. I'm rolling better and better. Oh, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 1 on 3d10. Okay.
Feel it.
As the ships have pretty much come to their final resting point and are no longer moving around you. You are surrounded on all sides by burning debris, wreckage, shouts, clamoring. You raise up into the air and smash down, destroying the large mangonel at the back of this ship and sending the front like bowing into the air. The crew up there fly off. It's not enough to sink this ship, but you have destroyed 2 of its weapons, removing a larger part of its threat to you. It then rolls a 5 on its last one. That one does hit there, doesn't hit that. Doesn't hit. Okay. You take another 10 points of piercing damage from the ship just behind the one you're focused on. And it's back to your turn.
If this one only takes 1, probably.
Probably. Okay. Continuing to slam and tear, rip it apart. Slam your tentacles down into the center of it, and you hear that crack as you just pull yourself over. The dark reddish purple blood leaving this trail behind as you are fueled by an anger that none of these sailors understand.
And the other ones.
Okay, that does hit. Okay. It's enough to deal significant damage, but it is still in the water and floating.
Could I have broken some of the weapons on that one too?
Sure.
Like I
so
did on the other one?
Yeah, broke the one there at the 4. They didn't have enough to crew their mangonel, so they only had the 2 ballistae. So that'll just be the 1. Does hit. They 22 to hit for 6 piercing damage. That one's still long range. None of those hit. This one is seeming to try to sail away. One must live to
Hey,
tell
where you
the
going?
tale.
No, where are you going?
All right. What are you doing?
Continue.
Okay, that hits. Okay. With the 12,
I've done,
It-
at least I did damage before. So.
right, it is enough to sink this one entirely, but it does use your full action to deal that over the 3 attacks that you have. You smash through, ensuring that the bulk of the ship is sinking before slinking down into the water and heading towards the last remaining vessel. Well, not last, but the last one that you can get to. Okay. It was a natural 20 to hit on one of them. You kidding me? I dealt 18 piercing damage before reducing it with 6d10. I rolled so many 2s. So you take a total of 9 points of damage. And they have 1 more
Okay.
ballistae. They can
Don't
try. That's a 13 on the die. That's 19 to hit. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
Okay. You approach. Yeah, well, the other
Right, it
one
seems very mean.
sailing upriver, but sailing upriver isn't necessarily easy, though he does have the storm and the wind at his back. All right, it's your turn, Rose.
Come on, I could do a 20 for the last one. Damn it.
Oh. Well,
Never
you
gonna
get
get
one
a
more turn. It's not enough to destroy it, unfortunately.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where the 20 that I was thinking of is you have to do at least 20 damage when you roll your damage for it to account for enough to sink it in that 1-3 attack sequence. So as you smash into it, you break one of its weapons, but it does still have 1 weapon left, and it is still floating. And with a 23 to hit, the Kraken Rose deals. Is that really? I rolled
Maybe.
6 and 2 1s for a total of 8 points of damage for those of us that could do basic math. Reduced down to half is 4 points of damage. And for those of us that can see the health of the goddamn Kraken at the moment, it's not enough. It's not enough. So the turn returns to you. Yep.
We can't reach the other guy though.
No.
Please.
Yeah, that'll do it. As the ballista bolt slams into your tentacle and you feel your form waver for just a moment, you grit your cracking teeth, your beak kind of slams shut, and you slam your tentacle down onto the ship once, twice, 3 times. This massive cacophony of splashing as you lower down into the water astride the ship. In the distance, you see as this last remaining vessel seems to be sailing upstream, and the fires around you are burning across sinking wreckage that floats alongside screaming and panicked sailors. What are you doing next?
How far away is he?
500
far?
feet? Yeah.
500. I try to get within 120.
So this will be an athletics check to try to swim up the river to catch him, since we could just have you move and he move and you move and he. But
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
more fun to put it down to a skill check.
Athletics, which is strength based.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a save. So it would have been 17.
17 is still pretty damn good. As you pull and push against the current, the ship continues to sail upriver, and you know from your time here in Baldur's Gate that the city continues. Like, there's this massive hill that is right here, and then beyond is like the lower city. There are more docks in that direction that are not as commonly used by the Navy or people of influence, like Lord Silvershield. And seems to be heading for that. And as he gets beyond the edge of this here, this map here, but you manage to swim against the current, pushing as the very strength of your Kraken form begins to fade. You get within that 120 feet of him.
All 3 into the one ship.
Okay. Ship attempts to sail out of the way. It's attempting a dexterity saving throw. It manages one of them, but with all 3 bolts cracking into it and slamming into the deck, it is unable to stay afloat. And as you raise from the water and cry out, the cacophony of madness from behind you and the cries from the people of terror in the city, just off to your left, the lightning strikes and the ship detonates with a explosive force that sends the sailors sprawling into the water. I guess I should X that out so that you can feel proud.
And that one.
Yes. As Kraken Rose sighs, seeing the ship sink. It's just really funny. A single crewman takes his crossbow from his waist and from his position just in the water about 80 feet away from you, raises his weapon, and it's natural 20 to hit you.
That's
You
fine.
take a total of 12 piercing damage from his small light crossbow, reduced down to 6. So 5 goes through into your rose form. And roll me a stealth check with advantage for Rose. Okay, 25 is very, very good.
That's as good as I can do.
Okay. Would be actually at disadvantage, so that's good. Okay. As you feel that bolt hit your Kraken form, you reel back against it. You can feel the magic no longer able to hold this together, and you kind of try to slink down into the water before it's like a pop, like a detonation, and you are just yourself again. You tuck tight and splash into the water, knowing that the water will protect you, and you hope that you are quick enough to obscure yourself from the crewmen who fired upon you. You are now floating here within the water. Now, just Rose. What are you doing?
I just sigh a little bit and just float down to the river bottom and just lay there for a little bit.
Okay. You sink down and down and down, allowing the current to carry you into the silt, the wreckage of previous ships that have been destroyed in these docks. It's dark. Impossibly dark. Darker than you've ever seen in the darkest cave that you've ever been in. And quiet. And cold. But you don't need to breathe, so. How long do you stay down there?
Probably for a little while.
After about 40 minutes? Would it be more than that?
Yeah.
Okay. So after about 40 minutes, you get a message from Taz.
Rose is gonna be in so much trouble when we learn about this.
You won't learn about it. It's fine.
Rose, you just decimated an entire fleet and you think we won't learn about it at some point?
Nah.
I told you guys 9th level spells are a terror, and you thought a terror to me. This is why I don't let wizards of 9th level just exist in my world, because it's too much power, man.
I feel like it's because
I know.
it's when you get on the chaotic side or the evil side of the spectrum that the shenanigans happen. If you got lawful good people, they ain't doing this stuff.
They ain't doing this stuff. Right? So as you hear Taz's voice, what are you doing?
Under the sea.
You feel these like small vibrations in the water as things are falling down and sinking into the riverbed. Pretty far away from you actually, because you managed to get away from most of like the chaos and destruction. Let's see.
Would have been smart to set up love with just those three, but
Didn't think about
I
it.
didn't really think about that. Yeah.
Also, like the irony, you told us to tell you the truth all the time and keep you in the loop of what you do.
I told you I was gonna do it. I had not lied.
No, because I asked you, and you said you weren't.
Yeah. I told you before that I was going to.
No.
I love the drama. I think this is going to be fun. I'm tempted to just have you all know already, just to see what would happen.
But then they're just gonna get mad at
Maybe.
The reasonable response? Yeah.
nah.
All right. So as Taz replies to you with that, what would you like to do? Okay. You reply and wait. How long do you wait?
They'll get up and start heading back, but at this point they're just walking.
Okay.
Just not to be in this area but
Roll me an athletics check. You're walking all the way back to Starfall?
not all the way back, but out of the bay.
Okay.
Athletics.
Okay. It's hard. The water offers a lot more resistance than the air, but you manage to swim your way over the next hour or so out of the mouth of the bay. As you roll me a perception check at disadvantage as you cross through the cacophony of what you have just wrought. Oh, burned to 20. Okay. You pass close to sinking debris. At one point, it spooks you as you're just sort of moving through this darkness. You're using the current behind you as a guide into what direction to go. And as you're going through these leaping jumps along the riverbed, out of the darkness looms this massive, massive woman that comes out of seemingly nowhere. But you realize it's a masthead of a ship that's simply finding its final resting place at the bottom of this river. Another, like I said, about an hour of you walking along the river. You assume you're pretty far out and begin to swim up 100 or so feet to the surface. And as you do, the pressure is palpable and how much it's lessening, and you kind of feel yourself getting a little bit dizzy. You slow down. You don't need necessarily to breathe, but there's still oxygen in your system, and pressure is still a thing.
Yeah.
Just takes a little bit of getting used to, but you finally surface, and as you do, you realize that you're just shy of the mouth of the river. Your hair kind of splaying out along the surface behind you, and everything below the surface completely invisible.
I wouldn't come up unless I know that there's no one within any sort of sight range.
Okay.
But so if it takes longer to get further.
How are you planning on getting to where you're going is what I need to ask, because I just need to know what your plan is.
Right. I mean, how long would it take to just walk the whole way, I guess?
In the water, another 2 or 3 hours probably. Be getting to the base of Starfall at around 10 to 11 as this attack happened around dinner.
Okay. Yeah. Just in case they wouldn't have surfaced, I'll just walk back.
Okay. Okay. Then, far and away in a safe city, the remaining 4 Wanderers of Starlight, you emerge, having left Lintier and into the teleportation circle within your guild hall. Actually, I need to put this on the guild hall map. So, since you guys just haven't had a chance to really play in the last little bit, because Rose has been tearing apart a bunch of ships, we'll go to you guys. What is on the docket for the Wanderers for the rest of this evening, as you have brought Zach and Fina and Fred into Lintier, headed back. It's around 6:30 or so. Early evening, early parts of dusk. What you got?
I am changing out of my formal clothing, swapping back to my default outfit, and I'm going to go find my wife.
Okay. Soon to be
wife.
Yeah. All
Same
right. Roll me an investigation check. And what are the rest of you doing?
Motivated.
Needs to find his wife.
He does need to find his wife. 6:30-ish, somewhere in there.
Would Aerith's armor be done at this point?
Oh, that was commissioned earlier today, and she said it would be done tomorrow. Yes. Yeah. One hour per spell level. Okay. Let's see.
You make one like slip up and you accidentally inscribe the word ball,
Oh no.
and suddenly she's just dunking on fools.
Compelled to ball.
Okay. Let's see. It's actually 2 hours, and that's copying it into your spellbook. I feel like you have something that makes it faster, though. Okay.
It was that subclass. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Nothing wrong with trying new things.
See, and that's what I thought. Okay. So, the 2 hours per is actually based on copying from a spell scroll into your book. Spell scrolls are notoriously harder to create. It's probably going to take twice as long, so a total of about 20 hours in order to create the spell scroll.
Yikes.
You'll be
That's
pulling a
nice.
couple of all-nighters.
It's so nice if you think about that. Nicholas can just rip one out of his book. Like, there we go, spell scroll.
Makes
That
it
would
so
be
much
nice,
more
wouldn't it?
valuable. So, okay, so you're going to get to work on that then? Okay.
Best of luck, Aerith.
You,
You finished your homework, Aerith?
you begin
Ogma's gonna be
to
mad.
inscribe the spell scroll, preparing it for the Trinity Academy. Spending about 4 hours working on that while Ken heads into the city to find Mia. What about for Aureus and Eodos?
That is a great question.
Enos is hidden, and stop me if you've heard this one before. The Menage.
Okay. All right. A little bit more shopping. Gotcha. What about you? Aureus, what about you?
I don't think I.
It's
need
like, as he Ken starts to walk back to look for Mia, he's like, if you guys go to Madon's and grab some more necrotic resistance potions.
Enos holds his hand out. Money, please.
Fuck it, just give me 500 gold. If it's not enough.
It was 300 per.
Oh shit. 3, 6.
Spent
I mean-
900 for 3 of them.
Yeah. Okay. I must math. 5,800 minus.
Give me numbers and I can help.
49.
4,900.
Alright, so yeah. Give them the money for 3 more potions.
Another 900 gold to Eodos. What about you, Aureus?
I'm just going to go for a walk around the city.
Okay. As Aerith sets to work, Ken, you doff your armor system as the dragon children run around the guild hall and scamper and play with the other adventurers. You look down at your fancy duds, the sweat stains, the wrinkles. You sigh to yourself, and take them off, fold them up nicely, and place them on your bed. And as you're donning your normal adventuring gear, Aerith walks in with a look of, I have homework to do on his face, and sits down with his.
But not actual homework, because you're gonna do something else.
Sucks to suck.
You head out to see Eodos and Aureus both heading into the city, and Aureus kind of giving Eodos a nod as he begins his walkabout, a small exchange with Eodos to remember necrotic potions and money, and he then heads to Manon's. And you think, where would Mia be? And you head, I think that was the city, hold on. God, where's my Area of War city map? Yeah. You head to the large clearing that's usually set up like a massive thrift market or what are they called? Flea market. This huge cacophony of tents and stalls and food. It's very similar to the town square that you guys have been shopping at in Lintier, except less established and more ad hoc. And as you begin to head in that direction, you can hear her laughter on the wind and then the roar of Barry. You turn the corner and Mia's just laughing and clapping and Barry's doing like a little dance and kind of spinning in a circle, and she looks at a bunch of people and says, see, he's friendly. He's not going to hurt anyone. I promise. Can you stay, please? And all of the people like look at each other, and there's this one town guard that's like got his brow furrowed at her. I trust that the bear is trained, but what of the lion and the goat? They could cause untold damage. She's like, no, you don't understand. They're all good. They're all good friends. They're not gonna hurt anybody. And that's as you approach. She looks over and she smiles, Ken, and runs over and leaps into your arms, leaving behind the three animals that look at her with a despondent kind of, oh, look.
Oh.
Oh.
Hello, Star. I'm sorry for coming back so late. We had a incident that we had to take care of, but I'm back now. Everything's fine. Are you okay? And he
Yeah.
wipes hair out of her face and then kisses her on the forehead. What's going on?
No, we're good. We were just, exploring the market here, and this guy, he seems to be a little bit concerned that Barry and Sprinkle are going to hurt people, and that Godie's going to eat everything. So he asked me to take them out, and I just want to show them, I just want to show them the stuff, you know. She gives you the puppy dog eyes.
I guess he walks over to the was it Barry,
Sprinkle and Godie.
Sprinkle, and Goldie?
Mhm.
I guess just gently pats all three of them, just greets them, and then looks over to the town guard. He's like, "Hey there, sir. I can also attest to their owner. They will not cause any damage to property or otherwise."
He gives you a look of like sizing you up and down. You see this impression kind of cross his eyes as he nods. looks at Mia as she runs up and kind of like jumps onto your shoulders and puts her arms around your neck and just rests her head on your shoulder and smiles. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. It's more fun.
I'm gonna like use my tail to like secure her on my back.
Okay.
Because I think that's cute.
Right. Kind of like get it under one of her feet and you feel her press against it.
Oh,
Oh no!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Whoops.
Damn.
Use
A nat
your
20
inspiration.
and 2 nat 1s.
That is
Right.
something.
Something.
I'm sorry, sir, but this is a place of business. If you wish to take these animals somewhere, I suggest outside the city. She just looks sad. But there's so much cool stuff I wanna... You know, it's okay. We don't need to, because you're here now. And so, what do you want to do tonight, Ken? Look. She looks up, and you look up with her as the stars begin to emerge and the night starts to show itself. It's like the early stars, that light twilight. And in that moment, you see another shooting star across the sky.
After a day like today, I just want to get some decent dinner, a nice warm bath, and just lay in bed.
That
With
sounds
you.
great. That sounds great. Do... Kind of just goes, okay. Okay. She looks over. Sprinkle, Barry, Goaty. We're going to have to go now. We're going to go back to the guild hall, and I'm going to need you to hang out with everybody there until it is time for you to go sleepy, and I will see some of you tomorrow, maybe. Right? Right? That's how it works. And the animals
Yes.
like look between each other and over to her, and then they just sort of get up, following her instruction because they're her friends. And she looks at the guy. I'm sorry we made a problem, sir. We'll just head on. We'll head on back, and next time I'll bring smaller friends. Not wild animals. He goes, smaller friends. As you turn with her on your back, kind of still held aloft by your tail, and begin to walk in back to town, following the furry friends. So you said it went well. How good is good? Like, how good? I know you were really worried about all of this, and I just how'd it go?
Well, we managed to. Well, it went good. Talked to I guess, the overall military leader, and found out that one of the main councilmen was under the deck. So we went down, talked to him, managed to work out a fair trade deal. They trimmed down the armada surrounding our home, and just some finer details. My brain is mush, so I can't remember them all.
That's
But
okay.
it's really good, fair on both sides, and it's a nice step in the building of our home, city-state.
I like that idea of building our home.
Yeah. I also got with M. They'll be taking Nesden over to the house to help us build up our kitchen and pantry.
Are we gonna have one of those chocolate fountains?
Maybe for special occasions. I'll keep
Yes!
I'll add it to the list, but it's only for special occasions.
Okay.
Every day is a special occasion.
That's exactly what she's thinking. She kind of nuzzles herself into your neck. Just sighs as you walk, and holding her on your back. She just like piggyback carry at this point. You guys walk back to the guild hall? Okay. Meanwhile, Eodos, are you looking for anything else at Manon's, or is it just those resistance potions?
Yeah, he actually wants to try to talk to him, possibly.
Okay. I
Another
similarly
Ouija.
have pudding brain. Can we pick up with Manon's when we get the game back?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Then, as Rose's Kraken attack happens miles away from here, in the peaceful city of Iriabor, beloved ones are found, and potential new, because I remembered what you said you wanted to talk to them about now. Inventions may be made. Uh, I am having trouble with words, so I think that's what we're going to have to call it.
Yeah.
You had to
Rose is
break
gonna
their.
be in so much trouble.
Yeah, I told you.
All of my luck. All of my luck went into last week's rolls. I swear to God.
You had a couple
Like,
of really
I
good ones.
got a couple,
Okay.
but the ones I needed.
We gotta
I-
get you proficiency in persuasion, man.
Yeah, I'd argue
Add
that
it to the
that
list.
last nat one's not necessarily one that's needed.
Yeah.
I feel like that is actually narratively appropriate. I feel like the ones you needed, like you got a nat 20 on that investigation, which meant you found her. No problem. You know,
And most
I
of
think you
your
rolled pretty well.
persuasion rolls were pretty good.
The extra stacking. It's a good thing you guys did extra bits to try to stack that favor of the teleport. Otherwise, it definitely would have been a different forest. uh, oh,
There's plenty to choose from.
smart thinking, quick action, got them back in time.
Hopefully.
See how things proceed. Well,
Hey, we got him back. In, like a
yeah.
relatively decent time.
Aerith, for the last thing for tonight, I need you to just roll me 2d20s.
I don't know.
Doesn't he get
Aerith,
to
what do
keep his
you-
job?
No, Aerith. Aurora. Okay.
It's not
Okay.
bad.
Those aren't bad. Okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. No, I like saying okay. It's fun.
No.
No, I haven't asked this in a while. What's Robert up to?
You should call him
I
and
wonder
find
what
out.
Gannon's up to.
Who wants to call Robert? I can't call Robert because Orius doesn't know Robert. He has heard very, very, very vague notions of who Robert is.
Robert's just following orders, you know.
You just gotta ask. We can fill Orius in.
Yeah.
Maybe the guy we made a deal with. Get some
Rose,
devils
you
on
know-
his side for the upcoming war.
Why don't you call Robert? You and Robert have a good history.
Yeah. Best friends.
Best friends. You should check in on him. See how he's doing. Actually, you still haven't talked to Hibisia yet, have you?
Not really. Got it kind of like set in stone, and then I'm giving him a little bit to acclimate.
Think about what he did.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know.
We're totally going to forget about Hibisia.
Nah, just put him in
fine.
something. Turn him into a sentient weapon.
20 years later, Hibisia finally gets free.
What would Hibisia want to be in if he had to choose an object to inhabit from now on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For your sentient weapon / object.
Yeah, maybe you. Okay, that'll work. I was gonna say maybe you want to be like a sentient piece of equipment or clothing. You know, maybe Hibisia wants to be a colorful scarf or something. But
right? Which I also have. I have your scarf, so if you want to inhabit that, you can make it happen.
Stuff him in there, dude.
He rolled so bad. I wanted him. He was supposed to be so clutch. He was supposed to be, but he rolled so bad, and you came at him like, whew, hot on honey, man. It was nuts. He could not get away.
I feel like we do that with every villain we find. It's like on site, destroy them.
Priority target.
Oh, dude, you guys should very much appreciate the fact that we let Cade monologue, because I promise you, if Cade didn't put so much time in, Eidos wouldn't let these people talk. I kind of started that way, and I realized how, like, unfortunate that was being towards Cade, so I stopped doing it, but, like, most of these villains, if Cade didn't put so much energy into it, you know, if Eidos would swing on
Like,
sight on these fools, yeah.
I appreciate that. I do like to be the over arrogant, overconfident villain that's definitely going to win this encounter.
I don't think we've ever let anyone run away successfully. Because even like the Green Dragon that kidnapped Rose,
can
were
think
like,
of at
nah,
least-
we're jumping you.
I know one.
Kintoji got away at one point.
Oh, that is
Purely
true.
because of the fear from the dragon stopped us from being able to chase him.
That is
Yeah.
true.
Master Thune got away.
We still got his ass, though.
True. I would still say we have a really high success rate of just beating villains before they can escape.
Yeah. About like what, maybe an 80%, give or take?
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit
yeah.
higher?
Definitely.
That's
I think
pretty
the only
good.
I can't really think of many. The one that comes to mind most recently was the other artificer in the Feywild that never got followed up on.
I mean, I don't think we ever saw him, did we?
Well, But you knew about
I mean, we knew about him.
him. So that's my trick, okay? Every villain that survives has to live off screen. Oh wait.
Yeah.
The
There-
moment we see him, like for a moment,
That's why it's
he's
on
just
site.
getting jumped.
So basically,
If we don't
you're,
see him,
And it's like,
you're turning every villain into Blackbeard from One Piece. There's a running theme with that motherfucker that, like, on camera, he is just bodied. Anytime he is visible, he's just getting annihilated. But off screen, when they talk about him, he is doing work on everyone.
Like Squirrel Girl.
He just cannot be seen doing it.
Oh my goodness.
Because Squirrel Girl is like unbeatable off screen.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess that's why they call it on site.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Once we have that anger built up, we don't really let that go. So when somebody tries to run, we don't really like that.
I was definitely like the one that shocked me the most was Vestariel. What I thought was going to happen, I thought as soon as you saw her and saw that she was just like ready for you to fight, I thought Eidos was going to be the first to swing and you were going to deal like 75,000 damage to her and she was going to annihilate like 7 of the Tabaxi instantly. Just spreading that damage. They were just going to drop. And it's kind of I thought narratively, damn, that would be really cool. But then you didn't. You tempered yourself. You held your blade, and the first one to hit was, I think, Ken, and
Yeah.
he didn't deal enough damage to actually kill even one Tabaxi.
And that worked out really well too, because I think
That's when we figured out.
it made it aware for all of us. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's not nuke her yet. We gotta do something.
Figure that shit out
That
first.
was the point. I wanted one of them to go bang. Oh, we talked about it after last game because Gina was just like, I'm still gonna do Plan C, and I was like, what do you mean? And she filled me in, hence why I had the battle map and everything ready and kind of a rough plan as to how we were gonna. I just thought one of you would stick around to try to stop them.
They needed Orius or Kin. They needed Orius or Kid. Because Eidos knew. Eidos knows Rose. Eidos knew they were about to go do something. He just didn't care. He got the captain out. That's all that mattered. He was 100% on board with break his ships or whatever. He just didn't want to. After Ken put so much effort into talking something through when he's not the charismatic one, and it worked. He just didn't want it to get undone, Ken.
I, I could appreciate that. Like that was my perspective as well. I was just like, man, you couldn't have ruined. He worked so hard. He rolled so well.
That's why I
Uh,
didn't.
that's why you didn't. And when we were talking about it, we were like, all right, so they're going to be fighting back. You know, you're not going to be able to just attack these galleons. They're going to fight back. And I kind of like warned her the Kraken might not last forever. And that was the extent of it. But then we started talking about concentration checks, and that with the Kraken's constitution, you'd have to deal a pretty decent amount to even like force a check. And then we were like, it would have been so cool if like in the middle of the conversation, the Kraken were like, "Oh," and you guys went up onto the deck, and Eodos was like, this is what we do. Pull out the Fate Render and just hit her so hard, hit Rose so hard that it just knocked the true polymorph off, and then they would have just disappeared into the water with the Nereid cloak. It would have been just like one hit a Kraken.
I still like if it had gone south. I really would have wanted Aureus to nuke it. To be real, that would have been a serious show of force.
That would have been
Right.
cool too. That would have been dope
We
as
would have
hell.
looked
And I
so cool.
was fine with that, but it went so well.
That's the. It's so funny to think that. It's sad that it worked so good. You know, damn it, we succeeded.
Dang.
Oh,
Darn.
and didn't bite us in the ass. Oh, I loved Eodos's. Oh, let's go check in on Fred. You know, let's go draw some light to this situation. That was so perfect.
Right? We got time to kill. You know, don't really have any goals. It'd
Oh
be
my
funny to
God.
just get everybody aware of that.
Oh my God, that was so good. Gave you guys something to do today. I was curious. I was like, I know Rose is going to be sitting around waiting. I had no idea what you guys were going to do today. A run through the forest or flight above the forest of Lintier. One of you atop Pegasus was not on my bingo board for this week. Speaking of weeks, so Fox flies out in the morning for her trip and will be gone until next Sunday, so we won't be able to play Tyranny next week. But we had talked about potentially doing a one-shot, like a little monster hunt within the Monster Hunter setting. Does that still sound like something we'd be down to do? Do we want to aim for something different, Toseno? Just take a week off? What's everyone feeling?
That sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm down for whatever. Honestly.
Yeah, same.
I
I'm
need
down
to
for
do
whatever.
some studying through the week.
Yep, I'll have to as well. So I'll message the group. I think Hawk had also mentioned or responded to the ping, so I'll probably like see if he wants to fill out and be our fifth. Bring in. So you've met Hawk, right, Kyle? Have Kyle's met?
Is his name Kyle?
His name's Kyle. Yeah.
I think I have.
That's the running joke. Is it's like we have two friends that are named Kyle.
I think
Yeah.
I've met it before.
He was the
on
one
a-
who had the
on a-
weird baby barbarian.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah,
yes, that's
yeah.
right. Yes, yes. Okay, okay.
Gotcha.
Cool. All right.
Yes, I have
So cool. All right, then
a little bit.
I'll start planning for that. We'll pick up Tyranny of Dragons with a short shopping potential creation excursion from Eodos in 2 weeks, as well as finishing out this night, and then it will be the final day of the 5th month. Actually, it is the final day of the 5th month. Tomorrow will be the first day of the 6th month, as you get into the first official month of summer.
Sheesh. It's Rose's
Also-
time. You're the secret.
I will say this: what's going to happen when the
seek that.
pirates show up in a few months? Because Rose, you just decimated the entire navy, pretty much.
Man, that's
I guess
gonna be a
not my
problem.
Not the whole one. They could take the ones that they still are babysitting us with. At
Rose, you gotta think these things through. Actions have consequences.
now that takes like.
I mean, this just means the
13
ones that
hours.
they're babysitting us with are like probably gonna stay since they gotta watch out for pirates now. They could just hang out there, continue their thing.
You know.
I have some things to
Honestly,
think
they
about,
might-
that's for sure.
They might have to be like forced to call on us, like, please, we really need you to wipe out these pirates.
If they
We're
can
over in
reach
the
us,
Airedale, like,
yeah, I was gonna
we're fucking
say.
busy.
I mean, they met
Our-
us. They could probably send a sending or something.
If we're the Airedale, it doesn't matter if they send us in, we're
Oh,
fucked.
true.
So fucking busy.
They could message the lizardmen though, or like get a raven to them, and then eventually we'll get like a delayed message like you have 12 missing messages. We need your help. There's pirates.
Alright.
Well, I mean, if we're in the Airedale, we have to finish the Airedale before we can leave because it's with our
Right.
ability to teleport.
Kind of on their own.
Ah.
So-
why
So
did
even
you
if they
take-
tell us,
Yeah, I know.
Not to mention that your other missions are taking you to similarly otherworldly places, like
Right?
Shadowfell.
We're
It's
busy.
Should
fine.
have like destroyed like maybe a fourth, maybe half, not all of it.
I
what I
wanted to see if
said.
I could get them all.
I know. I tried. I tried to stop.
Oh,
Tried to
Lord.
stop you. So my logic was that they had been deployed for like 4 to 6 weeks. Pretty much the entire crew was on shore leave. They had a minimal crew just to be able to man the sails and man one of the catapults. It was 3 sailors per ship: the captain, first mate, and probably the quartermaster.
what happened with the dragon turtle? I thought the Kraken was too high.
We caked I basically
It
created a
made me a Kraken.
CR-17 baby Kraken, which is why it had less hit points and it hit with a lower amount. Didn't have any legendary actions. It was a baby Kraken,
Still cool.
right?
Yeah.
Hey.
They wanted to be a Kraken, and I am a yes and DM. Don't forget, anybody that has an
Smash your
idea of
ships.
something they want to do, reach out and we can always make it happen. The more I know about what you want, the more I can be prepared when you posit it during the game.
I already gave you 2 of my ideas.
Yeah, I know, and I'm down, man. Like, it's just time and narrative is really all it costs for a lot of this stuff.
How many
I gotta
sequels
have a
does everyone
scythe by the
have?
time we leave the Shadowfell. It's almost like a necessity.
I understand. Don't worry. There are surprises for Eodos in the Shadowfell on top of things that you should expect. So
Uh-oh.
Can't
A
wait.
surprise birthday party.
Hooray! Shadowfell surprises! Just what you want to hear!
yeah,
Right? It's absolutely the first thing you want to hear.
You already know you just come out of the Shadowfell doing like twice as much damage.
oh god.
He's gonna
Seems
have like
unnecessary.
he's gonna have a giant blade, and he's gonna have like a spectral blade right behind it, swinging with it.
He's just got
Just
a
give
JoJo
him-
stand of death.
Yep.
Right, I was just gonna say, just give him the ability to once a day cast a Blade of Destruction.
Oh,
I don't know what that is, but it sounds dope.
Right,
one of
please look
those-
it up.
yeah.
Or Blade of Disaster.
Blade
Sorry.
of Disaster. Yeah, it's like one of those Shadow Blade type things where you channel it, and it's like having an entire sword made of a black hole.
Oh,
Where's
I
this-
wish there was a way I could like post
On
this
a hit,
into.
the target takes 4d12 force damage. This
Here, I'll
attack
copy
scores a
it.
critical hit if the number on the d20 is 18 or higher. On a critical hit, the blade deals an extra 8d12 force damage for a total of 12d12 force damage.
Yep, it triple crits.
go ahead, and get that.
Lord.
Oh,
And it's
sorry.
like
Oh,
spiritual weapon,
it's a spiritual
where
weapon.
you get
Yes.
to do it on bonus action.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah,
Right?
I'm sure nobody will mind like that.
No. Oh no.
Last a minute.
And you can make 2 attacks with it on a bonus action,
Oh no.
I think.
Yeah, give that to Eidos.
See if I can find that short because I need that now.
It could cut through
Oh.
wall of force.
It goes through any barrier, including
Yeah, because
the
you can get it
wall
as your
of-
9th level invocation, but Eidos gave up 9th level magic
Yeah.
for the power
Yeah.
to get
I
angry.
dipped into barbs. Won't get it, but damn, that's pretty sick, honestly.
Right? I want it so badly. I'm probably gonna pick
Oh,
it up whenever I get another
Lord.
9th level. Sure can.
I have never seen this before. That's so insane.
It's amazing and I love it.
It's such a disgusting weapon. Let's see. It's
I
got to
want
be
it
in
so
my.
badly.
like Nicholas just magically pulls out a giant sword out of nowhere. This little guy.
Born of a planar rift.
Yeah.
Just,
I
ooh.
love Blade of Disaster. It's
Like
so
the fucking aesthetic of that is so
Right?
good. Like you just carve a rift.
yeah.
Just
3
oh
feet
god,
long.
that's sick.
History is what I'm looking for.
Ah.
Oh, if I had that to get Yankee, they could be after me. Fuck it. See, they'll see what happens when they encounter me.
Here, I'm gonna post this because this short came across my feed, and I had to watch it. What's it like to run level 20 combat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember that.
And the rogue did 120 damage without rolling any dice. It can't be that bad. It is. It is.
Yeah,
Feel
because
it,
he
man.
was like, he's like, yeah, like the new-ish character guy was like, yeah, man, I've been having a lot of fun. It's like, why don't you ever run level 20 campaigns? And he's just like,
God, no.
just goes dark.
You know,
God,
it's like we've been doing this for like 6 months. We're level 8. How much longer are we going for? He's like, probably another 6 months or so. We'll get to like level 13, and then we'll probably cap it out there. Like I have said, for every subsequent campaign I'm going to run. And he's like, but doesn't
And it casts as a bonus. That is so fucking rad, dude.
Yeah,
right?
right? I
He's
just like, what does it hit with it? It just hits with your
spell attack.
spell attack. I was just trying
Yeah.
to like, I wanted it to post a thing into my thing. I could try rolling it and see what I could do, but it didn't.
Yeah, you make a melee spell attack, so it's your spell attack bonus, which is your modifier plus proficiency plus whatever else may be modifying that. I think yours is like a plus 14.
Right. I just wanted to like try rolling it, but didn't put it in my spell.
When it says it does an extra 8d12, is that on top of the normal like doubled off a crit, or does that replace like that kind of crit?
That replaces that kind. That's why it
I mean, it's
says
still
for a
sick.
total. Yeah.
Yeah, I still fucking sick. And if I had stayed pure warlock, if you had mentioned that 100%, that would have been something he picked up. But
Right. It doesn't actually like add it to your attack list though, which is. But I just wanted to. Guess. Just wanted to roll it.
just
69.
the aesthetic of it.
Yeah.
Wizards gets all the cool spells.
Nice.
Clerics get all the simple, boring spells. I get heal.
That's because clerics are boring.
Oh no.
Man.
Fuck both of y'all. I don't even get that level of spells.
That's because you're a half caster.
Yeah.
You literally
Hey,
are
fuck you,
now
dude! You got like 7 attunement slots. We're out here juggling 3.
slots. You're a lord now. You could fabricate anything. You're literally making portals. What do you mean?
It's kind of broken.
What do
You're
you
very
mean?
powerful. Cray is
Let
extremely
Eonos have a attunement slot and see what happens, bro.
no.
Oh man, I feel like.
Hey,
the
I
only
mean, we joked about it for a while, like a long time ago, about Ken giving you each some sort of way of getting an attunement slot. And like I said, I'm a yes and DM, and you've given me a lot of time to think about it. You've just never pursued that end in game. It's unfortunate.
You know what?
Oh,
You should
he
learn how to
says,
make
it's unfortunate, stirring the pot.
I'm also a pot stirring DM. That's also what I like to do.
And you need to learn how to
Eonos
make
is just holding his hand out. Attunement slot, please.
Please, give to me.
Yeah. Once Ken fully becomes Ascalon, he can like give everyone like a draconic boon. The boon being extra spell attunement slot.
Here,
And why do
carve a mana circuit into my back, Ken, and give me an attunement slot.
Why do you think I narrate what the attunement feels
Right.
like and what it actually represents? That bit of magical potential being pulled from you and traded with the object. I'm creating a narrative aesthetic so that one day we can break it.
Mankind cannot receive something first giving up of everything.
That is the law of equivalent exchange. Olga Conan.
Oh man.
Mystic conflux. I feel like
That
Doesn't help when you post links like that.
yeah, it gives you an extra attunement because it says that you can attune to up to 4 magic items at once. Yeah, so it wouldn't give an artificer extra attunement.
I'm at the Tau, whatever that module was. What is that?
It's a third-party setting book made by Darrington Press for Critical Role's world
Oh,
to be
okay. I
played in
thought
Infinity.
it sounded familiar. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Gotcha,
their campaign
gotcha.
setting, but it's not an official Wizards book. It is third party. Yeah. Yep. Homebrew. That's why they're allowed to be a little broken, messing with attunements. But we're a little broken here in Tyranny, as we just
What
witnessed a
now?
kraken lay waste to an entire armada. Oh, I feel like they should have done better, but they rolled so bad.
They were caught by surprise.
Yeah, caught by surprise. Takashi and Oni opted to focus on threat within the city, which is honestly better for the long run story because it means that they're not going to have to miss out on what's happening, which means they'll have more information for you when it is narratively relevant.
I had 1 hit point.
You had
With
one
the
hit
last
point
ship.
after that. Oh my god.
Like, no,
Believe
the
it.
last ship. Please.
That's why I just had to have one crewman there, just like, he has
Gotta
to
catch
shoot
them
you.
all.
I gotta get you there at the end. Like, I can't let you get away with this. But think about it. They can do that once a day during battle. Just become something with 370 hit points of buffer. It can terrorize an entire fleet. That is what ninth level magic does.
It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah. You and Eodos multi-class, so you won't have ninths. You'll both have eighths, I think, and Ken will have at most fifths. So, like, a little bit of manageable there. But Rose and Aureus.
And clerics
It
are boring and don't get fun
depends
stuff.
It depends
Yeah, but
on what you the barbarian
Right. I do need
I
to figure
saw.
out.
It's okay.
yeah, well, with this,
But yeah, it'll depend for me on that.
I'll know that before your next level up, so you know whether or
Well,
not to aim for that or not.
yeah, well, with this next idea of mine, might be pushing it a little bit. We'll see.
Just remember, everything takes time, and the more time
Yeah.
you give Severin, the more time he has to prepare as well.
Nah.
Building himself a
He's just
fortress and an
gonna go on
army.
vacation.
He's gonna take a nap.
Right?
He's gonna be so well rested when you guys get to him.
He'll be so well
Super
rested to become fat and lazy. That's the hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he'll just die of a heart attack.
Yes. And as much as I give shit to clerics, their spells are kind of broken. It's just they're more simple in their up effects usually. Yeah, I'm pretty much. You have like a 300 buffer. I have a 700 HP buffer.
Mine was technically doubled because it was all at resistance.
I mean, I can give all of us resistance. So, 14,000 HP. Yeah, have fun with that, kid.
I don't
1400.
need it. I don't need it.
Right, maybe not 14,000.
It's fine. It's fine. I already.
While you do that, can you also make the enemies vulnerable for like a turn or two? Just give me one good swing on them while they're vulnerable.
There was a thing that let you do that. Well,
It's a specific cleric subclass, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, the Death Domain. It was from Death, yes.
Yeah, Path to the Grave.
That's what
That
I
was
could do
so
that.
clutch.
I was like,
Oh.
I was able to do that. When was I doing that?
The
Yeah.
best thing was like just lining up Carter for one of those big sneak attack hits and just being
Right.
like, right before Carter hits, I'm going to
Yep.
cast Path to the Grave and holding your
Yep.
action. Oh,
That was so
so
good.
good.
Yeah, so we don't do more damage, but it makes mine cleric ability just makes us all extremely tanky. So yeah, everyone gets that 1d4 on an ability, and then as a reaction, if someone gets hit, you can use your reaction to take it and then get resistance to that damage. So we all pretty much effectively have resistance. It's so much fun.
It's
You know.
fucking rad. That's so dope. I'm gonna be real.
It doesn't need to be. It's fine. I'm just going to.
You have crazy monsters. We need this.
I mean, like,
We have crazy monsters
I'm off
because we're
book. I'm
insane.
pretty sure if I threw a Tarrasque at you guys, it would be dead. Okay.
Let's do a thought experiment.
From thought experiment, from the books, Tarrasque has what is this? 676 hit points. I have not thrown a boss monster at you with less than 900 hit points in a long time. Like, you guys, we are so far off the scale that everything just needs to be built to order.
Bump
But
it
it's
up a
so
little.
much fun.
We are all so broken.
But hey, you guys got through the Fire Temple, and by the end of that, every one of you was exhausted, and spells were spent, and power was used, and you got through that pretty much by the skin of your teeth, and I will keep improving, getting better at what I do.
I do like that we're all broken, but we're all broken in completely different ways. It's really fucking cool to see.
Right.
It's like, we know Eodos is our damage dealer. We gotta keep him alive to deal damage. Rose is a great disruptor. Eris a good, like, all-rounder. Like, you can flex really well. Ken's just an immovable shield.
Now Aureus helps share all your hit points as one big pool. You're basically, Tiamat is a five-headed dragon god, and you, the Wanderers, are a five-headed party that are going to meet her on the same level, essentially. I'm excited. It's such a dope narrative.
Everybody gets one head. What do you guys? Which one you want?
Pick your favorite.
Well, you bobbed.
Do you think
That's bad.
Tiamat's heads argue with each other?
No, not
think
since
they
you
all
guys
sh-
showed up.
I think they share a singular consonants.
I know. It was just funny because
Yeah, it
you're
would be funny.
comparing,
This-
to a team.
Now, the Draco Hydra that you fought in the castle in the sky, that one's heads fought with itself. That was like classic Hydra would snap at itself, and Tiamat's a little more intelligent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
That just means
No.
Aureus can win her over. Got that intelligence, right?
You know
Yeah,
what?
one shot.
I gotta get 2 more points in charisma so I can have a plus 20 to my persuasion.
Jesus Christ.
Don't.
Yes.
You don't.
That's what I need. I will convince Tiamat to change her ways and become the god of hope.
Oh, sorry, that's a DC 50 as Rose hits you with a plus 12 from a Bardic Inspiration, and you hit like a 55 persuasion check, and I'm like, all right,
Well.
fine, game over. Oh my god.
I mean, I would say even if I did succeed, it wouldn't be like an immediate change. It would have
No,
to be
no,
a
no.
slow change.
The boss
still
fight
have
is
to
going to
kill
be
the bitch.
more than one phase. If you
Yeah.
manage to hit an obscenely, ridiculously stupid, like 50 plus DC, maybe I respect you skipping the phase. Maybe. It depends on what's being argued and how.
Yeah.
Skip
It'd be
sword
like,
disband.
Yeah. Oh my god. Speaking of, I had to get through the most recent story. I got kicked out during a cutscene when the maintenance started getting dangerous.
No.
Out.
You might enjoy it. It was all right.
yeah.
I've been
I thought
Oh
it was good.
man, have you done the 24 man yet?
not
Not
yet.
yet. I need to
Yeah.
get on there. I need to do that.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, it is so nostalgic, bro.
I saw that it's Sandoria. I fucking cannot wait. I am just that was my home, man. I love Bastok was cool, but at the beginning, Sandoria, that like elven architecture, the way the city was laid out, it was so just awesome.
Hell yeah.
I always got to do the MSQ.
It's,
Yes.
it was great. Oh, I picked it up and I didn't run it at first. I was doing the MSQ, but Malefic and Soph were on, and they unlocked it. They were like, "Hey, we're gonna do this. I'll put this not up 24 man with it." God, it is a throwback for real, dude.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Juno one was great, so I might have to try that. I'll definitely be in there tomorrow at the latest. I don't know if I'll get to it tonight, but I'm gonna make some dinner and finish out MSQ, and then it'll just depend on whether I want to play Wildgate or
Yeah, we do have to get up early
20.
tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. We gotta wake up early
Yeah.
tomorrow.
It's
I'm
fine.
gonna go to the airport.
I
It's
know.
3 hours away.
Oof.
Because can't have a fucking airport anywhere near the city, apparently.
Ew, we're not allowed.
That's unfortunate.
And
We gotta go to Vegas.
it's either that or Phoenix, and Phoenix sucks.
Phoenix is worse. I hate driving into Phoenix. The drive into Phoenix is so much worse.
Yeah.
I hate driving into Vegas. Vegas is bad, but at least getting into the Vegas airport is nowhere near
That's
as
at least
hard.
outside of town, yeah.
Yeah. The Phoenix airport is just cancer. You got to go through like the center of the city to get to the airport. Just hate it. We did it that one
Well,
Fuck
time.
says, I'm glad I didn't drive. Vegas, those motherfuckers don't care, dude. Holy.
No. That's
No.
why I get there, I park, and I'm pretty much like, I'm just gonna be on my feet. I'm just gonna walk everywhere.
One thing I like about Iowa, we don't have that much traffic for the most part. Most places are fairly decent.
We'll have to
Yeah.
remember that because we don't like places where there are people. Lots of people.
The only problem though is not a lot of forest anymore. It's just cropland, so it's kind of boring here.
It's all
Yeah.
corn.
Everywhere you look, just flat crops. Like, I miss the trees. Put
Right.
some trees there.
I feel that. My inner
At least
monkey
it's not
wants to climb a tree so bad.
Dude, trees are just so nice to look at, and everyone wants to cut them down for more cropland. It's like, no, put the trees back. I like the trees.
Right?
What the tree?
Endless corn.
Kyle
Endless
speaks for the
corn.
trees.
I do put them back.
All right. On that note, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Y'all have a great night. Thank you again for another fun session of Tyranny of Dragons, and I will see you all for our first Toseno Monster Hunter game to see how this system works. And I don't know.
I'm
See if
sorry.
it's something we want to do.
Sorry if the Kraken fight was boring because nobody else got to do anything.
No,
No,
that's
no,
fine.
it
I mean,
was-
we were doing our own thing for a
Yeah.
long time. Until you're not there, so it's only fair.
That's just how it goes when we split the party.
Yeah, just a little bit.
We gotta
Yeah.
slowly watch, and Tara's like, "Is Rose going to destroy the entire navy?" Oh no, Rose is going to
We're
destroy
gonna
the
try.
entire navy.
Oh,
Not the whole one. They have a couple ships left.
they
By
hurt
our
you.
Tile
house.
ships, maybe.
No, the ones that are by
Yeah.
Starfall.
There's still 10 galleons.
There you go. 10 ships.
You
That's
destroy
funny.
most of the navy. There's pirates. You know there's pirates coming.
I don't care.
Oh, damn. One of these days, you will have consequences for your actions. One of these days.
Rose in the aftergame
Nah.
is not a Fey queen, but a pirate king.
Oh boy.
Y'all have a great night. I'll catch you guys whenever. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just let me know if you're.
all right.
Yeah. I'll probably be on 14 tomorrow. I want to do that 24-man.
Sounds good. I'll try to find a time before everyone goes to bed. Have a good night, all.
See ya.
Bye.
Take it easy.